Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to foster change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. So stick around. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool. You're so cool, cool.
wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. Yeah. Place take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force. ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Welcome to the final day of the group stages here at ESL One Bangkok. That means a lot of things, guys. That means, firstly, we're going to be finding out a lot of information. Some of that information, T-Gov, well, it's going to be who's leaving us on the very first time at this tournament. What's going to be the 4 teams to leave? Give me an idea, T. I mean, who's looking in those dangerous positions at the moment?
Who's looking the worst? I mean, wow. Already starting with the heavy-hitting questions. Realistically, for Group A, Boom Na'Vi. For Group B, I mean, you know what? It's kind of hard to tell for Group B, just a little bit. And we'll wait to see the standings so that I can really break it down. But that's later in the pre-show. I think at least for me, it is kind of cool that on a day 3 of a 2-game series heavy group stage, we don't already have at least one team eliminated, right? Like,
yeah.
In Group B, Paravision is already locked in for a top 2, which is an upper bracket position, which I believe is also a playoff live arena position, because, you know, how the last 3 days work of playoffs. But yeah, the fact that we have no team eliminated is testament to, like, teams improving. And again, I am excited to talk about the groups, but yeah, it's anyone's game, really, in this final day. So this, the next 2 hours will be... a lot of work for these teams.
Offlane Drow is 100% win rate, guys. Says the ticker down there. I'm wondering what the hell's going on there. Who did that? But
I'll find out. Don't worry.
Yeah. We'll do our research on that one. But let's take a look over at the standings here and find out what exactly Tiga's talking about. And here we have Group A. I think things kind of starting to make sense here. Na'Vi looking pretty bad, unfortunately. Even though they did manage to pull it out of the bag against Boom yesterday, they've still had 3 losses to their names, so it's going to be pretty tricky for them to drag themselves out of the mud here, but there's still a chance that they can do so, especially with Team Spirit and Shopify Rebellion both having 4 losses to their names each. It only takes one of them to mess up today, and Na'Vi can potentially get themselves out of the mud. Same with Boom Esports as well. Meanwhile, for that upper bracket slot, T,
yeah, it's going to be a good fight for Avulus. I think it is kind of cool to see that Avulus have full control on if they get top 2 or not. Normally, teams like Avulus are kind of on that position on day 3 where it's like they need someone else to lose for them to win, and you know. But right now, it's like if they just 2-0 Shopify, then congratulations, they are top 2. If they are to draw with Shopify, then they have to hope that Spirit does not 2-0. If Spirit then doesn't do that, then Avulus also can still get through, right? So it's like they still have the route in which they get top 2 based on other teams not doing well. But if they want to get that upper bracket, if they want to get that kind of like big statement entry to the last tier 1 tournament of the year, getting a 2-0 against Shopify for Avulus will be kind of their best result yet, I feel like, at LAN.
Yep, and it'll be so cool to see this team in front of a crowd. I'm very excited for it because they're clearly a very energetic team. I want to see what they look like with a crowd behind them, whether that infuses them or whether it kind of sets them back. So yeah, fingers crossed for Avulus, but of course Falcons as well, also not actually locked in. The only team that's locked in is Paravision here in Group B, 7-1, so they are definitely going to the upper bracket, the most successful team of the group stage, which, you know, I wasn't expecting to be saying at this point, but not surprised either. Paravision, a very, very good team, and they're looking really strong coming into this year. BetBoom, pretty close behind them at 6-2, so they're feeling pretty good about life. They just need a singular win, and they will be able to secure their spot, and they're going to be playing against Gaozu as well, who aren't looking fantastic. 3-5, you know, they've had some wins, they've had a couple of losses. They did drop an entire series against Paravision because they've just been looking so good. So we'll see what Gaozu are able to pull out of the bag here, and whether they remain in that middle ground or whether they're going to drop down to the lower side of things. And kind of avoiding the elephant in the room here because I really don't want to talk about it, but Liquid 2-6 here. Your TI champions are currently facing elimination here at ESL One Bangkok. Surely not, T Governor. Surely they're not going to be eliminated here.
I would like to think no, just because when you think about how they got their losses, right? It's like they've lost both the series against BB and Paravision. Both of these teams were top 4 in the previous Dream League, so it's not as if like Liquid are losing to, you know, an underperforming BB or a random Paravision, right? Like these are, you know, the top 4 teams in the previous EPT ecosystem tournament, you know, placements, and then you also have, you know, Paravision, who are in really good form with DeCarlos back. BB just won Blast Slam, so it's like I'm not surprised Liquid lost those series. And then on top of that, they play Beast Coast, who is their rival 2-6 team in the bottom of that group. So it's like, let's say Liquid is, again, on paper should be a lot better than Beast Coast. Therefore, I think most people will guess, you know what, Liquid's 4-6. They dropped 2 series, but they'll beat Beast Coast, right? We'll see if that plays out. Of course, you have to respect everyone. Beast Coast, if they draw against Liquid, you know, drag them down into the elimination spot, then that's also another play that can happen. But again, it's so cool that on day 3, every single series has so much meaning. There isn't like any real throwaway series that we often see in this format.
No, not yet, and probably won't be either, I believe, in either of the rounds of games we have. So that's always exciting. And yeah, of course, we can have a look at what games which are going to be played here. We've got Boom Esports versus Team Spirit as the opening series on the main stream. Now, to remind you guys, Boom Esports down the lower bracket at the down in the elimination zone at the moment. They really need a win. Team Spirit just sitting above elimination, so this is a chance for Boom Esports to kind of take their destiny into their hands and really kind of try and pull out a win, which would surprise people on 6. Team Spirit looking pretty decent. Then we have Beast Coast versus Liquid, as we just mentioned. This matchup, very, very important for both teams, especially for Team Liquid, though, if they want to get out of elimination. Let's take a look at the matches for our stream now. Ember schedule, we've got Avulus versus Shopify Rebellion. Can Avulus secure their fate in the upper bracket, secure themselves a crowd playing position? That is what we're going to find out today. Or maybe Shopify Rebellion coming with an upset. I mean, imagine that, your first tournament and you secure up a bracket. That'd be very exciting for Shopify Rebellion. Then we have Gaozu versus BetBoom. I'm going to let T talk for a bit about this one.
Ooh, okay. So, of course, I think Gaozu always has high expectations based on the names, right? Like Ame, Paparazzi, JT, Jinku, DY. It does take some time for these teams to kind of kick into the groove, right? Like you're a Chinese team in a region that isn't that deep anymore, not as strong. So even if you are like kind of the top players, there's not that competition really to make you feel as competitive as like Eastern or Western Europe. So you know, they're doing okay. They're currently 3 draws, 1 loss, but to go up against BB will be a very, very scary series. And if they can get even a single game win against BB, then Beast Coast or Liquid, one of those teams will be eliminated. And then if they draw, they both will be eliminated. So there is a lot of potential there where Gaozu can do that. And also, if BB win 1 game, then they're secured top 2. So there is a world where BB get 1 game, they get top 2. Gaozu get a game, they survive their lower bracket, and then both Beast Coast and Liquid are eliminated.
To be clear,
So
Kazu need to
it's-
2-0 to secure themselves getting away from the elimination zone, right? Because
Yeah, exactly.
Beast Coast
Yeah,
also-
yeah.
yeah.
I mean more in the logic of if Beast Coast and Liquid draw, right? Like I'm going down like one line, but yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I mean, we may be heading towards a lot of tiebreakers, I would say. And here we have the Storm
Yes.
schedule as well. We have Na'Vi versus Falcons as our opening matchup. Falcons pretty close to securing themselves that upper bracket run. Na'Vi, meanwhile, really need to pull out some wins. They have to 2-0. If they don't 2-0, then their hopes and dreams are dead on the rocks. And then finally, we've got Paravision versus Nigma Galaxy. Paravision, of course, the secured team. Nigma Galaxy actually doing pretty well. Okay, I'm not trying to be condescending or sound surprised or anything, but 4-4 for Nigma Galaxy. You know, draws across the board.
That's me.
It is surprising considering their track run so far. You know, when the last time we saw them in a big tournament was Wallachia, where the pool of teams was somewhat weaker than this. So to see them doing well here, pretty cool. Nigma Bros, you might actually have a chance of making it through. In fact, you've got a pretty good chance of making it through right now. All they need to do is hopefully get themselves one win here, and they will be able to guarantee themselves not getting eliminated in the group stages. And of course, if you guys want to join in with the conversation, then head over to social medias, hashtag ESL1 on Twitter or X, and comment on Facebook and Instagram and all that lovely stuff. And we will get to, we'll see what you guys have to say. Join in the conversation. And that's going to do it for the pre-show, which means we're going to go and prepare ourselves. We're going to go and hydrate. We're going to go and get excited, do a little bit of research as we get into our first series of the day. And in case you have the memory of a goldfish, that series is going to be Avulus versus Shopify Rebellion to open things up. So I'm very excited for that one. Two of the teams who are doing pretty well in this group. How will it end up? We're going to be finding out in just a few short minutes. Guys, we'll see you in a bit for the first series of ESL One Bangkok.
Waking up, playing some Dota, it's just been part of my life for 20 years, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
Where we are in the history of this game and where it's come from and how much has been accomplished, I think compared to basically any other esport, it's the best. So
I'm grateful for Dota 2 as a game because Dota as a culture supersedes where we come from. You are a Dota player first, and I love that.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
To be great, I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places. The strength to stand.
I think I lost.
Oh no, he has to go back for the creeps. Oh, Skim's got a chance. Hello, everybody. We've got Shopify here. We've got Skim. We've got Amaterasu, and we are going to be doing a base race between these two. They've already picked their heroes, so let's get into the game. 2, 1, go.
Fuck, I misclicked my divine.
Oh no.
I can use glyph or not?
No glyph.
Oh.
The God Strength is doing all right, but it's gonna run out.
Can I push the grips with teleport?
Yeah. There are no teleporting for it though.
Ay, ay, ay. I think I lose. I cannot make this.
Lone Druid has been the monster.
GG?
If only you could permanently keep God Strength up.
Maybe I will win.
How
My
close
clips
are your
are
creeps?
coming.
Your creeps are almost there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no, he has to go back for the creeps. Oh, Skem's got a chance. Can he do it with the God strength? It's been so long, he got a second God strength. Oh.
He refreshing?
No, it was just so much time. Though we eat.
I mean,
Oh no.
yeah, no way.
I
need pushing his scripts.
A little bit of all chat too. It's okay. There's a second round. You can you get a chance to redeem yourself. 3, 2, 1, go. Whew. That tower got 3 shot.
Probably my hero is not sharp, not working.
Oh no, you don't have the shard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, that's gonna slow you down.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh no, he's gonna lose because there's no shard. The Meepo's too powerful.
Easy mark. I forgot about NP. I wanna pick him, I'm click on this hero. I'm change.
GG. Do you think you would have won if you had the shard?
No, I
No?
think no, he faster.
Yeah?
Really?
What do you think?
I think he can win. It's a bit close.
Yeah. All right, that was Base Race. Skem wins 2-0. Thank you for watching.
Take me to the finish line, 'cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line, 'cause what's real is never gonna die.
Shopify Rebellion. Yeehaw! NA is back, baby. Let's go, RTZ. Wait, what do you mean RTZ isn't playing? At least they still have Bulba, the last bastion of NA Dota. Shopify Rebellion's new roster is fairly experimental, with this event being the first tournament with their new lineup. They got players from all over the world, except North America. They got experienced players such as Skem, newcomers like Mangekyu and Hellscream, but who are the rest of the players? Well, Tomato and Yopaj, who weirdly enough is now the longest standing member of the team. Surely they will be out for blood to prove that this roster is actually pretty good and capable of more than what people might expect. It certainly won't be easy, but coming in as an underdog team, Shopify Rebellion might just have what it takes to be a dark horse of ESL One Bangkok. Make Bulba proud, guys.
Ah, right, yeah.
So, from the perspective of most people, I think our team is like an underdog. It's like a team that nobody kind of expected to just come out of nowhere and qualify to events, win a bunch of online tournaments.
And that is going to be that. GG called, Avulus qualify. OG, bad did they try?
We kind of formed like a team of rejects like earlier this year, and even when we formed this team, like nobody was really expecting anything to go crazy good or anything. It just kind of, the way it happened was everyone just fit very well together, and the team just really gelled very well. Our styles matched very well, and suddenly we realized we could actually
take games out of these very good teams. I feel like we're a very low ego team. Like everyone's like very open to make compromises, but we don't like have a very strict style that people can identify. Like this is Avulus, Dota. But I'm honestly not even sure if that's how the people watching us identify us as. Maybe they think we're like this passive team or something because we play like some Dawnbreaker or an Enigma and we're like just sitting back and waiting. I'm not sure if like the way we see ourselves as actually matches what the viewer views us as. So this season already we have like when we have qualified to events, we have beaten other like high level teams that people were expecting we're gonna go to events. Like previously it was like OG during PGL, and now in the latest the qualifier to now ESL Bangkok, we beat Thundra, and also Gladiators didn't make it. At times we view this as like a proof that we have reached a high level, but at the same time, sometimes it doesn't at all feel that way. When we beat Thundra, we feel like, oh, damn, we're on top of the world. And then OG beats Thundra, and we're like, OG? What? Aren't they supposed to be really bad right now? But these guys also beat Gladiators, and then you're wondering about, wait, what level are the teams at right now? You become unsure of whether it even meant something in the end. When we think about these things, I think that's the most important part. You can't just beat a high level team and like, we made it. It's still gotta come down to like, are we happy with the way we are playing?
You can see the similarities there between these two teams, Avulus and Shopify Rebellion, both of them with a lot to prove for themselves. I would say a lot of unknowns on both of the teams, and also quite a lot of experience behind them as well. Sure, it's not your, Tier 1, TI Grand Finals experience, except maybe in the form of Boulder, but for the rest of them, there's a little bit in there as well. We've seen Storm, he had a stint on Entity, Seneko obviously has been around for ages now across various different teams, and then on Shopify Rebellion you've got Tomato and Yopaj as well, Scam as well also leading up the team. So a mix of old and new, which I think is always a recipe for success when you're looking at creating a Dota squad, and both those teams kind of proven that right now, as not a lot of people would have expected them to be vying for an upper bracket slot in this series, but that's exactly what's happening. To be clear, Shopify Rebellion now 4-4. They could go either way.
Yeah, I mean, and for again, we can talk about that in a second, but again, for Avulus, like they're the ones who feel like they're in the driving seat, right? The way in which they got here, they've not lost a series yet. They've had 3 draws to the name. They've won a series. Like again, you've already mentioned some of the players on the roster, but like, they formed very recently. They haven't been a team for like the entirety of 2024, right? But already like becoming a contender is very impressive, and it's kind of like testament to the personality of each player, right? Like it's very easy to grab a bunch of free agents and see what happens, but it's to actually get it to work is a completely different story.
Yeah, absolutely. And putting that together is like always a big tribute to the kind of supporting cast as well, and the people behind the scenes, and no surprises. I love that Julio. It catches me off every time. You've got Mag, who's got a ton of experience behind him. He's going to be working with Seneko as kind of like the grinding and analytical side of this team, who can try and put everybody in the right position and make them work correctly. And on the other side, you've got Bulber and Scam as well, which also seems like a similarly powerful duo. So yeah, there really is a lot of similarities here between them. We had a conversation with Eki yesterday as well, which highlighted a lot of interesting stuff. He seems to really enjoy the pressure of playing those initiating support heroes, which is a little bit unusual, I would say, but he really likes being in the position where he can kind of jump in and get shit done, which I think is a nice thing to have on your team, especially in this meta. I think that's sort of part of their success in a way, is just Eki's ability to just be like, I'm going to jump in, I'm going to get information, I'm going to stun someone, maybe I'll miss all my spells and die. I don't care if that happens though. He seems very low ego. I think everybody on Avulus team, well, maybe not everybody, but most of the players seem pretty low ego on the side of Avulus to be able to make a mistake, mess something up, then just come out the other side being like, it's chill.
I mean, I guess the logic would there be people should understand what Eki does to Avulus now. So it's like when he does initiate, in the back of your mind against him, it's like, wait a second, is this a good jump or bad jump by Eki? Like, is me punishing Eki for jumping here actually bad for my team, or is killing him good because he's overplayed his hand? Right, and obviously in the game you'll be able to read that based on vision, net worth, etc. But in the moment, like, or at least on average, you might be going, you know what, this is just an Eki jump. Volatile.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's.
But that's the thing though, like it's always information. So like to us, when he jumps in, if he immediately dies, then we might be like, oh wow, that, you know, like people might be like, oh that looks silly because this support hero just jumped into 3 heroes, immediately got killed, died, and it's like, well, did you want that to be your offlaner? Did you want that to be your mid? You know, like this is information right there, my friends. Like, sure, the sport's dead, but big win. Information is important.
Situational.
And that's why I love having these supports that just want to jump in. Yeah, situationally. But yeah, anyway, let's look at the other side of the coin. We have Shopify Rebellion, of course. You guys might not have seen these guys around too much if you haven't been watching the NA qualifiers, and we'll forgive you for that. But it's a bit of a mixed squad here. We got 2 SEA players. We have a SA player. We have ourselves a Ukrainian and a Belarusian player, and all headed up by an American coach. So Shopify Rebellion, really the worldwide team at the moment.
Yeah, they're really clinging onto the NA tag for sure, with Boba being in the team. But
Yes.
you know, they're there. They're playing. They're looking strong now, just because Nouns imploded. Of course, I say Nouns technically it's Atlantic City because the sponsor dropped them, and then they moved on, and then they didn't qualify. But if there ever was a time for Shopify to grab that experience that you need for some of these players, like, you know, Hellscream's been a Eastern European kind of open qualifier, closed qualifier player for a long time. You've got Amaterasu, who's a brand new offlane player. I think only in the recent years has he truly kind of climbed up in his MMR. Like, you know, Scam as well, quite a good legacy player from SEA. Yopaj, big name from SEA during VPC, but you could argue he's not had as a greater impact or a bigger splash as you expected from the hype that he had. So it's very experimental. Like a lot of kind of factors and questions that will be coming into play here. But the fact that there is no contender in NA now, they should, in theory, be able to walk their way to any land that they want, unless other NA teams form.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they've kind of got that on lockdown. I'm sure we'll see something coming up, but will it be good enough to really threaten for the slots? We will find out. And we're going to have a little head-to-head between Amaterasu. Previously, Manchku, the offlaner for the side of Shopify, but a very interesting player, actually. I think the difference between these two is going to be pretty severe because he just loves playing these sort of, I don't want to call them cheesy heroes, but the less conventional offlaners who can kind of run over the game for you, pull out a gotcha pick, Lycan, Brood, he loves this kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's going to show, right, with the tower damage, right? Like the heroes that he's picking is enabling him to progress the game state a little bit, right? He's playing, like you said, the Brood, the Beast, he's got Lycan as well in the mix, like very, very kind of annoying offlaner. But I think the key thing that Shopify have utilized, at least in their run so far, is like they're not afraid to also open up with these heroes, whereas like they don't need to see information for the offlane to go, yo, give me this game. Like, yes, there have been games where he's 18 picked a Lycan or a Brood, but there's also games where like they're first phasing his Beast or first phasing his Brood as well, right? So it's like, I think he's a very niche player, right? Being a Zoo player, being very happy to keep going back for it. Like, think about like 33, for example. Like 33 is like exploring with Tidehunter and other heroes. Like, he's not an offlaner that has, forced himself to only play the Zoo, but we now have a new Zoo player only contender re-entering the mix, and we'll see if that holds true for today. Again, this is such an important series that maybe they have, an additional plan in the playbook to surprise Avulus. But also, you don't need to surprise anyone if you're just very good at the heroes, and he is showing right now that he is very confident on his hero pool.
Yeah, he is. And, the rest of the team proven that they're happy to play around it as well, which is the other kind of piece of that puzzle which needs to be in place. You need to have a team that are able to adapt, understand, and not just like be like, yeah, you can play it, but actually be like, okay, what do I need to do then to fill in the gap that we might have from that? So that's often going to involve Yopaj stepping up. It's going to involve Hellscream playing some sort of more kind of initiating or team fighting in position 4. Whatever you need, just to be the concrete around the brick of that sort of playstyle. So now we're kind of looking at how are these two teams going to play into each other. Do you see this series being similar to like the other teams which Avulus have kind of done pretty well against in terms of beating down Na'Vi and doing pretty good against some of the other kind of boom and whatnot, or do you think this is going to be a closer series than the one we saw against Navi?
I think it's going to be easier to say once we get halfway through the draft, just because I think Avulus playstyle punishes teams that show their hand very early on in draft, where like Avulus aren't afraid to go for, you know, the bristle carry paired with primal and invoker and run you down. Then they have Darkseer lineups with Monkey King Viper cores to keep playing quickly, right? So it's like, I feel like Avulus' ability to play as 5, break the map, will prevent low teamfight scaling lineups from feeling comfortable in the game, because they don't have the time to get the items to kind of cushion the fact that their draft is relatively one-dimensional, right? And that's why I think Shopify, they entered the tournament with this kind of like, look at our offlaner, he will punish you. But that's one thing, that's one strat. And if Avulus are prepared for that, then maybe they just outdraft Shopify. So we shall see. We've got some cable management happening.
I believe that's the height of the desk being adjusted here. So crank that bad boy up, get it higher. All right. Only got a couple of rotations on that. Seemed somewhat futile, but nevertheless. Always there to help out his teammate in any way he can. And here's Mag as well, locked in, ready to go. Always a look of kind of quiet contemplation on Mag's face, you know, and not quite amused, but definitely not upset, not very stern. Just locked in. And here we have our fans coming up. So we're going to start things off with a Magnus coming up straight off the bat for Shopify Rebellion. Wonder where this one's going to go. Will this be the... I mean, you're just going to flex it, right, if you get a Magnus early?
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact that it's not really a carry anymore. That's, I mean, it's situationally good, but mid to off lane, the tempo you provide is very, very scary.
Meanwhile, the bans, the only interesting thing to really mention is probably that Chen ban, the Brute ban coming out. Chen ban is sort of mid. And then nothing really else striking a chord, you know, like, yeah, you can start going on about how Invoker versus Avulus or Stormstorm Invoker, but also Invoker is just a first base ban at the moment. That's how it goes. So Dawnbreaker going to come out for Avulus. Is this a response to Magnus, or is this just something they want to play with?
I mean, it's a bit of both, right? So against Magnus, he wants to make that, you know, that quick RP onto a hero, drag them back. So, you know, a good Dawnbreaker player, they won't solo guardian the RP, they'll solo guardian like during the skewer to ensure that they're protected. And also, Jibei, at least in the 2 games that we watched from him when he played Dawn, he likes going for an Orchid rush. So if he does get a good lane with a strong position for like a Lion or a Hoodwink or a you know, insert any initiating for Eki, even like a Tusk, for example, with the tag team. Then he gets to Orchid quickly, he jumps in, he's now like pressuring the fight through aggression, and yeah, we'll see what they do, but it's a strong reaction. Like, both of these heroes are arguably, you know, I think maybe top 6 offlaners at the moment in the meta.
Yep.
And there's the Lion ban, so ensuring that they do not have the strong lane.
What they would have given to be in a situation where you've got that upper bracket locked in and you can start experimenting, trying out some different ideas, rather than just having to go down the straight and narrow. But
Wait, can we talk about how
they don't have that luxury?
How sad this will be for Avulus if they lose both games, right? They go 0-2. Shopify will then leapfrog them into upper bracket, throwing them into lower bracket. Again, Avulus can't be eliminated. That's already kind of confirmed. But the thought that Avulus, they control everything to get themselves to top 2. Like, they win a single game, and then worst case, they tie break against Team Spirit. Like, worst case, if they win one game. And like, I don't think the players are too like scoreboard hungry coming into a series, right? They'll be like, you know what, let's just play our series. You know, we want a 2-0. Like, the players shouldn't be thinking about it, you know. But it's just like in the back of your mind, before you enter the series, it's like, damn, if we mess this up, everything was in front of us, and then it all just disappears. Like, it's such an intense series for such a fresh new team.
Yeah. They're not thinking about that. I don't think they've even.
No, of course not. Of course not. Like mid draft,
out.
guys, we have to 2-0, guys. No. It's more like,
Well, you never know. Flicking through Liquipedia the night before, being like, what actually could happen here?
speaking in a whimsical sense of like maybe the management right now. Maybe they're watching in the side room. They're hearing this. They're like, I've been thinking about this all day, and it's awful. Like maybe they got that kind of. Again, the managers are often more compassionate, and they think about the things that will impact the players. Anyway, Ench picked. That's cool. Easy lane.
Is it cool? Now that's cool. Bounty Hunter coming out for Shopify Rebellion, which a lot of teams have said they want to start trying more and playing with, but in actuality, like it feels very difficult to make work. It's a volatile pick, and now the Phoenix to go with it as well. Okay. Man, I don't like this. I'll be real. I think Bounty plus Phoenix, like one of these heroes alone would have been fine, but together, I feel like they kind of don't do anything to help each other out in the game.
Well, okay. Do you want to expand on that, or shall I explain?
Yeah, sure.
How
I
it
can
could
elaborate
work?
a little further. I mean, you basically have an egg which is protected by Magnus with RP and skill, which is really nice and everything, but you don't really have much. Like, the Bounty Hunter doesn't do anything to protect the egg. At the same time, like, Phoenix doesn't really help you kill stuff as Bounty Hunter. He's not a brawler of that much.
Sure.
Doesn't really have that huge punching damage, so yeah, that's my thoughts on it.
Well, here's the thing right now, right? Like, technically, Bounty Hunter could still be flexed into a core role. We've seen it in the pub scene. Am I going to see it here? Maybe not. The speed of play, where you're utilizing Magnus with Blink Skewer, will only get easier with the track from Bounty Hunter. Always playing for that next ward, getting those, the deep observers with your invisibility, disengaging, the tracks to enable the Skewer. Like, sure, Bounty Phoenix doesn't synergize together, but in a game in which Bounty gets a little bit of early momentum, Phoenix overwhelming the fight with his egg, Bounty setting up the fights with his positioning, it then leans on the 3 cores to step up and fill the gaps that you're talking about. But sure, as a support combination, it doesn't look as clean as a like a CM Tusk or a like an Ench Tiny style support duo, right? But for this type of play, and you just need people to play around. And as I say that, they follow this exact line of thinking, and they pick up a Visage, right? And now you're going to have Visage with the bird to progress the map. It is heavily timer based though, I feel like, for Shopify, because to pick Visage into Morphling, it's like, alright, your lane can be slightly pressuring, your game can be pressuring, but eventually you just never kill him, right? Like when Morphling gets to like Manta, BKB, Butterfly, or even Skadi, it's like, alright, congrats. Your Visage will do nothing to this hero anymore. So, but like Shopify, they've triple downed on, we want to break the early game, and Avulus are like, alright, sure, if we just outscale, we're going to be fine.
Yeah, pretty much. Avulus happy to play a slower game here, so really putting the onus onto Shopify Rebellion to speed things up, make their plays, and make the statements.
I mean, we also haven't talked about Shaman. Like, Shaman is a wild pick out.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy, isn't it?
But we praise Rubik on the instant lift to prevent the skewer from Magnus, to prevent the initiations. Why not throw a Shaman into that category as well, right? A Shaman in a good position with the hexes, able to hold his ground.
Yep.
He also, I was about to go very expletive because I've played some Shaman games and I know how bad it can get. Like, he also can just disappear, If Visage Birds get on top of him, a single track, like anything gets close to him, boom, the guy's gone. And, I love the Spectre ban actually from Avulus. I think utilizing track is going to be a potential thing for the core to use, and with Shadow Step being like around a minute cooldown, you get one track on a guy, instant boom. I jump onto him, I Orchid, I Manta, I get back out. You're now out of the fight. You have to go back to base, and or you're dead. But again, Shopify, they need to find that carry that pressures the Morphling, and that is exactly again Avulus's bans. Spectre Morph, Drow, they are very anti-morph heroes. Maybe it could be a little crazy, but like I could see maybe like an Ursa or something just to overwhelm the front line. You have good lane against Dawnbreaker. Not the best because of Shaman, but I'm trying to think. Okay, what's a hero that just can kill Morphling? and also joins the skirmish and fight. I think taking Roshan could be pretty helpful for Shopify to break the map a bit more. Hence why I'm leaning towards that hero.
Yeah. Another quick thing about the Shaman. I know it's been a while. You've been on the morph train for a little while, but just to rewind a bit. The thing I like about the Shaman is that you have two heroes which really want to get their ultis off in a fight, and even like, you know, it can be the case of like, oh, I'm dying, but if I just get my ulti off, then on the Magnus, then like, oh, life feels okay. You know, I'll RP something better than RPing nothing. Phoenix, obviously, you know, you just spamming that egg button. So Shaman's double lockdown ability is going to really help out with that. Shackle plus Hex is going to be really, really useful in making sure those heroes can't get away. Now they go Weaver into this. Okay.
When we said about wanting to close out the game, right? Like, it all fundamentally starts with good lanes, and that's where Weaver will be able to provide that. The Sakuchi against Dawnbreaker will destroy Dawnbreaker's ability to get kills in lane, and I think most of Dawnbreaker's laning phase is built around pressuring it inside the wave and keeping the enemy core in the mindset of like, I could actually die if I overstep. And Weaver doesn't do that. And now it's like, your earlier questions about Bounty Phoenix, Weaver with hero should be fine. Of course, again, we have to respect the Shaman. You know, we keep needing to, you know, circle back to this hero. Very, very important. With good sentry placements from Shaman, a Hex or a Shackle to contain the Weaver, Takuchi won't do anything. So it's like, yes, it's good against Dawnbreaker, but against Shaman, if you misplay the vision game, you could also just feed, right? And we'll see how Shopify want to respect the vision game of that top lane, but yeah, it's... If you were asking me like what type of draft Shopify would bring in game one, I probably wouldn't have said like this super lane focused map playing draft. I feel like there's been a slightly different style from them in previous games, but it could work out. But also, if they don't have a net worth lead at 10-12 minutes, they're probably going to lose the game by like 35, right? So
yeah,
we'll see if they have the execution to be able to close this one out.
Yeah, indeed. And we'll go for the mid lane Batrider to finish off this draft from Avulus as well. So just even more in terms of like that lockdown, that scouting, that damage, and why not as well? You know, you've got your Morphling. You know that you've got your late game, the kind of right-click damage for the late game secured. So 4 heroes which can group up together, just absolutely brawl. Someone that can go in and make use of the extra protection which Jibe is going to offer. Makes a lot of sense. So I'm really liking this from Avulus. It makes a lot of sense. Is it risky? Yeah, of course, it has its risks. Every draft does. However, I think weathering the storm of Shopify Rebellion is just going to come down to Shopify Rebellion. You know, like can they get what they need online quickly enough to threaten these Avulus heroes and to force them off the map, and maybe even threaten this Morphling? Do you think the Weaver offers you enough damage to actually threaten Smiling Knight at all in like the mid game? Or is Weaver just like a null factor against Morphling as well, and they're just all inning on the mid game timings?
Very much depends on itemization, right? Like if we were talking about a Gleipnir Weaver where he had 2 or 3 kills from laning phase, where he can transition to like maybe like Diffusal BKB, then he can pressure. But if he's just going for like stat items BKB, then probably not. So I think it really depends on his lane and then what he can bring. So ask me in 10 minutes and I'll be able to tell you if Weaver's going to do anything in this game or not.
No, right, that feels like a cop-out, but let's get into it. We've got game number 1 of Avulus versus Shopify Rebellion. Excited to get into this one, of course. PTP Patrick on the ops as well. Hey, Patrick. As yeah, we're going to start this one off. Batrider mid, of course, we have seen this one a couple of times already. People have been going for the Stoked Facet as well. You might think that Arsonist is the one of choice. That does allow you to take towers pretty easily. Gives you a bit more right click, but no, people have been going for Stoked. They like the speed and the amplification. Amaterasu, of course, the renamed Manjku player, so we'll be calling him Amaterasu just because it's his in-game name, but we will not be calling Tomato Yamato. That's not happening. Unless you really want 2T.
No, he's gonna be called Tomato. But annoyingly, pro players who want to do this random like rename thing, it's like they've built an entire legacy on a name, and then just for the fun of it, because like Yatoro's changing his name, they change their name, and now we have this like just awkward situation of, well, do we want to call you the new name, and new players will now know you from this, or the old players will be confused? You know, it's like it's a real lose-lose situation with the renames.
Yeah, but cool and fun and interesting.
True.
Wonder what big life event would have to happen to make you go like, you know what, I'm gonna change my name. Probably nothing good.
I mean, to be fair, like when you're like back in the day when you were losing some MMR, it's like, okay, what are things I can change to make me a better player, right? Like, so you change your mouse, your cursor size in Steam settings. You change your HUD. You know, you go from like a Christmas one, Frostivus, to a Halloween one. Like, you know, like, there's some like random pointless things you can do. And Scam dying is also pretty rough.
That's gonna be your first blood going to Eki here. The Dawnbreaker Shadow Shaman combination too strong for Scam to deal with. It will just catch people off guard, honestly. The damage which Celestial Hammer can do with a couple of Ether Shocks.
I mean, we're just seeing it time and time again, where Phoenix does not do well with a carry that wants to have some protection, right? Like, you just want to go super aggressive with Phoenix plus lanes, and now in top lane as well, we're seeing the...
Interesting. Immediately grabbing the Weaver, but they're just going super aggressively onto Eki, trying to bring down the Shaman. He's gonna be able to, of course, get away with foul play here, but can they finish the job? Turning around with the Aether Shock. Foul play, too good, baby.
Oh, God. That is pretty rough. Not much to say there. They outplayed. A simple outplay. They tried to go aggressive, they tried to get their chance, and there it is. 2 kills already coming in from the Avulus offlane duo. And this was kind of the point I was making before that happened, right? It's like, Phoenix wants to go aggressive, Weave wants to go aggressive, but neither hero wants to be locked down, right? Because they don't help each other out. When a stun comes out, they look at each other and go, well, what do we do to the Shaman? There's nothing. And that is where I think Eki's positioning will be critical here, because he can outplay anyone in this lane if he identifies the correct time to use Shackle. And so far, so good. As it's about to hit 3 minutes, yeah, they're doing extremely well.
Yeah, which is pretty huge as well, because if this Weaver doesn't have much of a game, then they might be feeling a little bit sad about their damage. One thing about the mag is that, you know, yeah, you jump in with the big combos, but you always want that hero who can go around and finish people off after you do jump in with the big RP and whatnot. Luckily, you have Visage who does just absolutely crap out damage with Soul Assumption. So far down the bottom lane, they haven't really been able to put any pressure. Smiling Knight, I've been watching a little bit. He has been playing a risky game with these attribute shifts. He's just judging how much damage Amaterasu is going to do with these Soul Assumptions, just keeping him slightly above that threshold. Like, it can't be fun to be Snako in this situation. You're sweating the whole time, hoping that your carry player is good enough to make these judgment calls correctly.
Oh, top lane again. They're poking onto the Weaver.
Yeah, but the aggression coming back the other way this time around. But Jibe's going to be fine. Eki also just taking just a little bit of harass, really. Jibe, what you looking for here, buddy? I mean, he's got 3 sticks. It's not much, and Tomato might just be able to run him down. As Eki will be able to at least get the kill onto Skem, but Jibe will fall for this, so... Not the greatest trade of all time.
Courier dies?
Does he have any? Yeah, does get Courier here with the help of the creeps. Yo, Paj, I have to say, has been doing pretty marvelously in the middle lane. I don't like the idea of playing this matchup whatsoever. Like, this looks terrible, but he's been doing good. Just juking in and out of the middle lane, making sure that these napalms never really catch him off guard. Of course, you've always got Skewer, this Magnus, which is quite nice, where... Oh, up on the top side once again, the aggression just does not stop here. Eki trying to get himself away, and will be able to do so. Tomato getting kind of low, but not low enough to actually die, so just again, trading and trading and trading. I'm trying to be efficient here, dropping items to pop that wand. Jibbe, they're just constantly laying on the harass.
The top lane is just going to be that constant go, go, go. Like, keep the aggression, and the CS is reflecting it, right? Like, Dawnbreaker's just pressuring the Weaver. Weaver's now got 17 CS, having to like fight his way through the lane rather than farm. Compare that to bot lane. You know, Morphling just absolute free. And that's why like the Visage pick, it's the question marks can technically already be presented a bit, where it's like, you don't shut down a Morphling in lane. It's the game that overwhelms the Morphling. And already all 3 lanes are going so well for Avulus.
Yeah.
We'll see if your opponent is going to be able to make some...
the Magnus here. Stormstormer trying to predict early with the Flame Break. Got him very deep as Eki is with him, but Stormstormer's going to be able to get up this last... Oh, he's not! The RP comes through, and now this is really awkward as Eki and Stormstorm are just in super deep. One's going to die, Eki as well, likely going to get roasted, toasted as Snako goes for the TP out. He's going to survive at least, but the lasso just not coming out there. An RP comes through instead, and now you're dead.
Yeah, just great positioning there from Hellscream, right? Like, he's mirroring the rotations made from Avulus. He gets that stun off onto the Batrider, buying just enough time for the RP to come in, and yeah, we are going to see the replay here. And you know, Yopaj hit 6 as they went on him. They knew he had mana, so it was a bit of a bold attempt, but they just thought they had enough time. And I guess actually, was it the stun plus the Orb of Venom slow was just enough to step him, or did he just not click it? I don't know. I feel like that's a...
I mean, the range is
if I was
really,
watching that in Twitch chat,
tiny,
I'd be like, kick W, he didn't press it, but I kind of feel like he did. It just... Bounty did just enough to stop it.
Ooh,
that's our job as casters. We can
not going to be able to take it, though. Amaterasu grabs it. That was a little bit
double
of
wisdom, though.
And Snako, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yopaj gets a steal. Well, that's big news.
This is pretty rough. We were just praising Avulus in their lanes, and suddenly they lose 2 wisdoms and for a couple kills mid.
Well, lanes are now kind of looking pretty good for Shopify Rebellion after that.
Kinda. The asterisk is just everything's stabilized, kinda, but the Morphling is fully uncontested. Like, Smiling Knight is going to...
British man worried about a puddle.
It's true, I am very worried about this puddle. He is... He's going to come a... I don't know. What's the upgrade of a puddle? A reservoir
lake?
or a lake?
I feel like I'm skipping some steps here.
Yeah, I feel like we're skipping a lot of steps going from a puddle to a lake.
Yeah, we'll go puddle, pond, lake.
Yeah, pond. That's tasteful.
Stormstormer going in for the Visage here. Might get stumped up by the Familiars, but paths himself to the side to make sure that doesn't happen. And Amaterasu will get burnt down in the end. Scam trying to come in and help out, but not a whole lot he could really do here. Just a bit of return fire coming out from him. Meanwhile, over towards the middle lane, Yopaj under the cover of invisibility, looking for Eki here and should be able to find him, dragging him right the way back across the river into no man's land. Although Jibbe, he says, no, you could not kill my support. And now with Stormstormer coming across as well, they're looking to fully fight this, but Tomato's in the neighborhood, still going on to the Batrider. And his team, despite coming down from the heavens to help him out, just immediately ditched him as well. So didn't want to go up onto the high ground to help out Stormstormer in that situation. They will be losing their mid. And Yopaj continuing to poke, continuing to prod, continuing to look for an opportunity here. RP is available if he wants to throw it down onto Jibbe here, and you bet your ass he does. Damage coming through onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker tries to turn around with the Starbreaker. Doesn't work, though, and he will be dying. And now Eki also in some trouble. As Tomato really want to keep chasing this here? No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he was worried about the Shackle on the tower, so he did disengage there, but I'm loving the speed of play that Shopify are presenting, right? After how... potentially disastrous the lanes were looking, the fact that they just sync up their heroes early enough to kind of cushion that blow, right? If they don't make these moves and they were losing the lanes, we're looking at Avulus just scaling on all 3 cores, but they're just doing just enough to provide the kills to give themselves some life. And you know, Batrider, after having a pretty good pressuring lane, non-existent. And both Bat and Shaman are kind of identical heroes. If they don't get early presence in the game, they will just be food for Bounty to track up and enable his team to get the free gold.
Now Stormstormer once again trying to go a bit deep, but doesn't connect on the play. Not going to get punished this time around, though. But what I wanted to ask is, with this, if this keeps playing out like this, you know, Avulus can't really convert on their ganks, and Shopify keep on advancing the map and getting these kills. Is Smiling Knight going to feel pressured to get involved?
I don't think so. I feel like Smiling Knight right now is going, hey, their offlane Visage is pretty much playing like a 4, right? Like, the Visage is ganked mid, he's roaming, he's now smoking to top. Like, he's doing everything but farm. Which means that any mistake from Shopify will catapult Morphling to being unkillable, right? I think for him it's like, alright, just hope my team survives long enough. If there's an obvious TP, he'll make it, but he's not going to be, you know, joining a smoke.
Deep play onto Eki here.
Very
Eki immediately turning around with a self-hex to get himself out of there, but still on the tower, getting low. Oh, the hex! It's not there, and the sun comes down, but it doesn't matter. They've got the damage to take down the sun regardless. Another turnaround and deal with Hellscream instead. Smiling Knight turning up to the fight and taking down 2. Well, I mean, he didn't feel pressure to get involved. When an opportunity like that presents itself, you're absolutely getting your socks on and getting up to the top lane.
Perfectly described it. I don't know, like, if Shopify had to make a move, they kind of need their Magnus there, right? Like, this, the grab, the control, but they're starting with a bounty hunter onto a shaman who has foul play, so he's just going to be able to post stun, just hex himself up, make it clunky. Then your Visage is in a low ground position. Everyone's clumped up down here. Look at the minimap right now. Magnus is only now entering the triangle.
Yeah.
There's a tier 1 and tier 2 tower alive, so it's not as if there's no teleport options available. It's like, if you were to label...
if you click on the Magnus, you'll see exactly why the Magnus were looking to get involved in that. He's
close to Blink
about
Dagger, yeah.
100 gold off his Blink at the moment, so it would have been about 500, 600 off his Blink when that fight was taking place. So yeah, absolutely, you don't want to go and dive into the enemy tier 2.
That very much felt like a pub gank, you know? Like, they won't TP in a pub, but in a pro game, they will TP, they will punish.
I think Bounty kind of has that effect on teams, though, sometimes where you do want to just layer on that over aggression and try to force these kind of like, yeah, we only get a couple of kills, but they're track kills, so it's actually really good for us, even though we also died, you know. You want to break down the game a bit with Bounty. But now he actually has the track. He didn't have the track in that last fight, which also made it a little awkward. But he has track. Immediately gets dusted up here. But we'll be safe. There's a lot of heroes nearby. Eki once again there with the Hex onto his teammates, try and help him out. But, well, he's actually going to be the one dead. The Weaver bugs were upon him. And Saneko also going to be found in the tree line here, but no cancel available. So he's going to get himself out. Saneko lives. Yopaj looking for an opportunity in the middle lane here. His team is making a lot of noise down to the bottom side. He wanted to see if anybody wanted to come forward and pressure this tier 1 at mid, but no, not to be the case. So Blink Dagger reveal is just going to have to be on a creep wave. And there's your ping, almost immediately.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, ward's coming down to the bottom side. This should just be a kill onto the Visage. Certainly will be. Looking for more. Skem trying to get away. Smiling Knight considering chasing, but doesn't really want to put himself in danger, especially with Yopaj being seen here. Or did they see him? I'm worried they didn't see him. Well, they're going to jump pretty deep here. And again, Yopaj just waiting. He is running out of teammates, kind of.
Is this where it all comes crumbling down though, man? Does that top fight that we did not like now become the focal point of every move that Avulus are able to make? Because the wind was taken from Shopify's sales, and just looking at the net worth of Visage, he's like 500. Yeah, it's 500 gold above, or 600 gold, sorry, above the Shaman. Whew.
Like, I love a bit of aggression, but going under a tier 2 there was just so crazy. And you didn't have track, and you didn't have blink on mag. Like, just wait 1 minute, literally 1 minute. You have track on Bounty Hunter, and you have blink dagger on Magnus. And that play, I'm absolutely down for it. Dive tier 2s, fucking dive tier 3s. Get in the fountain. I don't care. Make something happen. But, yeah, now you're really giving Avulus quite a lot to work with. Especially Smiling Knight. He cleaned up from that fight, got a double kill. He's now been able to keep that aggression moving on to the next fights as well, so happy to just get involved.
they're smoked up again. Another multi-hero move from Shopify. It's 50 minutes into the game. They're making so many moves, and they're going to hope to try and find the Visage.
And immediately just going onto the Magnus, they want to try and get this RP out of play, and that's exactly why they picked the Shaman. Just make sure he's locked down, make sure no RP is coming out, make sure he cannot get off that ulti, but Eki might pay the price for it here. He does have the Hex coming out, the Egg's down, but it gets destroyed by Smiling Knight, rolling in on the Morphling to take that one down. Amaterasu also losing his life as Fameko and Smiling Knight just run him down. 4 points in impetus means he can absolutely shred this Visage. And overall, just a really, really good fight from the side of Avulus. 2 cores taken on down here. They get the egg as well.
And you can see the intentions for Shopify, right? Like, they want to smoke up, they want to try and find a Morphling, enter the triangle, but running through the river in the low ground, bumping into the high ground advantage of the Bat Rider, who then gets the mag jump. It's like the worst hero to get jump first, got jump first. Like, you do not want your mag to be caught, and Stormer with his position again. Nighttime, high ground. That's free pickings for him.
You can absolutely see why Yopaj feels safe in that situation. He was literally surrounded by like 3 or 4 of his teammates. But yes, someone just like blinks into the middle of all of them, says, "Hello, I'm just gonna borrow your friend here." Takes him away and
beautiful play.
It's good, but it's
so
not
many
that
chickens. Oh, we didn't talk about it. The swarm, the hard counter. It will always reveal the real shaman.
Yeah. One of the few things undispellable. That's why they picked the Weaver.
I am very excited though for the point in which we see just the tempo come in. But again, like the smoke breaks. They're all looking on the high ground. Yopaj doesn't instantly blink into high ground or back. Like the entire play is just a little bit clunky from Shopify. But to be fair, the last 2 plays from Shopify have been incredibly clunky. Right? It's like their forced aggression at the top tier 1, tier 2. Their smoke into a high ground area without the wards to enable that positioning, right? It's like 2 moves.
Yeah, I can definitely sympathize with that though, because you're walking up to the high, like put in their shoes, they don't see anything. They're smoking up to the high ground as 4 heroes. The heroes in front of you who are closer to the high ground, their smoke hasn't broken. So in theory, you're like, okay, there's no one up this high ground. Then all of a sudden, like smokes break, you get like, ooh, okay. Your Pudge playing around here.
Yeah, again, like you can analyze that and see it in multiple different ways, but it's just uncomfortable, because now we just get to see Avulus control the entire game.
Your Pudge dead again. It's mine like having fun with this as well. This is the most broken hero to get. Oh, that's a Weaver. That's a Weaver. How?
Yeah.
Okay, this is falling apart very, very quickly, friends.
Yeah.
That was like one of those like bug zappers which you just walk into and the bug just instantly zap dead. Goodness. All right, Snake's just gonna be thrown in the middle lane just to get rid of that tier 1 tower. Absolutely, why not?
He's now got Blink, which will even further complicate the fights for Weaver. And you asked about like, will Weaver be able to go against the Morphling? Look at the net worth between the 2 heroes, right? 11,000 Morphling, 9,000 to the Weaver. But there is no comparison to make in the 1v1 matchup, because Weaver's entire item progression are cheap items. A Dragon Lance, a Falcon Blade, a Maelstrom, like all little components to try and take skirmishes. We're yet to see the Gleipnir. He needs the Lincolns. He wants a BKB. Maybe even a Skadi. There's so many items he wants. A Daedalus. That is just not going to come into play. Compared to Morphling, it's like he already has Manta, he has Vlad. He's thinking about Butterfly down the line, but yeah, just the net worth of Weaver, it's kind of a little bit of a lie, as he can't even enter a fight, and they're going to RP onto the Bat Rider. Yeah.
This seems like a relatively safe play.
Yeah,
and
get a track kill.
Kill him. They get the track. Immediately ping that ward.
I mean, any kill is a good kill right now for Shopify. They, in the 5v5, they don't really have the fight, so
yeah, they're
try and play the wider map.
Solar Guardian there as well, so a little unfortunate for Mr. Stormer. He'll be deader, but they can get into the pit and get themselves an Aegis from this by the looks of it. Absolutely no contest going to be coming out here from Shopify Rebellion there, just in the wrong part of the map for that. But look at this, they are really looking to set up shop in the enemy jungle. They placed down 4 observer wards in this area, a bunch of sentries. Shopify Rebellion, this is where they want to be. Of course, the daytime vision from the Dawnbreaker will reveal everything. Thank you, Mr. Mapman. "20 minutes in, 5k gold advantage for Avulus. Shopify Rebellion still showing some signs of life, but showing no signs of slowing down Smiling Knight. This is looking to be the Morphling show. Avulus really, really want to just stamp their ticket to the upper bracket here. That is what's at stake for them.
1 game win will secure them at least a tiebreaker for upper bracket. 2 game wins will mean they get their own upper bracket position without tiebreakers.
Or
All to
1
play
game win
for.
and then they can go and check the Spirit series. And
Yeah, that's what I
if,
said. Yep, I just said that.
No, I know, but
I mean,
in
yeah,
between games they can go and quickly
the
check the Spirit
mid-game
series.
check? Oh, God.
Yeah.
That sounds awful.
That's a mentally healthy thing to do.
That's mid-tournament. My team's just loading up Wikipedia. Like, oh damn, we can pick techies now, man. They lost.
You go into the next draft thinking that Spirit are going to lose because they're like really far behind. You're like, oh no, it's fine. We can do whatever.
Yeah, exactly. The Visage is about to get overtaken by the Enchantress. Just gonna put that as a quick refresher for the audio listeners. 7,000 net worth. Pretty much on both the 2 heroes. Alright. Smoke number 3, please. See if Shopify can find anything. There's no one home. Of course, if Jibe steps up to be greedy, then he will be dying here, but very nice positioning. Eki with the bold TP.
Yeah, you know Jibi got him. Anyone got me, Jibi got me. Yeah, they can kind of just keep safely playing this map.
Oh, I thought of a... I realized that Eki's name, you can technically spell it as like EK and then like 2 capital E's, like Eternal Envy. Because you know how like Envy had the 50/50s?
Yep.
That's kind of like Eki can like kind of take his brand and go, you know what, you're not in the scene anymore. I will create the clips for you from my position 4 play. Like, again, it's early days. I'm just thinking about the brand game for you, Eki, but
Always important.
very important.
Players to consider their brand. Lasso coming out on the bottom lane, immediately followed up by the jump from Smiling Knight, and in comes Jebe as well, crashing down onto poor old Tomato's head. He is now a crushed tomato, a puree, if you will. Amaterasu keeping out on the tree lines there. Not going to join his teammate in death, does get out, but his birds, well, they will be cleaned up, or resummoned at the very least.
yeah, this is kind of like everything Shopify's draft was built around was try to win lanes and never give up the pace. That kind of ended at minute 11.
Yeah. And through their own faults as well, you know, just one really bad play and all of a sudden things going back the other way. It's not like Avulus didn't make mistakes during the early game as well. Like, they had their own kind of guffaw under a tier 2 tower in the middle lane. But
it just wasn't as game losing though, right? Like
No,
a Batrider making an
not.
aggressive play, it's like, well, Batrider, you tried to do your thing, right? But like the Shopify plays were very much the strategy of the team, and if they go wrong, there's no protection. I guess technically you could argue Shopify's high ground will be formidable, right? The whole idea of like Mag dragging back a hero into then like egg stuns and Weaver damage. Like, again, it's possible that the comeback is in play, but it really is going to be Avulus overplaying their current position. Or maybe
Here
Yopash
we
finding
go,
a
Horde
good
Toss
pick.
reveal coming out onto Eki, but Jibe is there with the ultimate coming on down, keeping Eki alive. They're just going to turn it around and block the Magnus instead. Eki almost escapes, does go down in the end, but they get 2 massive kills as payment. And a tip coming out from Eki onto the Mag as well. Says, thank you very much. As Amaterasu trying to survive through this one. He's got the shard, so he's going to make them wait for it, but they will not be waiting long. Soon, this Visage is going to go down, and it is 3 cores taken out on the side of Shopify Rebellion. At least the supports live.
The silver lining.
The rare
And this is-
occasion where all the cores and no supports die in a fight.
And Morphling continues to, get all the gold, top of the net worth. And I think it's one of those examples of not playing against Shaman, right? Like, how often do you really play against Shadow Shaman in pubs, in pro play? You know, Magnus, he's jumping onto the support thinking it's a free kill. He gets hexed up. Even when he's about to die with the cluster cluck as well, that extra little bit of survivability, he gets punished, right? And his team also weren't really ready to capitalize on the jump of the Shaman. It was a very forced go for Shopify, but
it could have been quicker. Like, you're playing into this Dawnbreaker as well, so you got to be ready that, like, you buy this Ag's Blink on the Magnus. Okay, sure, great, but oh, and here we go again. All right, exact same play as before, except this time it is Avulus taking the fight, and they're just going to block Yopash for a second time around. Silence out on time Tereso. Smine Knight and Jibe leading the charge. However, the Gleipnir is out from the Weaver with the egg coming down as well. This might just be Jibe and Shineko dead. It is, yes. Gem doing the damage, taking both out. Stormstorm will be able to kill off that egg at the very least with the help of the Smiling Knight. And now they'll both just have to back themselves away. Smiling Knight still has a lot of strength to work with here and can actually just go in and just blow up Hellscream instead. I mean, it's just so free for Smiling Knight at this point. It really, really is.
this is
Casually killing a tower on the side.
one of the freest and easiest Morphling games of his life. He's going to pad snap pretty hard in this game.
They haven't dealt with the puddle. They should have thrown a sponge in it back when he was just a puddle instead. Then he got to a pond. They should have drained it. They didn't. Now he's a lake. And pretty soon he's going to be an ocean. You can't drain an ocean, T-Gov.
I mean, well, technically.
You can't. Where's it going to go? Where's the water going to go?
Alright, so if the sun gets really close to Earth, you drain it through it, just,
You evaporate the ocean?
You evaporate it, yeah.
Is evaporation draining?
Well,
I would say draining.
I'm just leaning on the act of the water.
Okay, yeah, I guess
if you want to take draining literally, then alright, fine. But if I'm trying to bend this logic to at least get an answer, then... Mate, it's like 4 in the morning, alright? Leave me alone.
Fireball heading up the top lane, but they're about to have their base entered from the bottom lane, so this might not be a very long-lasting adventure onto the map. Expedition.
That falls very quickly.
The snakes are out. The puddle's going hard. The barracks is starting to fall. I want to know, as a Shadow Shaman player, what did you think of the placement of these wards here?
Quite nice.
I'm going to grab
quite
some
clean.
echo.
I can draw
You
the
don't
map
mind
too.
that the
Oh,
back
that's kinda
ones couldn't
grief.
reach the barracks?
Oh, look at the invisible birds. So much vision.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did he sell anything for this
Alright,
item, or was this
hold
literally
up a
just
second,
like
Nomad.
no
Let's get
ads?
that focus and intensity. This is the smoke of
Alright.
Shopify's game. Can they get the big pick? They are desperate
Alright.
for something.
Okay. Oh, they found the big pick. Eki, he's gone. He's dead. Yeah, it's not much, but it's honest work. Hey, track kills. Yeah.
It's 1,000 gold. Let's not scoff at that. Come on, that's they're only 15,000 gold behind, but do that 15 more times, we got a game on our hands.
Smiley just needs to keep killing supports with track on them. That's it.
Oh!
Back in the game.
Here it
Hey,
is.
he's gonna keep doing it. Come on, give it to Tomato as well. There you go. Yep, job's good.
All right, how much gold was that one?
But whatever.
That was another 1,000. Yeah, it's another 1,000, right? Oh.
Yep, you can see it in the net worth as well.
Yep. Oh, it's back. Oh, this one nearly 2,000. All right, is the next one gonna be 3,000? Are they gonna get a call? Yes. And all of this is happening because, you know, Morphling's just off by himself, just farming up. Like, just, if you don't look at the Morphling, he doesn't exist, right?
And to be fair, Shopify are close to some pretty greedy items. I was kind of wondering about their choices in terms of item progression and what they're going for next. But hey, if they keep finding these track kills, then it will get them there. Smiling Knight has been seen. RP coming down. The Strength Wolf is going to be there along with Shibe as well. And the Bat Rider's on the scene. So absolutely not happening this Morphling gank. And instead, it is Yopaj and Tomato dead. Amaterasu also just going to have to shard himself up. But will be following his teammates to the grave here, most likely. So you just can't drop the Morphling at this point in the game. I don't know. Like, they were too ready for that Avulus there. That wasn't exactly a Morphling caught on his own. And with Shibe, he would never be on his own. But, yeah.
Unfortunately, one of the more predictable games. As soon as the draft ended, it really felt like the script was written, and Avulus, they did kind of followed it quite nicely, right? They identified key windows, they punished the forced aggression of Shopify. And I think that's the key thing. I think Shopify is playing with such forced aggression, but the execution is just not matching the idea, right? And it's just hurting them immensely.
Oh wow, Smile No One's end.
Sure. He's got Aegis, why not?
You know, they can't seem to kill him once, never mind twice, so... They won't have the snakes for the real base, though, the ancient. Yeah, they're even fortifying for this one as well, so... Not sure. Snakes? 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 Attack that! Snakes! Snakes! Oh no. Oh no. The melee barracks stay alive. Unless they wanted to keep it alive.
Avulus get eliminated. Thank you, Eki, for playing with us. Your snake
This
usage was the deciding factor. Yeah.
Yeah. You better be blinking up that high ground and just getting that last hit right now.
Stormstormer, he's looking. He's Firefly. He's ready.
He's looking. He's always looking. There you go. Smiling Knight does what the snakes could not. We have a little grab from Eki here, but he is, of course, going to go on a journey into the enemy team here. And there, of course, Shibe comes in with the response there. And they're just going to take down Yopaj once again. And I'll go towards the Weaver. Weaver's dead as well. Scam's also being taken out. Smiling Knight just ripping through everybody at this point. It's a Morphling show. And the Morphling show has reached its conclusion. The Fat Lady has sung. And game number 1 will be going to Avulus and Smiling Knight. Absolutely tearing them apart. Left, right, and center. Just, yeah, beautiful stuff. Yeah, tap that man on the shoulder. He deserves a nice shoulder tap for that game.
Yeah, it was very good game for Avulus. It was just a really tough watch, I think, if you're a Shopify fan. Like the draft was super tempo based, but then the play also did not reflect it, right? Like, if you're drafting this way, you need your players to be at like the top of their game, right? We do not see this style of play from most teams because it's better to install insurance into your drafts, right? To have this ability to make a mistake and then to still play out the game, right? I think scaling has been quite a nice theme, at least post-TI, especially at Blast Slam. The idea of like your core or a matchup being the point in which you take over the game. And in this one, like, Morphling was that hero for Avulus, but for Shopify, they never had a hero. If they don't break the map in the first 10-15 minutes, they don't have a hero that steps up and commands the game. They all kind of fall in line of tempo-driven aggression, or they just disappear. And that disappeared so quickly that we never really got to see Shopify play the game. So after like 1 or 2 smokes, it was all over. Like the Visage was so active on the map, there was no tower pressure to bot. There was no like, there was just, I don't know, it was just a really disconnected game from Shopify. I think, you know, I think the draft with a different team could maybe make this work. I don't want to see the style of draft of how they're playing. I think they are too rough around the edges to be able to do this. Again, like, just to be clear, no team is truly trying to do exactly what Shopify did so far, I think, in this tournament. Like, to have like one main stun, heavy tempo with no major scaling, that is not really a recipe for success unless you are, you know, top 3 team in the world, right? So I really think that Shopify need to kind of recalibrate their logic a little bit going into the second game. Because Avulus, like, this is the lineup that I expect to see in the current meta, right? Like, really good lanes with Shaman, Dawnbreaker. Morphling is your OP scaling hero. Multiple jumps through Shaman and Bat. And then, like, an inch to secure lane, right? So...
But I think the biggest factor of this draft was actually ended up being the Dawnbreaker. The saves being there, not just for the kind of bounty ganks, but also for the skewer backs and everything. And Magnus kind of played himself, honestly. I think going for his Aghanims build, it kind of just set them up for success more than
anything. It was the Eki
like,
build, come on. He knew his man was going to stand there and shackle. Like, that's why Shaman is not picked. The thought of standing still and pressing a spell is not value. We don't see Warlock with Upheaval. We do not see Bane with Fiend's Grip. We don't see Shaman with Shackle, right? The concept of standing still in Dota at the moment is not very optimal. So when you pick up a Shaman, it's like, how do I make this hero feel better? And Jimmy's like, you know what, boss? I'll get you a axe, I'll get you a pipe, I'll make you feel like the king. And it worked out. I think, your point is, you know, I think very important here. Dawnbreaker potentially could be a key hero for Avulus, especially with Eki's gameplay. Even if you change it for a Tusk or a Shaman or a Lion, the idea of him jumping in, forcing the fight, but protecting him is a really cool recipe for success. So yeah, Dawnbreaker, at least in the games that we've covered, feels like a top tier hero for the team.
Yeah, absolutely. So, that's going to put Avulus in a very good spot now. So, at the very least, securing playoffs for upper bracket, probably securing upper bracket for realsies here. We'll see. Of course, you got to take the second game first. There's still a lot of Dota to be played, and we need to see how things going on elsewhere. I did quickly check in on the Team Spirit game, and Team Spirit are winning the first game. I think they've already won the first game, so continuing to kind of breathe down Avulus's neck and be like, hey, we want that spot. If you mess up, we're going to be there, and we will tiebreaker you. So that's going to be the situation at the moment. Meanwhile, down on the bottom side, obviously Boom losing their game puts them in a bit of an awkward situation, but basically still the same as before. If they can pull off a win, then they get to tiebreak versus Shopify now, assuming that Shopify don't take the second game. Then so basically Shopify lose and Boom Esports win their next game against Spirit, then they get to play a tiebreaker against Shopify for the lower bracket. So still a few pennies to fall, but it's looking like this group might be kind of set as is. We'll have to wait. And see. So let's jump over to a break, and then we're going to be back with game number 2 of Avulus versus Shopify Rebellion here at ESL One Bangkok. We'll see you in a bit.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Fire will light the fire. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the fire. Learn to let it go sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle, yeah. It's your turn. Yeah. Learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never had. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better space. You ain't got time to be wasting. But don't chase it. Can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Hey, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, let it out, let it out. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long. Can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electric. electricity, things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so
It's time for game number 2 of Avulus versus Shopify Rebellion here in ESL One Bangkok, as these teams are battling it up to try and make it through to the playoffs. But where in the playoffs is the biggest question right now. Avulus rooting for the upper bracket finish. If they win this game, then they will secure it. Meanwhile, Shopify Rebellion, their ideas and dreams of having a upper bracket finish are now gone. However, they just need to fight to make sure that they aren't getting eliminated, basically, at this point. It's still kind of unlikely that they are going to end up in a spot where they're eliminated, but still want to get those W's on board and make sure they can at least try. So that's the situation. We're very close to getting started with this one. So, Robson, do you have any thoughts or anything you want to say before we get started with game 2?
I just feel like Shopify just showed probably the worst version of themselves, and it's my first time seeing them because we've been casting other teams. So I just hope for, I just hope to see how they were able to win games. You know, I want to see that return in game 2, because yeah, again, we kind of got the underwhelming show in game 1. That's all I want to see.
Yeah, we definitely did. It was I think they had some ideas which didn't really come into effect. Maybe an over-reliance on this kind of like brawling style, which was extremely thoroughly answered from Shopify, from Avulus. I think they had excellent ideas, just hard carry, counter matchups here and there, good lanes, and with the Dawnbreaker as well, and things got really awkward really quickly for them. Also, just like the game could have looked differently if they didn't do that big misplay. Like I obviously, the Morphling was going to be an issue no matter what, and that's something they would have had to eventually deal with. But you know, sometimes you can bring him down. You know, it's not impossible. A farmed Weaver can kill a Morphling. You know, it's happened. But I think we didn't really get to see Shopify Rebellion's ideas come into effect too much, just due to the big misplay they had where they just jumped a little too early. You know, they didn't hit their timings on the Bounty Hunter or the Magnus, yet they still went for a really deep, forced, aggressive play. And, you know, if that's your style, then sure, you know, like I'm down for you to try to push that and make that work. But you have to accept that every now and again, you're just going to get games like this where the mistakes are too big and the punishment is too severe, and Avulus are too kind of strategically tight to let you get away with that. So they're going to... And this is just so similar already to this Dawnbreaker idea, isn't it? Like, you grab the Nagasara, and now you have another reset button. You have another, like, No, actually, we don't want this hero to die. And yeah, there's the Magnus coming out from Shopify, so very much liking this from Avulus already. Like,
I don't mind the Magnus. Again, it's like very strong, very popular, but I kind of feel like this is kind of like a forced position to be in, right? Like Mag's available. I think Alina response to Naga Siren, in my opinion, is one of the best responses to Naga. You pressure the entire game. You also force the mid hero pool to not be as active, where you have to try and kind of counter Lina in lane for farm efficiency, because active mid heroes get punished. But I kind of feel like Lina for me would have been like a really cool statement pick, but then you'd have to ban Magnus yourself, and you only have a single ban. So like, do you really care about? Like, do you really want that to be your draft line? But either way, that's just me kind of showing my my love for Lina versus Naga Siren. Of course, Lina from the mid lane.
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, Magnus as well, also very good, just because the idea of dragging heroes away from Naga. The cast range, of course, will or the AOE scales with levels. So the earlier levels of Naga, like she's gonna have to have like a drum or a blink or something to make sure she's always close enough to help that hero out. And yeah, we'll see where it goes. But please, 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 don't just have Mag be your only primary stun. Have some layered pickoff. The amount of time I saw people running away in that previous fight was close to unacceptable.
Getting there, wasn't it? And you also opened yourself up to abuse without stuns as well. Morphling being the primary abuser in that last game, so hopefully this time around they address that issue at least. Could go for the Doom here if they want on Shopify Rebellion. It is an option for them. I know that something that Amaterasu does like to play. A lot of Hoffling is still in the pool as well. You still got the Lycan as well if you want to go down that route, but I feel like that's a kind of wait and see sort of pick, not a second pick.
Still taking some time to go for the pick. And the band themselves. Okay, they've had Medusa. That's fair. Smiley Knight classic, but has he played much Medusa so far? He played Bristle, Monkey, Slark, Aux. Yeah, he's yet to play Medusa at ESL One Bangkok.
Okay.
But that at least could be a sign where Shopify have a very clear strategy, and they know Medusa is like the best pick, right? So we'll see what the strategy is to cause a Medusa ban. So I believe even against Avulus, they haven't played Medusa. No, they haven't been banned. Sorry, Medusa's not been banned against Avulus, nor have they picked it.
Yeah, okay.
So it's not as if it's been like a hot hero.
Particularly, yeah.
Yeah, uncontested, there we go, for Avulus so far in the tournament, until Shopify's ban.
Okay. We'll see what their idea was behind this. They're going to grab Muerta for now, so just that kind of throwaway support. And yeah, Avulus are like, hey, you know what? We liked it so much, we're going to do it again. And is this over the Lion? It is, yeah, so that's how much they enjoy playing Shaman.
This now gives a little bit more reason for a Medusa ban, right? Where like imagine again, you want a range carry with Naga Siren, but like imagine the Naga reset with Song, plus then the Shaman's Dispel with the Hex facet, with the Solar Guardian of a Dawnbreaker, right? Like you were never killing a raid boss style carry. So again, I think that's now kind of the pieces are falling in line for why the Medusa was banned. But is there another stand your ground carry that can work potentially for Avulus here? I mean, I still think Shadow Fiend's good. He did get nerfed, but it's still perfectly fine. Good lane against Doom. Just right click your way throughout the fights. You can buy S and Y to deal with Doom. Like, I think people overreact sometimes to nerfs.
Yeah, I'd agree with that 100%. There's other options available as well. Just depends what Storm wants to do. Big ulti's coming out here though. Just trying to look back on what he's played previously, but none of it's looking great. Like the Monkey King's not looking great, the Slark's not looking great. Oh, I can see a Drow working for him. Yeah, we'll just get the Storm Batrider for now then. Why not? So 3 heroes the same from last game. as you will see on that lovely little graphic we've got up. Naga Siren being the difference compared to the Enchantress. And now we got to get some bans out on some mid laners for Avulus. They want to make sure that Yopaj is going to wait.
Shaman's also very. Sorry, go on.
I mean, Yopaj is going to play the Magnus, right? So why are they banning Quap?
I mean, Tomato can play the mag carry, right? So
can he?
Yeah.
Should he?
I'm not a fan of mag carry too much, but
yeah.
For a lane against Dawnbreaker wants to play up into the lane, so a mag carry could kill Dawnbreaker a couple of times, skewering on the tower. You then have you have last pick for your mid lane. Again, they're flexing mag technically. So I don't mind the respect of it. If there is a mid hero that crushes Batrider, you ban it out. Because if Batrider doesn't have a game, and then mag is able to play into Dawnbreaker, lanes go well for Shopify, and the game looks good. So the Quap ban is a respect towards Shopify getting the best lanes due to the mag flex. What was I going to say though? I had a point. The Shaman with the Dispel facet on his Cluster Clock also destroys Ogre, because Ogre wants to go 3-point ignite by level 5 with multicast, and if Shaman just walks over there and dispels his teammate every time, it's like, well, congrats man, you've got no damage. I'm just going to remove it. It's pretty much like an Abaddon against Ogre type of logic. That's probably more apparent for Ogre players. A small little thing to note, if we'll see if Eki will be doing that throughout the earlier portions of the game.
Yeah, I'd imagine so. Very, very annoying for heroes like Ogre Magi and Jakira to play up into any sort of Dispel. So, Drow and Razor taken out of the pool. Well, they're kind of making the read that Avulus is going to go for something a bit more active. I'm glad. I suggested the Drow, so I'm glad it was banned out. Feel good about myself now. Nice little ego boost. I'm really interested in the Avulus ban, though. What does that read? What do they think Shopify Rebellion are thinking about? I feel like you just ban out any really scary carry hero.
Maybe the Opage Puck. If mag is carry and that's their read, then Puck, Quap are some of the better heroes against Batrider.
Yeah.
Puck, when you dive a tower on Batrider, you just call him. But then then there's a Shaman in the game to threaten that, so maybe you don't care about Puck because you have Shaman. There's some layers to it.
I think they're going to go for a melee carry on Shopify Rebellion. Not even coming out for Avulus.
Hold up a second. What year is it? Do we have a Naga Siren carry? Oh, what the?
I'm shook to my core. What the hell?
I am shooketh.
It doesn't even look like a good Naga carry game though. You got Doom and Magnus. What
it never looks like a good Naga Siren carry game. What do you mean?
Shaman carry?
Alright, just for to be fair, Naga Siren does have a 44% win rate on position 5 in pubs.
Yeah.
And it has a 41% win rate on carry. Even though it's one of the best position 5s in competitive, it is also not very good in pubs. Anyway, it's got an egregious win rate in pubs. The reason why you do not see Naga Siren is the idea of applying the pressure with the gold that you spend, right? From lane, you always farm towards the jungle. Once you get online with a Manta +1, you're skipping waves. You hope for an early Orchid Bloodthorn timing to kill heroes. If you don't get the Orchid Bloodthorn timing and you're kind of picking off on the map, you're always chasing another item. You need a heart for survivability. You want butterfly for damage, and you're an illusion hero. So if your illusions die, you don't do any damage, and that is going to be a little bit spooky because Shopify, they do have the cleave damage of a Magnus, so they don't care too much. They have the Shiva's Purchaser of a Doom to have attack speed aura against illusion hero like a Naga. And they have a Zeus who clears for illusions relatively well. So he also has the jump to deal with Batrider.
Deadshot as well is really, really good versus illusion heroes as well because it just finds a real hero every time. So I
would love to know the stats of the last time there was a competitive carry Naga Siren. I think it's very rare these months. The issues that I just outlined are, again, the main reasons. If there ever was a player, though, to make it work, Smiling Knight is one of the most, when you think of player-hero combinations, he is a notorious Naga Siren player. But also, if there ever was a game Avulus would lose,
Yeah,
It is going to be with a
due
Naga
to
Siren
a,
carry.
unnecessary garbage flex. Yeah, no, I'm not calling it that. We'll see how it goes, but man, I do not like this at all. But I mean, I guess I'm looking at it from a very much like, you know, this hero smacks head into this hero, which hero does better, and that's not what Dota's about. Dota's
Exactly.
about map. Dota's about objectives. Dota's about taking over areas, and if you can get into a position on this Naga where you can flood the map with these illusions, where you can shove lanes, where you can be annoying, they can still deal with it, but I guess it stops them being able to move around the map as easily.
I feel like the point you're making is the start of Avulus's success, right? It's going to be the idea of when waves are pushed, an initiating lineup of Shopify will always be lost when they try to hunt,
Yes,
right?
exactly.
They do have Thunder God's Wrath from Zeus to get the vision, but the
And they have very
speed in
good
which they
wave
can
push
play
as well,
is...
to be clear, so it's not like
Yeah.
they're going to struggle to deal with it, but they do have to be there to deal with it, so...
Yeah, I mean, the layering there, the point I was making was like, Shaman and Batrider will utilize this perfectly to then have Dawnbreaker. It's like,
Yeah,
even if you
yeah.
are having an average Naga game, the rest of your team, if they do well, will thrive.
Yeah, you
in
make
the kickoff.
space.
Yeah. Again, we'll see if it works out. It's so rare. You know, I'm going to check when Smiling Knight last played Naga Siren. That's at least the start of the reference points we can make here.
Indeed. Yes,
You want to make a prediction? The last time he played it, you think?
I will go with August. Bounty runes. Gonna go for 2 for 2. Snake
Alright,
taking
you know
a decent
what?
amount of damage from the Doom.
In fairness, he's played it more than average. He did play it 2 months ago.
Okay.
He beat Beast Coast at PG Valahia, and they beat Wasker in a online, like RES online tournament.
Okay.
And then he played it
something.
again 4 months ago, right? But it's like, he's played it more than most, to be, yeah. And it's always going to be the same build, like I mentioned, right? It's like the Manta, the Bloodthorn, like maybe a Silver Edge, maybe a Heart, maybe a Butterfly, but it is still going to be the classic Naga Siren carry of get the 2 items and try and keep picking off.
It's a lot of illusions up here.
Yeah, there's a painful amount of
Jesus.
illusions. So
Just getting
loud.
picked apart. Yeah, it is. I mean, look at Elsker. We've lost so much health from this, but Snako, not looking particularly great either. Yeah, mirror image plus disruption. It's the illusion lane right here. That's going to be something going to deal with it. Stormstormer taking hits in the middle lane against Yopaj. 2 of these trying to trade up here. This is the problem about the Zeus Batrider matchup, though, is that I feel like it's really good for the Zeus. You've got Heavenly Jump to get away from the Batrider if he ever does try to go aggressive on you, and you're constantly just being pumped up on mana from that magic stick as well. Same thing can be said for Stormstormer, but also you don't really have mana issues, particularly on Batrider anyway. And he hasn't even bothered for a stick, so kind of just highlights that even more so.
That's a good Zeus lane. I'm intrigued to know which build he'll go for. I think like Kaya Ags, at least, is one of the more popular builds right now in Zeus. There was an era of like going for like phylactery and pressuring. Seneka will be now in top. But
Yep.
I think the Axe will be good, and like throwing that Nimbus down onto a Shaman who's shackling, like the Shaman will never be able to
Ooh,
set up like he did in
aggressive
the
from
last game.
Yopaj here, jumping under tower against Stormstormer and taking a ton of hits in response to that as well. Not sure what that was about. Thought he could finish the job, I guess, but Stormstorm was a little bit too quick to back himself away. That was a full heavenly jump under tower against Stormstorm there. Quite something. Alright, how's our bottom lane looking? We got Tomato just going for the skewer back, then throwing Jabba into an awkward position. Eki trying to help out here using the Hex, the Cluster Cluck, to get Jibbe out of danger, and it is successful in doing so. Even looking for opportunities to harass with Aether Shock without shoving the wave as well. It's going to be very difficult against these melee heroes who are just kind of sticking in the lane the whole time.
Top White is always so pushed up, actually. That's another reason why you don't see Naga Siren. You do not ever kill in lane. Like, if you were to ask me like what's one of the weakest lanes available, it is going to be like an SD and a Naga, right? Like you spawn illusions and then you just look at your opponent and just run away. Doom, I'd like to think we'll be able to eventually capitalize on this and slowly start climbing up in the net worth. Of course, levels.
Is it a weak lane or is it just an underwhelming lane?
It's a,
Yeah,
that
she's
is
got
both.
to farm and do his thing. Well, Snakeo's dead, so. What
That
she
is
can
going to
do
be
about
the potential issue of this flex from the Naga, right? Where it's like, if the game feels good with like map play and Orchid, the issue is unless you find a way to shut down Doom with free farm with Midas and Shivas and maybe even like an Ags and BKB, will be able to just always sit on top of this Naga and stop her from feeling good in the fights, right? And the hero that you're trading free farm for free farm with is your potential counter in the late game as well. That's something to keep note of, but yeah. As already mentioned, Zeus doing extremely low in the mid lane, 24 CS, 3 denies. And as soon as he hits 6, he will be calling for his team to set up more plays on the side of the map in the hope to further his game.
Yeah, give me that Thunder God's kill. Eons. That's what I say down the mic. So we have a rotation coming up to the top side here. Stormstormer TPing across, looking for Amaterasu, but it's going to be a tricky gank, especially with this excellently placed calling coming down. Not sure it's going to matter though. Stormstormer going to be able to... the disruption's used, which means he can TP out, but doesn't matter. The poisons are way too high. Amaterasu will be dropping, and a tip comes out from Snako as well. Zibe gets brought down to the bottom side, and it looks like Eki's in a similar amount of difficulty as well. The cluster clock not going to help him out here. It's going to be Tomato getting the double kill down in the bottom side.
If they didn't die bottom, then it's like Avulus are going to feel pretty good with that, right? Like they make the move top, but yeah, unfortunately for them, whilst the aggression's happening top, no rotations can be made to bottom, and Shopify are able to punish. Doom, though, not having the best game, though. I kind of thought that he would have a pretty decent time, but yeah. He is struggling just a little bit.
Certainly so. 19-0, not the greatest, but other than that, things going very, very well for Shopify Rebellion in the lanes. Middle and bottom looking pretty heavily favored in their direction. Tomato with that kill going to get his power treads fully completed coming out to him at this 5-minute 40 mark. Be really nice. His damage is going to be off the charts as Eki got to stay away as Skem wrapping in from behind. Nice usage there off the shockwave just to grab them both, and now Jibe just has to run. You can't trade into this Magnus. Tomato is just too damn strong down here. There's another stun available. A little skewer across as well, but maybe they'll be able to hold him back. Eki getting low will be killed off. The cleave is there. Tomato doesn't even have to think about it. Just cleaves through them all and kills all them chickens.
It's kind of a bit of a killjoy, right? Having cleave against a shaman. Like, come on, man, let him have his fun with his innate. Doom?
Absolutely
Again?
not. Yeah, he's
Jesus.
big poisons on him, but not enough to kill him off, really.
I mean, he is left alone. Like, one death in this top lane has given just insane levels for SD. And with the deluge spam, like, if Doom drops a kill in this lane, then it gets kind of difficult. If they go even, it's perfectly fine. So the slight blunders of Doom in laning phase has hurt his ability to kind of be independent up here.
Yeah. Interesting with the speed aura as well, but I kind of like it. The only way they can really do damage to you is by harassing. Oh, Scam jumping in, just about grabbing that wisdom rune, but Jibe went for this his own one as well as the lasso coming out onto the Doom. Doom's going to fall. The Stormstormer will die in response as well, and Yopaj going to be able to clean up Smiling Knight. Snako also looking in a similar amount of difficulty with Hellscream coming across. They'll be able to kill them all. 3 heroes killed off deep onto the enemy side of the map. They almost got the double wisdom rune, but Skem comes in just in time, and then you've just got 3 heroes for the taking. Sure, they get the kill on Amaterasu, but not worthwhile at all.
I mean, one thing we're learning from Shopify is they aren't afraid to TP in many heroes to an engagement, right? Like, Skem starts with the wisdom rune still, Doom's already here, then you get the Zeus that has appeared, eventually the Magnus comes in as well. Like, they make sure that they bring the numbers to punish Avulus.
Yeah, you go fishing against this Shopify Rebellion team, and they're just going to eat the whole rod, you know? So, down to the bottom lane. Oh, up here. It's going to come out here onto 2 of the disruptions. They're available. Eki looking very low on this as well, though. Going to be able to get off a bit of damage back towards Tomato, and they will be able to finish him off, though. So, Avulus not afraid to get down and dirty with it. They're happy just to keep on rotating heroes of their own, but there's that Thunder God's Wrath, and Eki can bring down Eki in the...
Eki can bring down Eki?
In a way, yeah. Yeah.
Bloodstone's back in the game.
Arcane Rune from Yopaj there as well, so his Thunder God's Wrath is on no cooldown at all. That's pretty sick.
Oh, Zeus is just yoinking the stacks.
Yep. This is not ideal. There's more to come as well, and Yopaj is just sniffing them all out. Damn, what a game from Yopaj so far.
And he's going to still potentially go for the Phylactery. Of course, I think Phylactery as early as possible is devastating, right? The bonus damage that you have, it just overwhelms your opponent. Of course, he's not a Kanda buyer, so it doesn't really matter with the Kanda nerfs. And yeah, I think the way that Yopaj is playing right now, like if he can continue this, then it will just be devastating. Avulus' Eki tries to face check the entirety of Shopify, it feels like.
That's my boy. Be a little bit careful. This Zeus is not mess around.
Also, I think if Doom's able to kind of recover his game a little bit, again, third in net worth, like his game's not atrocious. I just feel like it could be slightly better. Sorry, excuse me. He easily can go for like the Amar build, where he goes for the Alpha Wolf crit from the from neutral creep, get like SMY, BKB, Butterfly. Like, he could just become a big right-clicking core as well. Like we didn't really talk about that one, but he's going to poke a little bit in mid lane.
He certainly is.
Hellstrip is here on the water.
A little awkward though, due to the river there. Struggling to finish him off, so they'll have to commit the lasso for it. But Scam will go down. Avulus now just looking to back themselves away, but Amaterasu coming in from the side. Is he going to drop the Doom down? No, he's not. Chooses to spare Seneko. But they should find Eki instead here. Deadshot's going to land, although the foul play is going to get him out of there. Eki up, there it is. Thunder God's Wrath comes on down. And now it's just a miserable old time for poor old Eki.
It's just 2 in a row.
Yep.
Like he survives, his innate is like, yes, I'm doing it. And then Yopaj is like, nah, sorry mate. No fun for you. But this feels like a very different Shopify than the previous game, right? Like, they're still making the same aggressive moves. They're still collapsing the map maybe a little bit quicker than other teams at the moment in regards to like which heroes they TP around. But this time it's kind of balanced with the farm and the fight. It's a lot healthier.
Yeah, I mean, they did so well in the mid and bottom lane that it's kind of inevitable that you're going to feel much stronger with these aggressive moves. Much easier to play this one the way they want.
Nothing. Literally nothing.
Damn, bro.
4,000 net worth. Yep.
Blink Dagger on the horizon, but that horizon looking a little bit far. Let's see. I mean, Avulus, you know, they did the same thing against Na'Vi. Game number 1 crushed them. Game number 2 looked very difficult, but they were able to come back in the end anyway, so we'll see. We'll watch, and we will monitor as they've actually found the Zeus here on the backline. Stormstormer and Jibe finding the absolute right target. Hellscream's going to go down as well as Seneko's sitting in his teammates' snakes, and they will high-five from that one as well. It's kind of funny. Smiling Knight up on the top side is going to be seen here by the Doom. Doom's got to, throw it on down here, and the Nagasiren doesn't really have a counterplay, I don't think. Might just be dead. Let's see. Duke around the trees, but the flames are still upon her. And, oh my goodness! Smiling Knight gonna live. Almost considering going back in there for some reason, but does get himself out. It's gonna live. And Eki just TPing across with the shackles to make sure he gets away with that one as well. Batrider. Skem is...
Look at Skem's positioning.
Yeah. He's doing a thing. Okay. Well, I mean, if it results in Stormstormer dead, then I guess value. They absolutely will. Amaterasu runs down another.
It's just so much poking from Shopify. Like, sure, if Doom got an extra right click off, but with the move speed of the Naga Siren, with the pig pole, with the Yasha, plenty of abilities to be able to disengage there, and yeah, it's relentless.
Yeah, 12 minutes in. So much action in this game already. We really haven't had a break. 11-8 on the scorelines. Feels like everybody's had their game tested at some point already. So now we have the first big Blink Dagger of the game. I think it's actually the oh my goodness. Tomato actually got his Blink Dagger before the Batrider did, and it's his second item. He's got Echo Saber Blink before the Batrider has Blink.
Just blink, yeah. A very, very quiet game here for Stormstormer. Where will the blink reveal connect? Who will he find? Oh, he found Barrow.
Okay. RP comes down, of course. Jibbe is going to be there with that Solar Guardian coming on down and turning it around onto the Magnus. He's gone. See you later, Tomato. Nice blink
Oh,
reveal.
the disrupt save.
The disruption to dodge the Thunder God's Wrath. That was so sick. Well, Yopaj still be able to fight this one. They can at least kill off Jibbe, so they'll get one return kill. Smiling Knight on the run. Not a hero who can afford to die here, really, but has the Mirror Image available, so Smiling Knight will get himself away. What a misplay from Tomato, though. Just not really remembering what happened last game, because it wasn't him playing it, right? It was Yopaj playing it last game, so...
Yeah. Jumps on in, grabs Batrider, but again, his team just isn't close enough because he's jumping in so early, and then that moment of lapse of judgment again, like Solar Guardian. You need your team to be closer if you are to jump. Then again, props to Seneko. He saw that the again, not for dying, but for the earlier play, he saw that the Cluster Cluck was expiring, and he was like, you know what, Yopaj is probably looking at the illusion, and when that fades, he will then press ult, right? Because then it'll expire. So he just timed it beautifully.
Yeah,
and
that was really, really nice.
It was pretty cool.
Can't save him this time, though. A little far out on
I mean, the
Mr.
good thing for
Eki.
Shopify is there is like a carry missing for Avulus, right? Like all of these moments where it's like there's no punishing factor. Even if they do get a kill, like see here, like they get this little skewer back, but then Solar Guardian, you kill Magnus because of the what's it called, the lasso. Sorry, it's like it doesn't really matter because they just go again after. But it was a beautiful disruption, like absolutely beautiful disruption. And then look at Smiling Knight. He's like, guys, I'm here. Oh wait, no, I'm not. Bye bye. Sorry, forgive me.
Yeah, and Zeus even giving a bit of chase to him there as well. He had to end up using the mirror image just to get out. Yeah, you would have liked to see Smiling Knight kind of farming through that, getting himself a bit of money, trying to become a factor this game, because at the moment he's just not really scary. He's super far behind anybody on the side of Shopify Rebellion, so... Seneko is going to die. Another play in the mid lane as well, as they're going on to Jibbe here. I mean, you certainly can't Solar Guardian in. He's going to try it, but immediately gets stunned up. It's going to be a death for Jibbe. Ulti used as well for some reason. And another... What? The Yopaj has killed Smiling Knight as well. Avulus falling apart in this game too. This might be a quick one, Tigo.
Yeah, the combination of Mortar and Zeus is plenty of AoE damage to threaten a Naga Siren, and she's level 10, no song. It is a carry after all. I think the key thing will be Manto is complete now, Naga Siren. Can she maybe get an Orchid by minute 21, 22?
Stormstormer and Eki looking for a play here. They're gonna find
It's
Scam.
only Scam though.
Trying to cluster clock out of here on Eki, but that is just simply not gonna happen.
Yeah, the waiting game, and it's just pick off after pick off after pick off.
And waiting for what?
I don't want to tell you the honest answer, but... Oh, Doom is such a farmed lad now as well. He's only a recipe away from Shivas. Alright, Tomato dying. Okay.
Alrighty.
Life to Avulus.
Okay. They find something. I mean, that'll always be a possibility. You have Orchid, you have Lasso. They have enough damage between the two of them, clearly. That's part of like this Blink Dagger as well. It's like, obviously Blink Dagger on Magnus is always going to be like an S tier pickup, but this game it kind of didn't feel like it. Now we've got a Doom coming out on the top side, but Naga Siren should just be able to run herself out. Should. No, she's gonna be close. She's cool. 170 HP. But yeah, the counterpoint to the Blink is that absolutely no stats. 2,000 plus net worth being used for an item which doesn't give you any stats at all, so always going to feel a little bit bad in moments like that where you can't blink away, and Even though you have so much net worth, you are still just killable. And look at these snakes from Eki at mid.
Yes, the farming wards.
The roadblock. That's interesting. And now we'll see Smiley Knight attempt to get set up down to the bottom side. Like, this is really where you want to be if you're playing Nagasara in the enemy jungle, flooding out this bottom lane. It's so scary in this kind of game. And there has been a little bit of like a ward battle taking place down here. And they've only just managed to get control of it.
Dude.
Didn't really have anything to... didn't even try to go for
was
the
very
whack-a-mole
active with the tips on Doom.
Yeah, he doesn't like him.
You know what? He's going to try and remind him. Every little mistake he makes, Seneco's there.
Doesn't like Amaterasu.
We're trying to create the new, like, Amar Drama 2.0 or something.
Absolutely.
Alright, I see. We start, you know, manifesting it now. It'll come to light at some point.
Storyline. We're the
very good, very deep storyline. Yeah.
We're the TMZ of the Dota world, you and me.
Oh yes, yes, yes.
Oh, here we go. A little bit of a
We're
play
not casting
taking
ends. I'm flying
place
off the
onto
Bangkok.
Seneco.
Nope,
Disruption comes up, meaning Amaterasu will take the kill.
tip him, tip him, tip him.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it coming back the other way. They're going to grab a Muerta here at the very least. So one return kill coming up, but Eki is definitely getting left behind here. Amaterasu already looking for the next target. Wants to grab Smiling Knight. Song is available if they really want to use it as Eki dies. But it does look like the Nagasara is just going to be able to leave. So support's dying. Trades being made. Jibe already out on the map. Smiling Knight already out on the map. Tom, we've got to be a little careful. Amaterasu tries to chase him down. Blink Dagger arriving now for Amaterasu as well. So he's got Blink and Shivas. You.
In regards to items, right? Zeus got the Ags, of course. I mean, I feel like this is Shopify's time to really get that big pick and look towards Roshan. You already have multiple forms of initiation. You have the survivability where your carry won't die to the Nagasara and Orchid reveal. Of course, Nagasara and Orchid is meant to be around 15 to 16 minutes. The fact that it's now 21 is a lot later. It's not going to be as impactful as Seneca.
This time with the Nimbus to back it up as well. This Nagasaran is
and Naga's
gone.
dead, yeah.
Thunder God's Wrath just to make sure. And Smiling Knight gets taken down. She's not able to come into this game.
Yeah. That will be my interview question, by the way, for Shopify. Were you expecting, in any way, shape, or form, a Naga carry?
All right, you can take that one.
It's a low-hanging fruit, but you know,
Someone's gonna ask it.
Someone's gonna ask it, exactly. And any other questions? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna load up chat. We'll see if anyone has any questions in Twitch chat. Oh wait, I already know the answer to that. Might not be able to answer them.
Yeah, probably not.
I do want to keep my job, but
Seneko.
Oh, and Seneco's dead.
Yeah, gets claimed by the Lightning. Yopaj is going absolutely ham this game. What a performance. Although, Tamano does get killed off here. There is always that pick-off potential.
Oh, and he's stunned. No stun for Jibit.
No, looks like Eki's going to die here as well. Tries to turn around for something, but yeah, he knows he's dead. That's like ain't going to get you out of that one. Now, is it Roche time? I don't think so. That lineup just doesn't really Roche super easily. Especially with Tomato dead, of course.
I am quickly just gonna check the Spirit series.
Yeah, it's becoming very important all of a sudden.
Oh, okay. Spoilers, but Spirit did win game 1, which means if Avulus lose this,
yes,
and
Spirit win their game,
then they tie break.
They do indeed.
6 and 4. Took me a second. I thought we'd do the ad lib where we both, say parts of the tiebreaker together.
Yeah.
Thought that'd be fun.
Oh, sorry, man. I wasn't locked in.
No, I mean, you did it. It's fine. It was good. Yeah. So
I was locked
pretty
in.
much Avulus
Great.
losing this game means that they have to play another. I'm assuming it's a best of 3. Again, we got linked to the tiebreaker rules. I'll reread them in a minute, but
It's a best of 3 if it's between 2 teams. Yeah.
it's a best of 3. Yeah, I should. Okay, cool. So
Jump in onto 2 heroes immediately, though. Oh my god, just absolutely caught out here as Stormstorm and Eki completely eviscerated. Smiling Knight dead on the backlines as well as he gets RP'd and cooked up. And now look over towards Soneko. He is at least going to be able to survive that one, but Jibane just not there. I think he's still got his Aghanim Scepter coming out to him. Oh, it's actually a BKB. Okay. Man, that was rough. Jesus. He got socked.
Ooh, I just realized that if you don't get eliminated from groups, you, no matter what, play in front of a crowd. I misread the bracket yesterday. That's pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
So it's only on the 12th of December, there are 2 best of 3s played, which are the upper bracket semi-finals. But then every other series is, so 13, 14, 15. The final 3 days are all in front of a crowd.
Damn. We're doing the 4
So,
best of 3s
for example,
a day.
like the likes of Shopify, yeah, they will, no matter what, be playing in front of a crowd, which is kind of cool for again. There's a lot of like, not even fresh faces, but there's like at least 2 of them probably don't have any, crowd experience with like Hellscream and Amaterasu. Does Hellscream actually have any experience? He's had a long enough career, maybe. No, he's been on Namiga for like 3 years. He's been in Namiga jail.
Yep.
Not Nigma jail. They're 2 very different things.
Very different.
Yeah, Kuroki did not help him out.
Avulus. 17k gold behind in this game. What can they do? And again, their comeback potential is a Naga Siren, which doesn't fill me with hope or confidence. Leaves me with this empty void feeling instead.
Oh, do salt. They see them.
They do indeed, but Sol's
Damn.
going to come out
Instantly
instantly TPing out. Smiling Knight, though, is going to get Nimbus.
Oh, the axe.
Oh,
Oh, no. It's another counter to the Naga Siren. If it was a support, who cares? But that should carry.
This is such a bad Naga Siren game, I swear.
So bad.
Dude. We're even discovering more things which make it bad in the game as well. Oh dear.
I mean, it wasn't as if it was like wow, we saw it in the draft. This is an amazing carry game. Like, we already said, like, Doom good, Murta good, Zeus good, Mag good. It's like,
yeah.
The only hero that you could argue is pretty bad against him is the Ogre. But then he could just Bloodlust the Magnus and then he's providing something. It was 2 games in a row now. It feels like both teams had to really snowball their cores into the game. Otherwise they disappear and a Doom onto Batrider.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yep, there's no way to keep him alive. Cluster clucking for fun.
Might do something, who knows?
A Nimbus
the
in
attempted
case.
Steal.
Yep.
The Nimbus.
He does have Refresher though, like, they are ready to keep fighting and Avulus, they have to run away.
As once more has been found on the Smiling Knight. He's gone. Far too much damage coming out.
Yep.
And again, like, you find him in his illusions, who cares? Like, you got HP, you got Cleave, you got Doom coming through as well.
Doom the thing is though, we have... Oh, sorry, go on.
I was saying, Doom hasn't even needed to go for like the Centaur creep, and he's still rocking the speed aura from the very start of the game. He literally doesn't care.
They are just on kind of cruise control this game.
Yep.
I will say though, like, I feel we need to respect the attempts from both teams in the idea of trying to push the boundaries on what they perceive to be the meta is, right? Even though it's not worked out, we do often criticize teams for not trying to find that next step in how to play the game. They're very, like, most teams are accepting of, this is good, this is bad, let's just try and perfect what we deem good, right? So it's like, I feel like we need to always still tip our hat to the teams that are trying to do some stuff quirky in the draft. Because often more often than not, we will sit on the side of, oh god, team's so boring.
Jibe gonna get harpooned to his destruction here, trying to go for the BKB TP out. Not gonna happen though. Too much raw damage coming out from this bloodlusted Magnus. That Panel coming through as well now. And Smiling Knight also in some trouble. Nimbus only gonna strike the once, so maybe Smiling Knight actually lives this one. Yeah, looks like he will.
Can you not make yourself better?
I'm trusting they're still looking. It may just be finding. Oh my god, does he know? Does he know? Well, he does know, but he's gonna actually run into all of the Avulus heroes. They just turn that around on its face, coming to Smiling Knight's rescue. And now look over towards Hellscream. Hellscream, he doesn't have an ultimate to work with here or anything like that, as somehow Stolzwell gets dragged up to the cliff, but he's got Firefly, so that's gonna be alright. As they jump in onto Eki here. Saneko also being dead. The support's just a little too aggressive in their positioning. Will both be brought down by the response from Shopify Rebellion.
Now it's just skip as many waves as possible. Do whatever you can to try and prolong this one. Like, even though you get the Doom kills, like the amount of return kills after does not make that feel good at all. 24,000 gold lead at the 30-minute mark. And the Ogre just went minus Lotus. Just, and Swanlet's just dead.
Yep. That's not ideal, I would say.
No, not really.
Stay a little...
Oh god, oh no man.
What's that?
If you look at the scoreboard, it does send shivers down your spine.
Go on, Patrick, throw up that scoreboard. What are we looking at here?
You see the hero on the bottom of that leaderboard?
Wow, yep. 1 and 7 Naga Siren. You know...
They're just 1v3ing them.
Actually.
They're very casual.
I feel like there could be a GG coming soon. Like...
Yeah, no, I mean, potentially, yeah. No, it would... I do respect teams that do the whole don't GG into my Ancient Explodes, because even if it's a 1% chance, play for the 1%, right? But... Actually, there's no but there. I do agree with that. Play to your Ancient Explodes. The only but I could provide is my carry is a Naga Siren. Who's 1 and 7.
Who's 1 and 7 in a terrible Naga Siren carry game, yeah.
But you never call GG. That is a hill I will happily die on. You go to the bitter end.
I will say in Smiling Knight's defense, like, you kind of do just go 1 and 7 on Naga Siren games where you're losing this hard, because... As I mentioned before, like, you're not actually picking the hero because you want to be like, yeah, illusions are really good and they can help me fight. You pick Naga Siren because you want to flood the map with illusions. You want to shove waves. You want to be annoying in that regard. It's much more about playing the map than it is about playing the team fights, playing the heroes. So you want to play deep. You play deep in a game where you're losing this hard and you're just going to die. So that's kind of how the cookie crumbles in that regard. A very casual barracks being taken here from Shopify Rebellion, by the way. We're barely even talking about it because this game's just sort of over at this point. 31k gold advantage at 13 minutes into the game. It's not looking good. Even Scam has a Midas.
They're relaxing. I feel like Bob was relaxing as well watching this game. Don't know if he's still watching the game. He might just be already, casually walking back to the player room, standing outside waiting for the GG to be called. As we see deaths occurring across the entire map.
Yep, Amaterasu managing to catch out Smiling Knight deep once again, being that ousting hero. Eki's gone for yet another time. They'll keep trying to poke, keep trying to prod. Maybe they'll grab Hellscream here. Looks like they should, so Jibe gets a double kill. It's something. It's not nothing, but it's also not much. What's the choice here then? Oh, yeah, they're going to go for the fish back as well. Looking for the Magnus, though. A lot of damage coming back onto... Oh, the uppy! He needs to get the damage off, though. Eki's going to stop him. Grabs him with the shackles, but everybody's so low, and the Magnus is coming back. There you go. Easy one from Yopaj, and GG is called. Game number 2. It will not be going the way of Avulus. It's going to be a 1-1 as Shopify, once again, turning up at ESL One Bangkok.
locked themselves in to, again, not be eliminated in the group stage. I think a lot of teams, or a lot of people coming into this tournament looked at this group and went, you know what, that lack of international experience will cause Shopify to have some problems. It's a relatively young and fresh roster with, you know, I don't think anyone could have predicted this blend of players to ever be together, you know? But Shopify have done that. They get to a LAN, they get through the group stage against teams like the likes of, you know, Falcon Spirit, a very, you know, healthy, well-performing Avulus. So yeah, it's pretty good for them. They're going to have to use what they learned from the group stage to string together a good run. And you know, Tomato is Scam does look a little bit confused, whatever Tomato's saying, but they'll probably come to some agreement soon on what's happening.
Yeah, I imagine this is currently the talk about what's going on, who's winning what, and how the scoreboard's looking. As far as I understand it, for Shopify Rebellion, though, is they've just secured themselves the.
Would you like a fresh update, hot off the press?
Oh, I've just seen it. But you can break the news to the people, T-Gov.
So Avulus, because they lost this game, if Spirit was to 2-0 Boom, they would have had to play a best of 3 tiebreak. But Boom beat Spirit, which means Spirit is also then locked in to the lower bracket. Avulus are then confirmed an upper bracket team. Avulus Falcons are your top 2 for Group A. Shopify and Spirit
can we go to Avulus?
are your lower bracket.
I'd like to see Avulus. I want to see if they've seen it yet.
No, they've not seen it yet.
Okay.
Someone has to go into the room and go, guys, you're upper bracket. It doesn't matter, you lost.
Yeah, where's
Like,
Mag?
At some point it will click.
Where's the
But it's okay for them.
Oh, wait.
Wait,
He's
on his phone out. All right, he's looking. He's refreshing.
He's checking. He's like, I mean, you wouldn't expect it to happen, right? You wouldn't expect Boom to take a game.
Okay, look, refresh.
Okay.
Do you think he's already got preloaded the Wikipedia page, or is he now having to Google it?
So he's looking. He's just checking some messages. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
Appointing. They found
guys,
it. Yeah!
Yes! We did it! Yeah!
Upper bracket,
Look at
baby!
They made it. There you go. So we saw the brief moment of realization, but again, Avulus got absolutely sideswiped in this game. But the silver lining, Spirit also lost to Boom, so who cares? You're an upper bracket team. You're going to learn from this. You're probably not going to pick Naga Siren carry in an upcoming upper bracket
See, I told
game
you guys, it would work out fine.
It was my master plan. But that does mean, unfortunately, you know, Boom and Na'Vi are going to be eliminated from ESL Bangkok, as they were unable to get enough wins to force out any tie breaks in that kind of 4th to 5th position.
Yeah,
And,
really sad, especially for the hometown team of Boom. I mean, sure, they don't actually have any Thai players, but
Home region.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
You know, it would have been loud for them if they made it. They didn't, so yeah, it's a little tough. But hey, I mean, we've got some SEA representatives all over the place, so there'll be some people out there to fly the flag. Who have we got? We got Yopaj. We just watched Yopaj plays and Scam. So yeah, Shopify Rebellion, the SEA representatives making it through. JT as well, Malaysian. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to talking about the series we just watched, because I don't know, like Shopify Rebellion, you know, they've shown us several times that they've had some pretty kind of good ideas. Like they've clearly been practicing, they've clearly been grinding, and things starting to come together for them in some of these games. I don't know, like, do you see a big potential in this team, or could they still be figured out potentially?
But what you mean with Shopify?
Yes, Shopify. Yeah.
I think their ceiling is a lot higher than they're currently playing at, right? I think when you have a roster which is this kind of, I don't want to say random, but like you have players from different regions. The captain, I would argue, is Scam. It's like having an SEA captain, which is a region that often has looked to need better captaining. He's going to have to kind of mature to kind of like the Western style of Dota. Then you have a lot of young players who need to kind of have that leadership. So I think it's like the ceiling of the team is very high. The journey there will be difficult, but it's like they just need to respect the fact that, you know, it's going to take time to get there. And if they do have bad results, it's like they can't overreact to it, you know? So,
absolutely. Alrighty, well, we did get to talk to a winner of that last game, and that's going to be Mr. Tomato on the microphone. So, hey, Tomato, how's it going? How's that series?
Hi, guys. This series, it was a bit stressful, but I think, I don't want to say Avulus gave us the win, but we got a confidence boost on that last game.
All right, T, I'll let you answer that question.
I'm jumping in. Were you expecting the Naga Siren carry? Like, this hero is like non-existent in the carry role to some degree. Like, were you expecting it at any point, or?
Yeah, I think Hellscream was talking about it. I think kind of everyone know what the other play from all the pops. So it's like some guy always usually knows the specialty of the others, I would say. So yeah, we were talking about it.
Okay. Matt, do you have a question?
Yeah, I'll jump back in. So I mean, obviously, you guys now the dust has settled. You know, you're 5-5, so you're going through to the playoffs. How do you feel about your team's performance? Because I think a lot of people didn't have very high expectations for you. You know, we haven't really seen you guys play on LAN a whole lot yet. So how do you feel? Like, you know, is this what you expected from this? And yeah, how do you feel about this tournament for you guys so far?
Expectations, I think we surpassed our own expectations Dota-wise. I think even first day we're like, whoa, so easy, you know, like we're playing so good. Not that good, but like we're playing good enough to like dominate the game or whatever, you know, like close it out and all that. I think our real expectation was just to get like playoffs and like enjoy yourselves and keep building like team atmosphere, because this is the first time that the 5 of us are together. So that's like pretty big, but there's been like it's a bumpy road, you know, with new players and like new team, like the listening, the trusting. It takes time, so that one need to work on. I think we get that one, then we can show decent Dota, good Dota.
Yeah, I mean, you've shown some great Dota already. You've taken some games off some big teams as well. What do you put your success down to then? Like, why do you think you have been able to do pretty well for yourselves so far at this event?
I think we have really like high-level players. I think kind of underrated on each role. I mean, for the offlane, it's like his first tournament, same for the 4, but they're all super respected among like pro players and talked about as like the new talents. I think for Poi, Scam and I, you know, we've been around. Maybe we haven't had the results, but we're always grinding, we're always trying, you know, so like being the best is not easy. You know, you look at the Falcons and like everyone talks about them, but they're really good. It's not an easy opponent to beat. So yeah, we got that X factor a bit, like takes away some pressure, and we know ourselves that we can play good Dota.
Yeah, definitely not feeling too much pressure, I suppose. I mean, for you personally, you know, obviously you had your stint on OG last year. How does playing, you know, coming into that OG team compare to coming into the Shopify Rebellion team? What's the differences there for you?
I think when I joined OG, I was joining like a patch up. Like there was a hole, they had a problem with Juragi, they kicked him, then they asked me to join. They weren't sure about me. I wasn't their first option. And so I kind of had to earn their respect, earn their trust, which I sort of mostly did. But that was tough, you know, of course, on like your confidence and like the effort. It was a challenge and I took it. I think it made me a better player. As for this team, I was asked to join as like more of a help us build something. Like we want to know your opinion, we want to know your ideas, we want to like help us lead the guys, show them like be a good role model for them. And I thought it was cool, and I think the dynamic is working out well so far. You know, it's not all gonna click in one day. We're all gonna go one direction and do these amazing 4-man, 5-man smokes. But you know, we're going there.
Just quickly following up on that, do you know how you said like you were able to kind of help form the team? Are you also kind of like the ideas guy in regards to kind of like play style and draft, or is that kind of like Skem and Bulba? Like who's kind of like the creative kind of aspect of the team, would you say? Or is it kind of a team blend?
Yeah, I mean, I think that nowadays you always gotta make the most out of players. I always believe that you gotta like get the extra from the player. Each player is special in their own way. They got their own heroes, their own ideas, so you always listen like a percentage, you take it. But yeah, so I would say Bulb and I, we have very similar ideas. We've been friends for a while, so we also understand each other on like the human level. And yeah, we just wanna build systems, you know, give structures, like the kind of new for me because the first time that I'm giving so much responsibility, but it's fun so far, exactly, and I think it's going well.
Yeah.
Nice. Cool.
Awesome,
Good luck with it.
Yeah, it's definitely looking pretty good so far. So one final question from me then before we let you go, Tomato. How do you think it's going to be for, especially for Hellscream and Amaterasu to be playing in the playoffs of a big event like this, and potentially, I believe you in front of a crowd as well. So that could be very new and interesting for some of these newer players.
For Hellscream, he's pretty stoic. This guy, we always like joke that he's like very similar to Crit. You know, it's like super cold-blooded. For Amaterasu, I think he's gonna get hyped. I think he really wants to be like a good player. He wants to showcase like good Dota. So and I think we're gonna have a bit of the crowd buff from the Southeast Asian side. You know, we got the two representatives.
Yep.
So we'll see. I think it'll be a nice atmosphere and it'll probably help us play better.
Awesome stuff. All right, Smarto, incredible interview as always. Love talking to you, man. And yeah, best of luck in the rest of the tournament. Looking forward to seeing Shopify Rebellion on the main stage. Thank you and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you guys. Have a good day. See ya.
Yeah, you too.
Great stuff from Mr. Tomato there. Yeah, I mean, kind of as expected, you know, that Shopify Rebellion were like, hey, let's build a team together, and this is how it's come. And how rewarding to, you know, kind of be coming up to your first big event and getting some big results like this so far. So, you know, yeah, you're not sure they're not top of the group or anything, but you know, they 2-0 Team Falcons. They got some wins against Spirit, against Avulus now as well. So yeah, they should be feeling great about themselves, and I'm really excited to see what they do against in the next one, the next playoffs match. Yeah,
I mean, I think it's just the concept of Tomato being like kind of one of the builders of the team is kind of like a cool little information nugget to have, because it's like to be a relatively young player still, like he's had a long career but he's still, you know, young, but then to try and be the one to on a human level have to like make these players from all around the world kind of connect, you know, it's like that's a really big challenge. And for it to come from your carry role, often the carry is like the, you know, you do your job and like some offlaner or some 5 or some 4 will probably do all this kind of like mental lifting because you need to be the best because you're the carry, right? So I think it's kind of it's a lot on Tomato's plate to be able to kind of manage both in and out of game expectations. You know, I think it's so far so good. In their scoreline being 5-5, right? Like 3 draws, 1 win, 1 loss. It's nothing to scoff at, right? Like they only lost to Falcons.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, they lost to Falcons, and it's like, you know, it's Falcons. Like, come on, Falcons often win a lot of series. Right? They have like some insane win rates, so that's also fine. But you know, we're glossing over some match stats. It's a very one-sided game. I think Tomato and us, we all agree that kind of Avulus, they dropped the ball heavily in this game. Like the fact they gave away they did some like Naga carries, it's whatever. Like we shouldn't harp on it too much. It's not going to happen again. And yeah, this is the final standings of Group A. We have Falcons securing that first place with 7-2, Avulus with 6-4. They are the 2 upper bracket teams, so they will be playing on the 12th of December. And then Shopify and Spirit, they both 5-5, so they will be in the lower bracket round 1, but they'll be playing on the 13th of December as they have a little bit of a break. And Boom and Navi, they got eliminated. I think nothing too surprising. I think if I was to try and guess eliminated teams, it would have been between Shopify, Boom and Navi in this group. So yeah, I think Shopify slightly overperforming and Boom and Navi somewhat hitting the position that we expected. I don't know if you agree with that, but that's at least kind of my take on the group.
Yeah, I think I would have agreed. I think if you'd asked me for my power rankings at the very start, I would have had probably Boom and Shopify at the bottom 2, then probably Avulus and Navi in the middle 2, and then Team Spirit and Falcons as the top 2. But I wouldn't have had much confidence in it, and I'd have been right or not to, because yeah, things have turned out a little bit differently from that. Falcons are still playing their last series against Navi, I believe, as well, so both of them will have one more score to update. Their first game was 68 minutes long today, by the way, so that's kind of knocked off the schedule for the C stream a little bit, so if you want to go watch that one, they're just getting started with game number 2 over there. And yeah, ultimately a meaningless game, but you know, I'm sure Navi want to give it their all and try and end things on a win. But around here, we have got another series coming up, and it's going to be Galzu versus BetBoom team coming up here on the B stream. Just to remind you guys, BetBoom, they just need a singular win to secure themselves that upper bracket finish, and they could do it without one if they really want to as well. Meanwhile, Galzu, they need to get themselves a couple of wins to get themselves out of that elimination threatened zone, because Beast Coast and Team Liquid, they really don't want to be there. So Galzu currently 3-5. They need some wins. So can the China Stack get themselves out of this precarious situation, or will BetBoom continue their dominance? We will find out after a short break.
Can you not right-click the tower?
Hey, Eki, I think you're gonna fork me so hard.
No. Fuck off.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? What?
Hello and welcome to Base Race, where I am joined by Avulus' Stormstormer and Eki, and we're gonna maybe have a 3-round showdown where each round you start with different gold, different items, but ultimately we're gonna see who kills the other person's ancient first.
Are you ready?
When do we pick? On
Okay.
50?
Pick on 50, okay. No! I wanted to pick me for 2! What's the odds? Dude, no way! Okay, whatever, fuck
You
it.
got you here. Do you have a backup plan?
Okay,
Do you
I
have
have
a backup plan?
Dude, I had the exact same idea. Oh my god, admin should have known. Fuck, okay.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, Eki, I think you're gonna fork me so hard, but
But.
I have
Can we
strategy.
start instantly?
You,
Yes, of course.
let's start now. So you talk this one up to just a draft diff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I was Storm.
Stop laughing. Yeah.
It's a nice try. That's all I can say. It's a nice try.
I would like to defend my friends because I'm not winning this one, guys.
Oh, no.
Oh, what happened over here? Oh no! Oh, is this a grief?
I mean, okay, you got humbled.
You got a 30-second window here. What can you do with it?
I know what I'm doing. I need a bit more money.
There are no rules. Whoever kills the other person's ancient first.
No rules.
Am I allowed to fight him?
I mean, if he chooses to come fight you.
Yo, what the fuck, dude? What?
I mean, all he has to do is, technically, guys, the rules are whoever kills the ancient first.
No. Fuck off. No. Ah. Leave it. Leave me alone. Alright, you did a good job.
Round 1 goes to Stormstormer, but I will say that I don't think we will see this from any other players. So for this round 2, we will be starting with 15,000 gold at level 20. Alright, we've begun!
He is faster.
And Turbulent has reached the first tier 1.
Do I have to kill the guy?
No, you think whoever kills the crown first. Oh no, you refreshed the glow effect!
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought we had so
No, I don't have creeps. Ah, I lost. Actually. No way. Yeah, you won. Oh my god, dude. I choked. I should have won. I choked like so hard.
I gave you the game and then you
I choked so hard.
So we're moving on to our tiebreaker round. Let's start.
Alright, this will be either super trash or it will be genius.
Well, the towers are dying over here. And how are we doing over here?
Alright. Dude, I didn't glyph again.
Some glyph grief is going on.
Yeah, this glyph stuff is not
ideal.
Alright, towers are melting though. Alright, both tier 4s are exposed. Who takes it?
No, you have a glyph?
Oh, this is
Why
so
do you
close.
have a glyph?
This is so close.
Why do you have a glyph, dude?
He takes it.
You know why? Only because I didn't press glyph again on tier 2. Like an animal. Like an animal.
Oh my god.
All right, thank you for joining us for this round of Base Race with Avulus. It was very amusing, but ultimately, Eki is your champion.
Well played.
GG.
GG.
All right, awesome. Thank you, guys.
just nothing. Ooh, what are you? People talk loud, I get what they're telling me. I fucked up, but I didn't care of it. Ooh, what a true. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. By the time I'm changing my remedy, blowing up, I get sick and tired of this. What a truth. No one talk now, I'm feeling lost on it. Silence is loud, I get it safe from it. What a truth. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. Hey, I gotta say, something's going wrong, and everything's upside down. I'm falling. Hey, I gotta say, I'm always on a run. I'm getting closer to the light, and everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down. And everything's going down. Yeah, everything's going down.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. has been
to the finish line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. Yeah, what's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. 'Cause you're never gonna stop me trying. What's real is never gonna die. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. So take me to the finish line. 'Cause what's real is never gonna die. Yeah, you're never gonna stop me trying. So take me to the finish line. Take me to the finish line. Take me home. I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment. Every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all alone. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find. Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. The discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find. Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. The discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. does it make you wrong or right? Judging me. How do you decide? How do you decide? Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Another phony lie, something you keep selling me, something I won't buy. I know that you keep telling me how to live my life. I won't believe it, I won't believe it. Tell me honestly, do you really practice what you preach faithfully? Will you ever let me be? Or will you just keep judging me? Keep judging me, yeah. Why you wanna lead with fear when you could go and lead with love? I'ma just stay right here, cause I can never give enough. Hey pretender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways that I'm a sinner. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered? Oh, defender, come on, take me back down to the river and tell me all the ways I should surrender. If I follow, will I be delivered? Am I delivered?
Never press, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my son, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my son, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the
makeup used to stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out. But even with no makeup, you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and break. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
sometimes. Don't let it stay on your mind. Don't let it stay inside. Gotta let it out with the sunshine. Maybe walk it out. Sometimes gotta scream and shout. Let them know that you're here, no doubt. Took a long time, but we here now. I know you're ready for the hardships. Know you're ready for the progress. I know you living your truth, but don't forget to always stay honest. So do a little dance, do a little wiggle. Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, learn how the universe works. Yeah, come on. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, we can't control the world. Yeah. But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. We gon' celebrate like we never have. Slow wine with your better half. Never hesitate to get the bag. Money talks and we always chat. That's why hard work and dedication can get you to a better place, better spacing. You ain't got time to be wasting, but don't chase it. We can't control the world, but I'm trying to control myself. Yeah, I'm trying to control myself. Yeah. We can't control the world. What we doing? But baby, I just can't hold it. I'm just trying to control it, control it. Yeah. Just trying to control it. Ay, just trying to control it. Yeah. Let it out, let it out, let it out, let it out. Oh, I see you chasing fate. This world is yours and you choose. And everything you ever wanted fades. Take what belongs, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. Stay away, chase the break, the point at which you can't go on. Carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I try to live undercover. I can't. It's not me. I'm just afraid. It's just take what belongs, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And when you can't go on, carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I try to live undercover. I can't. It's not me. I'm just afraid. It's destiny. Take what belongs, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. Stay away, chase the break, the point at which you can't go on. Carry on, go beyond, and I won't give you what you want. And I won't give you what you need. Takes more than money to force a change. Takes more than time to heal the pain. Hard
Light the fire, heartbreak. We'll light the fire. Fire. We'll light the fire. Fire. We'll light the fire. Takes more than money to boss a change. Takes more than time to heal pain. Heartbreak will light the fire. Heartbreak will light the
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that so we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. Or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back. moth to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
Despite cementing themselves as a top team in Eastern Europe, BetBoom decided that they were tired of getting second place to Team Falcons and made some major roster changes before Dream League Season 24, and got second place to Team Falcons. It sounds grim, but getting second place after a massive roster change is no small feat. We keep talking about a massive roster change, but what changed? Well, Nightfall, GPK, and Toronto Tokyo are out, and Kiyotaka and Kataomi and Pure are in. Finishing up the roster is of course Miro, and the trusty Captain Save. If they can get through their growing pains and improve even more from what we saw at Dream League, this team has potential to go incredibly far here at ESL One Bangkok.
Core, because I think also when you look at Prime Gaming with the Ratio, he wouldn't take all the space. I think Skeeter also doesn't take all the space, but just need the right balance in the core.
Yeah. Time for guys are just being rude, just multi-stream drifting there, very nasty. But yes, indeed, welcome back to ESL One Bangkok as we get into our next series of the day, figuring out these groups, and we've got Gaozu playing off against BetBoom. These two teams battling it out now. Both of them have a lot to gain, a lot to lose, potentially. For Gaozu, they definitely need to pull off a win here. I feel like Beast Coast or Liquid are going to be hot on their heels. Meanwhile, you got BetBoom, who kind of should be okay, depending. But if they get at least one win, they will secure themselves in the upper bracket, and that would just be a much nicer way to do it for them. So, Tika, what are your expectations for this series?
Honestly, I have no idea. You know, we've been the Group A casters. We've been casting, you know, the likes of Avulus, Shopify, Na'Vi, you know, for the last couple of days. Even the series earlier today was also Group A. So I've not really had time to kind of keep up to date what's happening in Group B. You know, had the stream on the background, but not really religiously watching it. So yeah, I'm excited to see really what the flow of the teams are like. I was, you know, lucky enough to be at Blast Slam, so I saw BB kind of win that tournament. But it was with GPK on the mid lane as a stand-in rather than Kiyotaka. So my knowledge of the team also is somewhat skewed by, you know, 4 players rather than the full 5. So yeah, I'm just ready to sit back and kind of watch this game from the perspective of the fan as well, you know, where it's like, you know, let's just see what happens.
Yeah, very hype matchup here. You know, I've been waiting to watch Gaozu for a while. It's a little disappointing we didn't get to cast many of their games, but here we go. Saving the best till last, perhaps. Yeah, just don't know what to expect from these guys. Typically, these China superstar stacks, they fall apart very quickly. So, you know, fingers crossed that that's not the case this time around. Fingers crossed that these guys can make something happen. And when we talk about superstars, obviously, we're starting things up with Arme. We got all sorts of big names in this team. So, Paparazzi changing his names once again.
Yeah, what the hell? Come on, Paparazzi. Can we chill out, man? Like, you're iconically known as Paparazzi. Stop with this, like, you know, the Eurus, the Kikyo. Like, bro, you're Paparazzi. Come on, keep the name. But it doesn't matter. Either way, like, look at, like, when you look across the players on this team, it really just screams, like, the potential of a powerhouse. But the issue is, 2023, 2024, has China really been that strong? Like, we've had the big issue of China was, like, a lot of the big legacy players had, like, streaming contracts. The lucrative nature of Dota kind of faded a little bit, so it was more of you need to have like strong organizations to support the players, and you have to play a lot of the games, you know. So it's like,
and it's very difficult for an organization to justify investing into esports, especially like in China with everything with things going on over there. it's messy, and that does affect the players, you know, like we got to be real about it. But ultimately, you know, these guys are legends, so we'll see what they can do under this new banner. You know, we don't know exactly how this organization compares to the previous titans of the region, but ultimately, you know, they're here to play Dota. We'll see what they can do. We'll see if this is going to be like a long-term stag, which we're going to see them playing together, forming a real team, and sticking together through the thick and thin, or whether they're going to, you know, make some changes and be open to trying things out. Meanwhile, on the other side, a very, very scary opponent. If they want to confirm their spot here in the playoffs, and they've got to go through BetBoom. And BetBoom, this team's been on a hot streak recently, T.
Yeah, I mean, they just won the last tournament. You know, BB, they're doing pretty well. I would argue, I don't know if, like, there was something about GPK at Blast Slam where, you know, you could feel that he wasn't messing around, you know? Like, it was like he was one of his tournaments. He got his Pangolier, his Earth Spirit. He was just controlling a lot of games. And now with Kiyotaka, I think there's always that aura of, I don't want to use the term like throw, but more overplay his hand in which the game can get difficult, right? I feel like throughout the last couple of years as a player, I've always referenced points where it's like, oh, Kiyotaka's made it difficult, you know? So like the comparison of a Kiyotaka to a GPK is, like GPK is a little bit more reliable, but the skill of Kiyotaka is so high. Like, they're equal to GPK, right? And that is going to be my one big observation, where right now they are looking to be an upper bracket team. Like, they're looking to be, again, still a scary, scary team. Just we need to see how well the team can do when they don't have kind of the experience of GPK to help them out.
Yep, they have dropped games in this group stage already. They dropped a game versus Paravision, and they dropped a game versus Enigma Galaxy. So it's not like BetBoom are looking completely invincible. You know, 2-2-0 is not like the dominating scoreline. Paravision, the only team to really earn the title of dominating in these group stages across both groups, really, so far. So almost you couldn't give credit to BetBoom as well, because they were able to, they're the only team to take a game off Paravision. So credit there for sure. But yeah, we'll see how they do. Very interesting matchup here is, there you go, get to have a look at the group standings rather than me just talking at you. Isn't that better? So you'll see BetBoom here, so they are unconfirmed for the upper bracket, 6-2, so pretty difficult. They'd have to get 2-0'd, and then Enigma Galaxy would have to 2-0 their series. Then we start to entertain the idea of Enigma Galaxy entering the upper bracket. Seems pretty unlikely for those two things to happen, but it's always a possibility. BetBoom just know they need to be on their best behavior. Galzu, meanwhile, that's where it's interesting, because Beast Coast are currently playing against Liquid, meaning one of these teams is guaranteed at least one win. So Galzu pretty much have to pull off a win here, otherwise they are going to be forced into tiebreakers at the very least, or just straight up replaced, which is scary. It's a very, very scary position for them to be in. So it's do or die for Galzu. If you want to make a run here at these playoffs, then you need to get this win under your belt.
It's also the only Chinese team at the event, right? So the fact that like a whole region rests on your shoulders for Gaozu, there's a little bit of pressure there. Unlike the likes of BB, where there's plenty of Eastern European teams in the tournament. So, and also they're upper bracket bound anyway.
Yes, indeed.
Again, the draft is very close to starting. I believe I can hear heroes getting picked, so hopefully it will be shown soon.
Exciting.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Any expectations to the draft? Anything you think you need to ban out against either of these sides?
I mean, of course, Magnus is going to be a key hero. You know, BB respected it heavily throughout Blast Slam, and also when you have JT on the side of Gaozu, an absolute specialist of the hero, then I do feel like that's going to be, at least hotly contested, be it picked or banned.
I would imagine so. Over the side of Gaozu, I think always, Muerta, they're going to be able to flex it pretty heavily. Arme, such a Muerta specialist, will play it if given the opportunity. So you got to be ready for Jinkyu or Arme to be on that hero.
I just had a little look through Gaozu's openings. They are the most, like, do you know when they splash cold water in your face and you're like, oh god, yeah. Like, that's pretty much what it feels like. They've been first phasing like ET, Ogre, got some Rubik, of course the Rubik into Magnus is fine, but like the fact that we're looking at like Ogre, Earthshaker, and Elder Titan as first phase heroes is extremely like off script to what we see all the other teams do, but fair play, they are doing it. It's mixed results so far.
Do you know
We'll see.
who the coaches at Galzu, by the way? I think it's a name I didn't recognize on the sign-up sheet.
I have no idea who Swan is.
Classic
name is-
China, isn't it? You like at time and time, you know, like they just rock up with these rosters of like absolutely, absolutely like goated players, and then they're just led by Swan or someone you just never heard of before, and they're all these pros are like, yep, then we love this guy. He's a genius. You're like, okay.
I'm
Don't
trying
know
to
where you found him, but
Yeah, I'm
awesome.
doing a little bit of research. Sorry, and the only Swan I can find is supposedly a Japanese player. But
Right.
on Wikipedia,
That
this
seems-
Swan is a Chinese player. So I'm pretty sure
Yeah. Seems unlikely.
it's unlikely that it's the same guy. But the point stands, no Wikipedia page. Normally when you search a player's name, it at least shows like, oh, you played on this random team in this tournament, but like I cannot find a single reference to any tier of team for Swan, the unknown coach of this superstar team. Other than the again, this Japanese lad, but again, I don't think it's the same person based on country flags.
Seems not. Well, we do get to talk a little bit about Elder Titan and Monkey King here. There is a little bit of interest between this matchup, with a lot of carries. Elder Titan can kind of be their late game bane if he's just able to jump in and smack them and reduce their armor to nothing. Monkey King, of course, has Wukong's, which is additional armor, so it doesn't quite work the same way, but still a threat. Still a threat. Batrider now coming out for Bet Boom as well.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they kind of enabled the Elder Titan. Right, Elder Titan often likes to play lanes where he can utilize his spirit to get that additional chip damage. In the fights, he wants to use spirit to amp up other people's damage. Of course, traditionally that would include the likes of a Morphling. I think Lina is rising in popularity, so that could also be a combination. You remove their magic resistance with the spirit, and then Lina comes in with the big stun, and the LSA, the Laguna, that's the word I'm looking for. So that could be something they do. Especially with the Monkey King flex of BB, having that Lina in mid lane, you don't really care about Monkey King going into you, so yeah, it could be a cool little route for Galzu to take. And yeah, for BB, just map pressuring heroes. Nothing really too much to talk about, right? Monkey and Batrider, they are going to break the map where possible, look to be as aggressive.
Yep. Save Batrider is always impressive as well. A good hero player combination as well, if that's how they want to roll it. Beastmaster now going to come out predictably for JT here, so this will probably be your off lane. Elder Titan Beastmaster, just two big dudes.
No, Elder Titan will be 5, and then Beastmaster will be
okay.
Yeah, with 3. Zeus. Okay, well, some type of magic amp, but they lock in the Zeus. There is something very traditional feeling with Galzu's lineup. It's like it feels like a very China of the past style draft. Standard off lane, a 5 that will protect the safe lane but bring life to someone else. Zeus technically can still be 4 or mid here, right? We've been seeing the rise of popularity. Again, Zeus 4, it really feels like it depends on what the carry meta is like. Because if the carry meta is like hyper shove aggression, you don't go for Zeus because you don't really help. But once the carry goes back to a little bit more of a farm heavy carry, then playing that 4 Zeus where you rush Ags, you constantly D-ward is pretty good. And Jinkyu isn't going to shy away from this. He likes playing the quirky hero sometimes. But that could be getting a little bit too creative as BB continue to go down this line of really, really stable, strong heroes. Like Bat Dawn lane, super powerful. Monkey King flex, they probably will pick up their position 5 here if they are trying to keep the Monkey King flex alive. Which could be, you could do Enchantress, you can do... Yeah, you can probably list a lot of heroes. I was going to say maybe like a Crystal Maiden if you want to really try and kill the boar, but yeah, don't mind Lich. Against Beastmaster, it's quite nice when you hit that roar into a hero, you put Frost Shield, they get 60% physical reduction, and now all the right clicks coming in, that hero probably won't die to the damage of roar. Quite nice.
Yep. Yeah. It's a nice thing to have in your back pocket, even against the Zeus. Like it still doesn't really matter. You're gonna get a carry with the right clicks, so see what direction they go in. Got
It is the
Tempting though.
support
Okay,
Zeus.
so they go Storm, Sport
Alright.
Zeus, yeah.
It did cook. Pretty cool. Yeah, to be fair, BB, they hate playing against the big jump. The one query would be picking Storm into Monkey King when Monkey King can go mid is a little bit of a question mark, because Monkey King likes that lane a lot. Storm, you
Yeah.
naturally, even though you're a ranged hero, you play pretty close to the wave. With the static slide facet, you could argue you play maybe slightly further away to have a little bit more distance as your remnant will move towards the creeps, but still, fundamentally, Monkey King isn't punished in this lane, which often you kind of want to do against a Monkey King. You don't allow him to try and push you out. So I think Storm Monkey King will be a really important point throughout the first 10 minutes to see if it's a potential drafting blunder or if the Storm does get into the game without any major problems.
We shall see. Yeah. And like it's not the freest Storm game as well when it comes to finding these pickoffs either. You've got a Dawnbreaker to respond. Monkey King can always be there pretty quickly as well. Fast rotations with the Simian Strider, so
I think the good thing about
It's a little
Storm though is he's really good at baiting out the Solar Guardian, right? A lot of heroes in
Yeah.
Dota, once they initiate, they're stuck in that place and they have to take the fight, and disengaging is not really in their toolkit. Storm will zip in, use Orchid. If Miro on the Stormbreaker is a little bit too quick to Solar Guardian, you zip back out, reset your mana. Now you have like a very big window to go for a kill, right? So I think it depends on how Galzu play it, but they have the tools to punish a Dawnbreaker, but they also have the issue of if they don't scale, then they will always have no damage as they keep trying to kill against the Dawnbreaker. So I think it's kind of like a coin flip, right? But Storm has, in a good game, should be able to break a Dawnbreaker's spirits. And Arme, he needs a big carry. He needs to kind of see through the heroes of BB and go, all right, what's my big ticket hero to utilize what is, argue quite a greedy lineup, right? Beastmaster,
Yes.
Storm, Zeus.
Yeah,
There's a lot
definitely.
of farm required for them to feel good. I don't think this carry can be too scaling. I'd like to see a relatively active carry to ensure that they aren't victim to all the pressure.
what will the choice be for Arme? I mean, Betboom don't have that read. They banned out some pretty hard scaling carries against Arme, so
To be fair, Morph and Gyro, even though they're scaling, do have that ability in the right hands to join fights, right? It's not crazy
Yeah.
aggression, but it's like they're not full AFK jungling heroes like an Ursa would be or something.
yeah. I also don't. Well, Muerta's banned out. I was gonna say I don't mind an Arme Muerta here, just because you're playing against Monkey King and Lich, two heroes which block physical damage, but not going to be an option. So they go active. They go for the Razor. They're going to be fighting 3 lightning heroes, by the way, on Gaozu. Electrifying stuff from them. But boom, last pick for them now. What are they going to grab? Need yourself probably a safe lane. I feel like you just run this monkey into Storm and have a good time. So again, just a kind of high tempo carry is what they're after on the side of Betboom. A similar thing. They might have even liked that Razor for themselves.
Very slow, it's nice. It fits the build that we're mentioning, right? The idea of like BKB, run forward.
Yes. Aggressive.
What do I prefer here? I kind of like. I mean, Monkey King at Storm again. I think that's fine. Like, is there a carry that pure just sees? Oh, look, I can outscale, because scaling will be an issue for Galzo, right? If there's a carry that forces Razor to have to win by a certain time to feel good, that could be a nice approach to it.
They go TA perhaps?
TA's banned first phase.
Oh yeah. Interesting.
And if you want to go super spicy, you put like a Slark carry or something, where it's like you then keep brushing off the aggression of Beastmaster, you tank the stun, you find the backlines because there's no good control, and then whilst he's being chaotic and finding the backline, like Monkey's joining you, Bat's joining you, Dawn's jumping in, you don't care about Razor Link. No, but instead they go for a Primal Beast. So it's going to be Monkey to the carry roll. No, sorry, Monkey to the... Oh, Dawn to the carry roll. My bad. To be fair, that is very rarely done. I believe Oteka does that.
That's not your badge. That is not your badge.
No. Like, Oteka does do it. So Oteka's a Eastern European carry player who, in qualifiers for Bangkok, played Dawnbreaker carry. So, like, it is a thing. I kind of blindly assumed that it would still be Dawn offlane based on, like, what they're playing into, but it's kind of cool. Don't mind it.
Yeah, we wanted a more active carry from them with the Kiyotaka Monkey mid being kind of like the semi-carry as well. So, yeah, pure Dawnbreaker. Love to see it. Let's see how this one goes. Miara on the Primal will be your offlaner. You right with the Primal Beast into Razor? Any problems there, potentially?
No, if anything, that's kind of where my kind of shortcoming was when I was looking at the hero picks. Was like, when the player to hero pick, is Dawn to offlane against Razor. You are susceptible to not having enough range of your hammer to break the link. But like a Primal Beast, you just, stampede, but onslaught here. You can onslaught away very easily. So I think it can be annoying for Primal, but he's going to farm. And if the lane's difficult, he can just skip waves, right? He can just buy boots and just trample up waves behind tower, which is probably what's going to happen. Which then means Save will have a lot of time to play bot lane in like a kind of a pseudo tri lane, whereas like Lich, Batrider, Dawnbreaker can just keep farming kills on Beastmaster. And it's something I think Galzo need to be really careful for. And that's kind of like the creativity of the Primal pick is Primal free farms his lane, Bat plays the map, Monkey King crushes mid, thus 3 lanes should go the way of BB. It's I don't know, I think that's a pretty cool draft flex, and we'll see if they can win the 3 lanes that I'm kind of envisioning.
Well, Galzo very much down the straight and narrow with their draft. Pretty straightforward. There's just tips coming out every which way. Everybody's catching a tip.
I did not pay attention to who tipped who.
Yeah, it's just wild out here. But yeah, I mean, they haven't really done a whole lot of crazy stuff. Paparazzi just playing the Storm Spirit mid, JT playing the Beastmaster offlane. All is well. They are going for a very late smoke here, however. Let's see. 5 heroes on the side of Galzo. Can they connect?
30 seconds to battle.
Doesn't seem like the strongest level one. I mean, they don't really have stuns or slows or anything like that to speak of. And Monkey King reveals everything with his tree. A couple of heroes over on the right side, so... Information gained. Although, Pure Kotomi and Save may just fight this rune and try and make it a 3-for-1. Yeah, they will. It will be a 3-for-1 here. In fact, it might even be a kill as JT's not looking super healthy right now. The rest of Galzu got to come in and help him out, though. Chase back Bet Boom. Doesn't change the fact that they were able to grab those bounties. Just the singular bounty rune. I'm going to go to Paparazzi on the Storm. That'll be that. There's Zinkyu and JT still getting chased here by Pure and Kotomi. They are not chilling out at all.
I just want to fight a little bit before the waves meet. I mean, they have so much damage with Frost Blast and then the Celestial Hammer. They don't really want to allow the Beastmaster to kind of set himself up in the lane and get to the early points in the
big spirit.
Wait, it doesn't actually hit anything though, as it runs across the map.
No, it doesn't catch through mid, so not going to be that exciting. Oh, it does catch save though.
Right, is he going to punch anything though?
He's 2 hits here, but... Well, incredibly underwhelming, but what can you do? That's your cross-map Astral Spirit level 1. Back to the bottom lane. Pure is just kind of going to get harassed pretty hard here. Kotomi going to do his best to try and trade up. But a lot of prodding going to be coming out from these boars, from these lightning bolts from Zinkyu. So it's going to be a very high damage lane, so you're going to need to ferry in quite a lot of regen from Kotomi and Pure to be able to survive through it. At the very least they have sticks, so that'll help them out a little bit.
I kind of forgot how stupid Lich is against Beastmaster, right? Since Gears does more damage against creeps, right? It's 2 times longer, 250 damage per second. So you just press that on a boar and just delete it. And, it very easily fits the wheelhouse of the position 5 that stops Beastmaster having fun with boars in lane. We're already seeing a lot of wave skipping top. We've seen the first wave get grabbed. He doesn't actually get the second wave.
Are you a little bit surprised that JT went for the boar? knowing that this was going to be his lane.
Oh, that just got deleted.
Yep.
I feel like the level 1 slow for Bounty Rune is pretty value. And they were chasing for a kill, right? They were positioned for it. You could argue it's like kind of like a repercussion of the level 1.
Fair enough. Either way, going to be still a pretty successful start to lane. I mean, they haven't stopped pure farming, but they have done a decent amount of damage to the Dawnbreaker inside of this. As Jinky's being peppered a bit by Katomi here. Does have the Heavenly Jump to get away if he really needs to use it. Won't need to, but that is always an option. Meanwhile, how's our mid lane going? Because expecting this to be pretty good for Kiyotaka. So far, so good. Is getting a bit of a lead built upon Paparazzi.
He is kind of crushing it, right? Like, that's why I'm a little confused with the Storm pick and draft, where it's like, Monkey King does very well against Storm, so
yeah.
To confidently pick it into a Monkey King flex is not really punishing the Monkey King in any way. I think traditionally, teams have opted to do their best to punish flex by making sure multiple lanes hate the hero, and we're seeing a little bit of pressure bottom.
He's getting low.
Split damage though, split damage. There was a moment where...
Like, can't quite decide their target. Real this Pure's just taken so much damage. Like he's used so much regen in this lane already, just trying to stay on top of all of the raw clicks coming out from JT and Jinky. He's not going aggressive low as again JT getting pretty low here, but Pure cannot connect with the Starbreaker, so JT's gonna be fine for now.
They're poking, not really killing. Hammer is up and again in 2 seconds, so you gotta be careful. Like at any minute they can die bot lane, right? It's just a constant back and forth. I do really feel like Save will break that soon.
Cancelled by Jinky. Like the moment you take your eyes off the lane, there you go. Jinky goes down in the end. Katomi grabs him with the Sinister Gaze, the hammer to follow up. And that's a nice first blood going the way of Katomi.
It kind of felt like the kill was inevitable.
Like top the top side, Arme is going to fall. We'll get a return kill onto Miero on the way out. And DY looking to punch down Save as well, but who's faster? I think it might be the Batrider. Oh, Blood Grenade comes out. Will that be enough to close the gap? DY, he wants to click him so bad. He's going under the tower. He can't finish the job. Save's going to live. Now turn around and get a whole bunch of sticky napalms off as well, so... DY, bad and bruised, and does not come out with the goods.
And the fact that they're killing top, they get first blood bottom, and then the mid lane matchup is... I don't even want to talk about Storm Threat, actually. It's that one-sided to the Monkey King.
Yeah, he's in the jungle now.
Yeah, he lives there now. I think he's gonna need some assistance for the 6-minute rune. Like if he can get like an arcane or a haste or something. Actually, you could even argue he just needs like a haste, but he needs something to help bring himself some life to the map. Otherwise, he will just be
rotating
living
up to the
jungle.
top lane here is immediately going to get linked up by Arme. Kiyotaka just trying to go heavy onto Arme there, but might just be losing his life. DY's doing a lot of damage. Let's see the Jingu's coming on through, and it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Kiyotaka goes down. Arme does fall in response. The sleep from DY a little too late, and now with all his napalm stacked up upon the Elder Titan, he is going to be losing his life here. I mean, costly rotation is down at bot. Indeed, JT getting taken down low by Katomi and Pure. Jinkyu turning around though, trying to go aggressively onto Pure. That is very, very brave, little Zeus. And oh my god, that 4 doesn't finish the job. Pure lives. Oh my goodness, he actually survives through that. JT desperately trying to find a way to finish him off, but won't be able to do so. And actually might just be in some trouble from Katomi here. Right clicks come in. He can't finish him.
What is this just battle start to the game?
Yeah, this
is
is
kind of
nuts.
refreshing, but everyone's just running into each other now. Katomi shielding himself up. It doesn't matter. He's also gonna die.
Oof. Lightning bolts are too strong.
We can see a replay of top. Yeah, so it's a very aggressive go from Kiyotaka, right? Like before his team even sets up, he just yeets himself into the middle of the tower, allows Arme to get a link off, and DY they kind of hold each other's hands, get the kill. Sure, they do go down after, but I kind of feel like for Galzo, they're going to be like, you know what? We'll take the W there. Any kill is a good kill, especially because like of how well the game was going. That could have just been a clean two kills for BB, no response from Galzo. The Monkey King utilizing his speed across the map. killing bot lane, getting the wisdom.
That's a big kill.
Yeah.
Kill and wisdom, and maybe JT as well. JT doesn't have a way to play out of this one, so Kiyotaka is just going to be able to click him down. The Hawk does absolutely nothing. JT dies as well. Huge move here from Kiyotaka and the Monkey King. Like, first rotation, I'd give it like a 4 out of 10. He died. Not great. Second rotation, full 10 out of 10. Couldn't have been better.
Wow, full 10 out of 10. That's...
Yeah.
You're generous. There's no more room for improvement. Do you feel like that might get to his head? Or
You get a wisdom rune, you get 2 kills, you kill everybody who was in the area. It's perfect. Azame getting roasted and toasted up in the top lane. We got a pulverize coming on down onto DY as well. Pure gonna help out with this one. And they know DY is dead. They go to deal with other targets, and that will be Jinkyu. Oh, this is getting messy, T-Guff. No, this is becoming absolutely horrific for
BB looking, BB looking great, and then Galzo not looking so great, right? Like I mean, the Batrider Primal lane just so much more into the Razor that ET just felt like it did nothing, right? There was no kind of amp ups for the Razor to utilize, and Storm lost lane, Razor lost lane, Beastmaster losing lane. Did kind of warn you that BB are probably going to win all 3 lanes.
Coming down to the bottom side with the Chain Frost bouncing around as well. And that's going to put an end to JT as well. Yeah, this is...
I don't want to do the whole "I told you so" situation, but the whole.
No, you told us loud and clear.
They did do it slightly differently though, right? Like I was expecting Primal to wave skip and BB to bring back bottom to tri lane, but they just crushed top with the Batrider, and they also didn't need help bottom, which so it's kind of like they just crushed it in a more traditional approach, which equally as impressive. But yeah, 9 minutes in, 6,000 gold lead. Again, Galzo, if they are to lose 2 games and then Beast Coast or Liquid 2-0, they then get eliminated. So Galzo are 100% playing for their tournament lives on the line. They cannot just hope for their opponents to draw in a different series. That is not how competitions work.
Yeah, I mean, one of Beast Coast or Liquid are guaranteed at least 1 win, so it's looking tricky.
It do be tricky.
Pulls back out of mid. Still can't go anywhere near this Monkey King, really.
It is worrying that your top net worth hero in the game was the hero that went to jungle at like minute 7 or 6.
I was gonna say that, but I was like,
No, it's fair. We can say it how it is.
The Beastmaster is already poorer than anybody on the side of BetBoom as well. JT is so broke. Here we go. Jump into the middle lane, then try to go for Kiyotaka here, but in comes Pure with the Solar Guardian. The turnaround, the pulverize, the damage into Paparazzi. He's gone instead. They'll turn the gank around easily with the Dawnbreaker. Katomi will die from this, but the Chain Frost is bouncing around, doing very good damage, allowing them to take down DY. Doesn't get off that stomp. Arme goes in, use that static link onto Pure. It's a carry-on-carry matchup he's looking for here, but he cannot slow down Pure enough, and he is going to lose his life as well. Save narrowly surviving through this, as Miero just continuing to stomp through anybody he comes across, but does pump the brakes now at last. He does know when to stop, but it's again a big win for BetBoom and more money in their pockets. The only thing they don't get from this is the tower.
Yeah, you can watch the replay here. They try to go into Kiyotaka, he turns it around, Storm jumps in, he instantly disappears, and where is the damage, the greed of Galzo's lineup? When you lose your lanes and you're greedy across your cores, it just compounds to be an even worse feeling. Like, what do they really do? Like, if you roar a hero, like, where's the damage? Zeus's damage over time, a little bit of burst, but it's a support. So you're not really seeing the full effects of all his toolkit right now. Maybe a mid would be more burst orientated, of course, but Razor, static link, damage over time, ET buffing up other people, Storm doesn't do anything. Like, it's very difficult for them to feel good when you're 8,000 gold down. Oh my. 8,000 gold.
Yeah, this is
Yep.
Yeah, not looking good.
Dave's about to have a 12-minute blink dagger, by the way, on Batrider.
Yeah. I'm gonna be generous. I'm gonna give 21 minutes and 42 seconds.
Oh, you think that's when BB win?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gonna predict, or you just...
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forgot about that part. you know, I forgot casting was a two-way street, to be honest.
Well, it's okay.
15 minutes to put me out of my misery. No, 24.5 minutes.
Okay, give them a little bit longer.
Just a little bit longer. I feel like there's going to be like a little scuffle. And then,
In fairness, they don't have that like kind of. This team as 5 heroes aren't gonna like destroy every tower in the game, really. JT is gonna die again though. He dared to overtake the Lich in net worth. That's the problem here. So they just got to deal with that one real quick. Middle tower is still up in fairness, so. You got to give credit where credit is due. Somehow they were able to keep this middle tower alive despite horrifically losing mid. But Kiyotaka just deciding to take his lead to the other lanes rather than just double down on the middle lane and take the tower and whatnot. Oh, looking to make a defense here though. On the side of Gazu. Smoke up, move across, scan coming out. They do know the Pure's in the neighborhood, but unfortunately there's two supports bodyguarding him somewhat. Both trying to farm up here, by the way. They are going to find save, so should be a pretty clean kill on to save here. They see Katami with the Thunder Gods as well, so there's a +1. Oh, Storm. Yeah, he's okay. They don't have excellent initiation onto the Storm Spirit, so yeah, he's just going to be able to zip out this Wukong's command. Miero, he's going to actually be the one to lose his life. DY catching him out there a little bit. If you can't get out of that Earth Splitter, it doesn't matter how far behind you are. It's always going to be doing heavy, heavy damage. Still, slightly unexpected series of events. A couple of kills going the way of Gaozu, showing some life.
Do you think it adds more minutes to our prediction, or what's the deal here? Do you think?
Yeah. Well, we don't get to modify our predictions, sadly. But yeah, I reckon it makes yours more likely.
No, we
than
can't.
mine.
I mean, technically we can, but
well, true.
That's true. Yeah.
But yeah, and there's a little bit of a lull in the action just because Betboom don't really do a whole lot at the moment. Like they're not a big pushing team. They're not a big, they're not going to go able to take an early Roshan or anything like that. They just want to get some timings and then go brawl with like BKB on Miero and Sanjin, Yashra and Pure. I think this Gleipnir is probably the biggest timing they're looking at. That really enables this team. Gives them an opportunity to kill the Storm Spirit as well, which is they are sort of lacking at the moment. So there's a lot of respect being shown from Betboom. Just recognizing the strengths of Gaozu. And that even though they destroyed them in lanes, destroyed them in the early game, just barreling down and trying to triple down on that lead too much is only going to cost them. Here we go, Blink Lasso, saves in the neighborhood, and in comes Miero, charging in from the sidelines. Kiyotaka will be able to grab that kill with a nice Boundless Strike, which again gets them ever closer to this Gleipnir time they're looking at.
Oh, they're going on to Pyramid though.
They are indeed, yeah, and he's actually not getting out of this one by the looks of it. Tries to get away with the Solar Guardian, but doesn't escape and will be losing his life. So a death for the carry of Betboom, despite being so far ahead. They're still able to kill him inside of Gaozu.
Getting any kills big.
Okay, it's going to be the next target, and it's a lot of damage coming out onto him. Just Jinkyu and Storm Spirit together, the Lightning Bros doing so much work, and Kiyotaka is going to drop. Chain Frost bouncing around though will allow him to kill off Jinkyu as pretty low mana on the side of Paparazzi as well. Miero tries to go for the illusion dodge there. That would have been sick, but doesn't quite land it. Does get slept, and Paparazzi is going to be able to get himself away.
Alright,
So
this is all that matters for Gaozu.
Yeah.
You need to have just a pick-off, right, to give you confidence, right? We were losing confidence in them, but as soon as that happens, Pure walks down mid. They get the pick. They reset. Monkey, boom, another pick. You know, Storm, he was the top net worth for Dire. It is looking dire. But Storm is the type of hero that can find those moments of poor positioning. I think for BB, though, it shouldn't really deter them from being too aggressive. Like, they are just going to reset, go again. They have a BKB on the Primal Beast. But at least for Galzo, in the back of their minds, it's like, okay, we have the ability to kill heroes now. Just keep farming, and that is the key thing. Ooh, Paparazzi getting jumped with the Batrider and the Blink Dagger. He also will now go
that
down.
Pulverize gonna do just enough to bring him down.
But it's like,
I love the feed Paparazzi to the Primal Beast. You know, Save is like, here, take my sacrifice, take my offering.
it is a shame the lanes went so badly though for Galzo, right? Like,
yeah,
they really are now just split push, wait. If they see a misstep from BB, they get kills. But I'd like to think, you know, BB coming off the back of a tournament win, getting second place also at the previous Dream League, they shouldn't be making these big mispositional plays again, especially after you do it once in a game. And they're kind of showing it, right? They grouped kill top, get Storm. They grouped bottom, kill Beast. Like the farming of Galzo is very predictable because they just have no map to play on. And the vision, if we look at the minimap, the amount of wards in the jungle to see them is incredible.
Ooh, unfortunate that they try to jump on Kiyotaka, but the link gets immediately broken, and now Save is going to be dropped, in fact. I'm just always surprised at how much damage Storm Spirit does, but that is this build, isn't it? It's the Shard, it's the Kaya. It is just an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, of course, when you get the overload stacks on your right clicks with bonus attack speed, you just kind of rip through. You don't have to, you know, right click, remnant, right click, etc. It's just remnant, just overload. That was good English, but either way.
They do keep Kiyotaka alive there with the Glimmer Cape. Katomi on the case.
It helps, it helps. You know who's now had a very quiet game? Of course, is Army. After quite a difficult laning phase, he pretty much just needs the BKB to be able to at least frontline for his team. Playing into Primal will make it difficult, but that is going to be his entry to the game after, again, like I said, not really able to do much.
Yeah, I like his build as well. Just go for the casual Yasha into BKB next. Though I do like the Chrysalis style arcanes on Razor. I'm surprised more people don't do it. Very good for farming. 19-9, but a lot of these 9 kills from Galzo have kind of happened in the later portions of this game, interestingly. It's how they kind of stabilized the game for them. Still not super stabilized, but it's not in the unwinnable, you know, 21-minute win situation we were in before. Give themselves opportunities to hit timings and play it out just by being super aggressive. Paparazzi and Jinkyu, the dream team, linking up together. Here we go, Lasso coming out once again onto Paparazzi into the Pulverize. It's a combo we've seen 3 times now, and it is working beautifully, and that's going to also give Miero the money for his own Blink Dagger, so he doesn't need to be fed by Save anymore. He can go and get his own food. It's like a baby bird leaving the nest. This middle tower still alive, by the way. How important has this middle tower been to keeping the aggression from Bet Boom at bay?
It's pretty fundamental, right? Like, as soon as you lose your mid tower, the smokes are much easier to move through. Your ability to kind of sweep across the map is just, you know, simplified. And I think for BB at least, like, they're not a Roshan team, and the tower being there is pretty critical. So it's like, it's the small things. They can't do Roshan. They've not taken mid tower. It means their smokes take a little bit longer to get across the map. I'm really reaching here, but they are the smallest of factors that are at least giving some life to what is still a very miserable game from Galzo.
Well,
they do have Desolator now, Dawnbreaker though, which will create the ability to hit objectives and to go for Roshan.
Yep.
But they're smoked up.
We also have an interesting pickup from JT as well, as he's actually just gone for the Aghanim Scepter. So Drums of Salom going to be banging away through this fight. It's up in the top side. In comes that Pulverize onto Armade. Pure coming down from the heavens as well to help them out. And they will have enough damage between them to rip through that Razor. Now, uh-oh, there's a trap. Don't go through the portal. Don't do it. Who's gonna... Oh, Miero's going. There's a lot of remnants here. This is gonna hurt. Oh, he's got the BKB though. He's got the BKB, so he's going to be, well, not absolutely fine actually. Still, maybe just dead actually. Yeah, nobody else coming through that one. Wait, Pure's has? What's Pure doing here? He TP'd it across. Oh my god, he just clocks down Paparazzi. What the hell? The guy's doing so much damage. Pure so low, still trying to fight up here. Will finally drop Lasso out onto Xinkyu, dragging it back into the Wukong's command to bring down the Zeus. DY will escape with his life, but that is 4 dead on the side of Galzu. A messy, messy play from BetBoom, but the strategy works out in the end.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get a replay of that one. That was quite the fight, especially because Razor was so close to the BKB, right? Like, he is, what, 200-300 gold away, but, you know, the big fight breaks out. Okay, we are going to see the replay here.
Beautiful
So
spaghetti fight here.
Yeah, it's like, Mira's kind of like walking back and forth. He's got the BKB with the brawl. You know, Elspeth, they have enough. And at this point, you go, okay, maybe that's the disengage now for Galzo, right? Like, you're down like 8k gold, you probably feel it, but they commit, they stay, rather than walking to the right-hand side where BB1...
Looking live. Looking live. Oh.
It's fine, it's fine.
Okay, okay,
Hold, wait,
no, he's
and
not
now we're back
escaping,
live.
he's not escaping. Kiyotaka brings him down, Ame is dead again, tries to force his way down to the bottom lane with DY, but just ends up dying, and both of them will be dropping here. Pure's going to come across, mostly because he just wants to be in the area, not because he was really trying to help out with that kill. Just wants to be around for
He
Roche.
wants to be part of the team, yeah. He wants, yeah, true. Also, he wants some death stacks.
Yeah, wants some
Roshan time.
Objectives. Pure still has Royal Jelly. Oh, he's just bought the tier 2 Tycoon. I was going to say, you really think Royal Jelly is the best item in better than a tier 2, but he does now purchase a tier 2 token from the shop.
Okay, gotta be careful.
Tormenting, I'm guessing.
It was a pretty slow Roshan. I was watching it the entire time. It was, you know, like mildly infuriating on Reddit. It kind of felt like that.
Yeah, they got there. They got there, but Dawnbreaker.
Got there in the end, yeah.
Not the greatest Roshan taker in the world. But now they have an Aegis to work with. One thing I'll say, I'm a little surprised they put it on the Dawn. I know that she was having a good game and all, but it just feels like she's the first responder, you know? She's not really playing out on map much. You just want to be responding to stuff with Solar Guardian, so...
But I feel like that's going to have to change, right? If you actually want to win this game with Dawnbreaker carry, she's going to have to start hitting buildings, right? And Kiyotaka's playing as if he has the Aegis.
He might just be dead, actually. Yeah, not escaping that one.
I think he thought he had the Aegis for a second, maybe, but I do believe that Dawnbreaker taking Aegis is fine, because he has the Deso. He's going to walk up to the high ground. He has the SMY to eat through the Raw. He can hit objectives. He dies. Then you counterplay on him, etc. Right? And I think Kiyotaka going down is just mispositioning. I don't think him having Aegis will actually help, because he'd still die and waste it, kind of thing. In that scenario specifically.
I'm not sure, because they didn't have Solar Guardian for the first life, and then if you respawn, then Solar Guardian comes out. Like, I agree that,
but it's just
I mean, he shouldn't have been there.
It's just my previous point. Like, he shouldn't be there. Like, us talking about him dying there is pointless, because it's like, he just shouldn't be dying there, right?
Sure.
So, they should reset and play on the objective. Which he will do. He'll respawn, he'll TP, he'll jump around and find his team.
They are trying to set up here, Gazu, maybe onto Pure? If he shows in wave again, they might be tempted to come down, but let's see. We got Blink, Aghanim's Beastmaster. Like, he has hit his timing. And also, I don't know if you've been watching this net worth as well, but there are 2 supports who have kind of just entered the net worth of the cause as well. It's sort of wild. Xinkyu and Save both have so much farm.
They are farming extremely well.
Yep.
It's just the early game that kind of ruined it as ET now goes down. Pickoffs galore.
Certainly so. It's down to the bottom side. JT trying to TP out. Miero is going to find him, though. Connects, pulverizes there. Roy is going to come down from JT as he tries to keep himself alive with the drums of Storm, but it's not going to work. Goes down regardless. That'll be a nice pick off there for the side of BetBoom. Good find from Miero. Now just choke in all lanes. Immediately, BetBoom just sending 2 to top. 1 at bottom, 2 at mid. Get that pressure coming in. Arme going for the D-ward here, but Miera is trying to stop him, and they're going to throw everything onto Arme here. Arme pops a BKB. Now Static Link coming down as well. Wants to see if there's an opportunity for something here, and there might be, because he's got his teammates behind him. In comes Paparazzi, looking on the back lines, but doesn't really find a target, so zips back out again. That's going to be it for now. Although Gleipnir coming down. Whoa, Wukong's coming down as well. This feels ambitious, and it is. Doesn't catch onto anybody. Miera taking really heavy hits.
Tier 2 still alive.
It is, yeah. You got some objectives to do. Bedlam just seems to not want to do objectives this game. They just heroes and creeps. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, a little bit. I appreciate that.
All right, well, Kiyotaka. He's set in the middle lane.
He's dead again.
And immediately, Paparazzi with the double damage, looking for more. Actually, it just ran out, but still shouldn't need it to bring down Save as a secondary kill. In comes Pure, though. He's got so much damage, just going to be able to take down Paparazzi, deal with the Storm. Now look towards Arme as well, but his BKB is about to run off. Sure, he's got a Aegis, but not really sure with your Monkey King dead. There's much point in just throwing it out here, so. Play diffused. Both teams return to their side of the map.
I'm a little surprised at how many mistakes BB are making, right? You know, how many times have they been picked off? How many times have they had that kind of lapse of judgment? The thought they can play a little bit more of the map than they actually should. And I think, you know, it's kind of testament to Paparazzi here on his Storm Spirit. Like, he's always looking for that jump where possible. He has punished Kiyotaka, what, 2-3 times now? Killed Pure as well in the kind of the mid-river, you know, many minutes ago.
Yeah.
You know, Paparazzi, or technically he's not tagged as Paparazzi, but either way, Storm Spirit. Like, they're just holding the lead to like 7-8k to BB. Like, at moments it's kind of gone up to 10k, but as soon as it does, then they find a way to like drag it back down. They're still not in like a winning position, but I think other teams would have easily kind of not backed down, but it would have been so much harder for them to do it. I think the experience of Gaza is allowing them to find life in what looked like an extremely dead game.
Yeah, mostly off the back of both Paparazzi and Jinkyu just playing together, blasting out damage. Like, I'm still shocked about how much damage these two do together. Two of the highest damage heroes in the game with playing with each other.
That's the unfortunate thing for DY. His stats won't be that impressive, but it'll be kind of the natural order buff ups that he's providing will make everyone else feel like they're doing so much more damage, right? Like,
yeah, he's a big factor of it as well, to be fair, you're right.
Yeah. But just there's no way for us to see it. We'll have to just talk about it in the fight. Wow, the spirit.
Look at it go.
Oh no, I'm sorry, DY. I'm sorry for talking about you. It's the caster curse. No, fuck. All right, we gotta calm down.
That was a ghetto kill from Katomi, just straight out from the tree line. Ice Spire on his face. Jesus. Pure comes and
the guy's just chilling, living his life, and then
out the trees with a Glock. Sorry, missed the mute button. Still no interest in towers though. Maybe. Oh, wait a minute. As I say it, Pure heads to the top tower. He hit it twice. Well done. Surely there comes a point where that beam start grouping for buildings, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
not the case this time around. They're bringing heroes over as well. They don't want to let Pure take this tower for free, but very nicely done on the Starbreaker, but the Roar's going to come down regardless. He needs a bit of help. Katomi's here, giving him the Frost Shield, giving him the shield, and now in comes Miero. He's there with the Pulverize. It's not an aggressive Pulverize, it's entirely defensive, trying to get Pure out of there and reach for the reset. Pure, though, taking so much damage on the front lines, but trying to drag them back into the Wukong's command. Everybody seems so low here. Kiyotaka's able to bring down Arme, but Miero's down on the sidelines as well, and they're going to keep on going aggressive. Katomi's going to be the target here. Paparazzi, though, having to back himself away as Pure comes riding on in with that Starbreaker. He cannot afford to get stunned up here, and he sees that the fight is over, and Paparazzi runs, which leaves Jinkyu and DY completely for dead here. They're, of course, going to lose. Whoa, he gets a kill onto Pure before he goes down. How does he do it? Jingyu, the magic hands, doing 2k damage to the Dawnbreaker. Kiyotaka might be in some trouble here as in comes Paparazzi back from the dead, zipping across from the fountain, but doesn't really land onto anybody. So this might just be the end of the fight. And what a mess this was.
Yeah, but the spell casting from supports there and Gauzer just coming in so clutch. Look at the damage done in the fight. 6,200 from the Zeus. It's a support Zeus, but doing so much damage still. He has the levels, he had the positioning, and Pure, he was trying to overplay his hand. He was trying to do as much as he could in the fight, and that extra little step up and the phylactery, the bolt. We will see the replay here, but it's like it all begins because of the aggression of BB. Save tries to grab the Razor, which he does, and then look at this multi-hero sleep as well, just to bring a little bit more time to the fight, delaying the kind of supporting cast of BB to feel like they can help out, and kind of a bit of bad RNG on the Lich ult, right? Goes to the north side, doesn't go kill the beast too early on, which means the Pure has to waste a little bit extra to try and kill the Beastmaster. And then look, ready, bolt, stun.
Jeez.
Lightning click.
Meanwhile, live, Storm Spirit's getting killed.
Doesn't even use the Lotus, by the way. And Storm is dead.
Yeah, Kotomi.
That is always going to be the way of the Lich, right? At any minute, he has a Blink Dagger, he'll be hunting.
Just Kotomi +1 seems to be able to bring down pretty much everybody.
Yep.
Be scary.
I honestly did not expect Galzo to be able to get to these items, right? Like the fact that we have SMY on Razor, and he's got Ultimate Orb on the way to Lincoln's. Beastmaster's now got a BKB complete, pretty much on his courier. Right. Everyone's farming. Like BB really just.
They
just
chose
really
this life.
like,
they wanted
did,
to take them late game and.
Like okay, they were super aggressive. They broke the map. They crushed their spirits. They then bought Deso. Got picked off on the Monkey King with an Aegis. Got picked off again with the Monkey King. Took another fight, get picked off. Like they basically just got picked off based on their own confidence of where they should be on the map. When I feel like if they were a little bit more disciplined, them getting pick off, they'd at least convert on getting multiple kills. And they're gonna go on to Zeus here. Again, he is a support, so it's a lot of resources used. High damage hero though. Yeah.
He's doing the most damage on the team. I think killing him first is always going to feel pretty good and feel pretty bad for Galzo to be playing without him. And now JT going to get dragged back as well. BKB out from JT. Because unfortunately kind of has been JT's game is just kind of BKB and running away from stuff.
Yeah, it's not been the cleanest game at least. It's kind of the story of most comeback games. It's going to be a bit messy on the route to feeling good. Even though BB are making multiple mistakes in this game, it feels like compared to their previous tournament form, it also feels like unless they make an egregious error, is it really an issue at the moment, right? Like they keep progressing the net worth lead, they keep whittling down the map ever so slowly. They're probably gonna get next Roshan. Like they're making mistakes, but none of them feel like, oh wow, that's such a game-losing error at the moment. It's like just a bit of back and forth, as like I said, Roshan will be going the way of BB. They are currently doing it in the top side of the map, on the dire side.
Yep, getting incredibly slow.
Storm got picked up again. These guys are just assassins.
Yeah, make Roshan make the funny raw noise. Everybody feels safe on the side of Galzu. Just kidding. Kotomi's there.
It is actually Kiyotaka. Both times he started with the Boundless Strike, and then the follow-up was Lich. So
I see.
It's the combination of Monkey and Lich, but it's the vision of Monkey King, then with the damage of Lich. 2 times in a row now, Paparazzi has gone down. Again, a very slow Roshan, but really looking to contest it.
Oh, and then immediate TP back into the triangle to shove out mid, or maybe kill Ame. One or the other. I mean, Pure's not really the initiating type.
Oh, yeah. Ame has a Lincoln's. Okay.
Yeah, so does Pure, actually.
Yeah.
Lincoln's buddies.
So does Miro.
Alright, we like Lincoln's apparently. Gotcha.
To be fair, it's like you've got Beastmaster on one side, you have Bat Rider and Primal Beast on the other. It's like it's pretty high value, Lincoln's game.
Jinkyu going for a Linken's as well. Also picked up a Kaya casually after the phylactery and the Greaves. So you're only losing DY a little bit far out of base there, bud.
Storm!
Storm caught out once again by Katomi. This time, it's all the Lich. He manages to catch him. With the follow-up. I mean, really nice chaining of the stuns there. Like the way that the Solar Guardian came down just at the end of the Sinister Gaze, and then the Starbreaker's there as well. As the Barrow doesn't get brought down, and it looks like Miera's in some trouble as well. Pump the beacon to try and get himself away from this one with the Wukong's command coming down, but Ame's so fast he can just run out of it. Keeps the link going as well. Looks onto Katomi, but he's running out of health as Pure's just smacking into him from the side. Jinkyu trying to do his best just to bring down Pure. Doesn't care about the BKB. Jumps up to the high ground as well, and Pure now suddenly realizing that he's out of targets. He's running out of BKB, so he TPs himself away. Despite having that Aegis, you don't want to die there. Unless you're just getting out on your Monkey King and your Dawnbreaker, kind of feels okay-ish. Still a very good fight from Gazu though, but the buybacks make it feel a little bit better.
Do they? Okay, they do have a smoke. I was wondering, like, I feel like team fight-wise, Gazu are looking incredible. Even though they're down in net worth, the damage that they have, the pick-off, the ability to jump it's all there. But I think they only have one smoke, so they're kind of hesitant to want to make the aggressive play, which means BB is always entering a fight with the quick pick, right? Like we already mentioned how Lich and Monkey King have found Storm, what, 3 times in a row now? And Storm had to buy back to win this fight. Imagine if they didn't buy back. Imagine if they all alive, they smoked and found a pick off. Like, they've only lost the last fights because they got picked off and had to engage like 4v5. It's like, I feel like for Gaozo, if at any minute they want to be proactive in this game, they can start eating through this lead that BB has, but... And of course, it is very scary to try and do that, especially when you're smoking into a Monkey King who might be hiding on tree line. You have the Dawnbreaker counterplay. Like, it's not an easy smoke to make, but I do kind of feel at some point you can't just sit back and farm to win a game of Dota.
Nope. You gotta make
unless
the
you're
plays.
Falcons or Tundra, back in the day.
Yeah, that's true. You got some relics coming out though. Both the Storm Spirit and the Zeus have picked up Timeless Relics, so a big damage buff coming out from these two. Meanwhile, Pure looking for the Overwhelming Blink. A lot of extra damage coming in from that. Some nice initiation. Monkey King's just finished up Skadi. Now looking in towards a Refresher Orb. Niero. He finished off his Ag, so that's going to be another factor in these fights. The breaking waves of damage, flying around, doing all that good stuff. And keep eyes on save as well, very important. He's picked up his Magnum Scepter, so double lassos could just end fights. Especially if you could drag people into... Oh, hold on, we got Kyo once again being dropped here as in comes the Solar Guardian. And Paparazzi gonna be falling once again.
Oh, it's uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable. Oh, Lich, what the...
Yeah, he's trying to do a thing, as Miera is also trying to do a thing. I mean, he's got really good damage just blasting into JD all by himself here, and yeah, we'll be able to kill off JT. Now, Arme, well, he's linked up right now and already using that Refresher, but he needs to pop the BKB, though we'll be able to do so, and now he's got a second link available. Pure, look at the damage that Arme's doing to him right now. Pure can't stand his ground. He's going to lose his first life, but now on the other side, it looks like they'll just be able to kill off the Razor anyway. Pure happy to make that trade every day of the week. As Jinkyu and DY run up to the high ground, and Pure, I don't know if he wants to stop here. He's mad at Jinkyu.
Okay, Targa wants to go in.
Yeah, they want to kill Jinkyu for sure. Under the Ancient, they're going to try and bring him down, but invisibility is invincibility. Pure still looking though. He's going into the fountain. He wants to kill him so bad.
One more.
Jinkyu, no, he's going to live. Oh my god. Pure.
Is there any punishment for this? Any punishment?
No, I don't think so. There's no one alive, dude. It's just support.
No.
That is so funny.
God, imagine if he dies there.
Dude, the fact I saw that coming a mile away.
Oh,
the respect.
we got small chat.
The respect.
He said, God.
And, well, he's dead now, but, you know.
Oh, no. Come on, you can't do him like that. You just throw him in the fountain.
Yeah, but buyback available, so worth it or something, I don't know. Either way. The high ground push, it might not be taking place here. We're about to have Storm Spirit coming up in just a second.
Yeah, a slight stall for sure on the high ground. But it's just a bit of shame that, again, like, I just made the point about Galzu being aggressive. But then Storm's also just been picked off like 4 times, 5 times in a row. I can't even remember how many times it's been, but like we said, oh, Papyrus, dead, Papyrus, dead, Papyrus, dead.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, it's like, at what point have we said they're 5-man smoking, they're using the Blink BKB or the Beastmaster, right? Arme's farmed. Like, after a really bad lane, like, he's got all the farm in the world to be able to stand his ground. Sure, the 3 cores of Galzo aren't really able to keep up with the 30k net worth of Dawnbreaker, 28,000 of Monkey King, but they still do have the tools. It's just they're just actively not using them.
Yep. Being actively
Oh,
passive.
Refresher of Monkey King.
It's pretty scary. Like, Razor has his refresher in a fight with no Aegis. Like, maybe it looks a little bit better, but that time around, just committing far too much for the Dawnbreaker's first life. Dawnbreaker comes back and things go wrong real quick. Primal also picking up a refresher as well, so they got a lot available. And what a beautiful catch coming out from Save. We know to expect it from him, but it doesn't stop it being impressive every damn time. Both the Razor and the Beastmaster caught that one. Ame narrowly escaping with his life. He didn't quite finish off the Razor kill there, meaning that things ain't over yet. Galzu live to limp another day. Yeah, looking over at the side here, looking over at Miero. Miero, popping the refresher, BKB available. He's just going to try and break off from this engagement. The rest of the team, they are kind of nearby, but they don't have the Solar Guardian. Kiyotaka getting into the neighborhood. Oh, nice catch. On to 3. There goes the Gleipnir out. On to 3 as well. And the pure damage coming on through. Taking down Jinkyu. Buyback is available and used from both Jinkyu and JT, but another huge catch from Save. Dragging both Ame and DY out of the base. Oh my goodness, Save. Like, you can't let this guy have Batrider. You can't let him pick up that Alien Scepter every single time. Just getting way too much. Paparazzi still playing around with him, but this one's surely it's over. Surely we take some buildings now, Bet Boom.
Oh, just called GG instead.
There it is. Paparazzi calls it. It is over. GG is called, and game number 1 will be going to Bet Boom, and this win also secures their spot in the upper brackets. They are now 7-2. No team can catch them. So congratulations to Bad Boom in getting themselves the upper bracket finish. So that's going to be really nice time in the group stage. Still a second game to play, of course. This isn't the end of the series, as Galzu still need to fight back to try and make sure that they do not go down to the lower bracket side of things. But yeah, what a game! What a fantastic fight from Bad Boom, really, through the entire game. Sure, we raised our eyebrows a little bit on the kind of lull in aggression and movement which happened. You know, I feel like they could have just run this game over, but yeah, they wanted to respect Galzu. They respect the old gods of China here and wait a little bit and end up in a slightly later win than either of us are expecting, but nevertheless, still a very convincing win at that.
It's basically the product of having the Dawnbreaker carry, right? Like, when you have a slightly offbeat carry, your transition from winning crushing the early game to actually winning the game is a little harder, right? Like, they had so many early fights that they won, but then you have to wait for the Desolator. Then you get the Deso, you get a Roshan, but then when you get your Aegis, your mid laner, your Monkey King, he dies. And then, like, he dies again. So then you don't really get to utilize that Aegis to progress the map, to keep finding Galzo. And in that window of time, it's just pick off central, play the wider map, keep skipping the waves. So it's like, I feel like for Galzo at least, there was moments of like brilliance and how they got back into this game. But then once they had a grasp on the kind of momentum, they threw it all away. Like, they never smoked as 5, they never really converted on, hey, let's try and find BB. It was always, let's wait for them to run at us and then go for the kill. So I think both sides showed some weaknesses this game, but for BB, it's like their mistakes, sure, they were relatively critical. They just never lacked confidence, so they just kept going back. Hence why they are, you know, top 2 team in this group. So it's like we just hold them to high standards. Hence why there is a little critique with it, but they are so scary. Like, Save, Katomi, Like the Batrider, the Lich, they did so much work this game. Like, as much as you can praise like Monkey King's map play or Miro's ability to always find the perfect initiation, between Bat and Lich, there was like no map to play because you're either getting, you know, chain frosted down by a Lich or lassoed by a Batrider. It really felt like it was too hard to survive. Hence why Paparazzi did disappear like 4 or 5 times in a row. It's because of the aggression from BB. So yeah, it was a very one-sided game. There was a chance Galzo could do it, but in the game under the pressure, it's easy for us to see it from like an all vision perspective, but yeah, hopefully they have a little bit more confidence and proactive thinking in this upcoming game.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, a couple of heroes did manage to get their licks in, you know. The Paparazzi, even though he died a bunch, he was still able to make plays when they were really far behind, which is kind of better than just losing. I think Jinkyu as well, obviously playing pretty well on the Zeus, getting a lot of damage out, causing a lot of issues for BetBoom when it came to trying to like end this one. I think JT probably the biggest struggle on Galzu. I just didn't really feel like he had any impact. There was the occasional decent roar, but other than that, I don't really feel like this Aghanim's paid off at all. Like I didn't particularly notice it, to be honest. There's just too much damage coming out. He couldn't really stand on the front lines, so you just end up sort of dying in that situation. So I don't know if the Overlord build would have been. I don't really know. Either way, like he just wasn't really allowed into the game, and we never really saw much coming from him, which is unfortunate. But you know, we'll see how Galzo shape up for game 2 as they go into this break. Hopefully, they can be nice and positive and come back from this one and get themselves a win to at the very least secure themselves. Wait, let me just refresh myself on the situation here for them, because they 3-5 right now, so
they have to win.
They need
to win.
They need a win. Alrighty. We're going to throw it over to a break, and then we will be back with game number 2 of Galzu versus BetBoom very shortly. We'll see you in a bit.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.
take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need
Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electric.
It's time for our final cast, actually, in the group stages. Kind of sad, but we're very excited because we've got a very, very interesting series on our hands. It is Gaozu versus Batboom. Batboom have had a hot streak recently. Sure, they haven't been completely faultless in this tournament. They've dropped a game here and there, but this is the team to beat, and Gaozu need to do it if they want to secure themselves a chance at being in those playoffs. T-Governor, can they do it? Can Gaozu put it together?
Yes, I think they can, because the way in which they lost the last game, I think, was quite a easy problem to identify. Like, this wasn't like a very complicated game in which it's like, oh, well, we're gonna have to just be better in our scrims and come back with more experience or something. You know, it's like, I think it was quite a simple solution that is going to be required, and with the caliber of players that this roster has, it also isn't something that would be surprising for them to be able to adjust, right? Like, when you look at their journey so far in the group stage of ESL One Bangkok, it has just been lose game 1, win game 2, lose game 1, win game 2. Sure, they lost to Paravision 2-0, but like every other game has been this kind of like draw, but by losing the first game. So they adapt very well, at least, and we'll see what their adaptations are. So far, at least, it's the Monkey King in the first phase bans. That's the key respect that they're showing from game 1.
Absolutely, yeah. Get rid of that hero. Too good on the side of Batboom. No respect being shown by Batboom themselves, though. Just sticking with the ban, sticking with the strategy, which worked well for them last game. Makes sense. And Gaozu will predictably open up with the Elder Titan once again. Yeah, it looked good for them. It enabled a lot of the heroes they were playing with as well. Not only was it going around, landing good stuns, landing good ultis, but DY is also able to really amp up the damage of his Storm and his Zeus. So no complaints about seeing this guy coming out again. Batboom, meanwhile, we're going to get the Invoker this time around. He makes it through the first phase of bans. You ban on the Monkey King, you got to let something through. It will be the Invoker that comes out for Kiyotaka.
BB teams turn to Invoker, extremely powerful. Doesn't really care about Elder Titan and what he brings. I think we did learn a little bit from Elder Titan, at least in the current meta, where his laning isn't as strong. We don't see him really bullying down the lane. A lot of the offlane combinations are good at dealing with him, especially the likes of a Muerta, where you have that dead shot to kind of fear him back away. It's like, hey, you want to come punch me? Nope, you're running the opposite direction. The move slow from the calling is, again, very value against Elder Titan. And then Invoker, naturally, the speed in which you play the map can punish Elder Titans as well. So I feel like Gaozu need to respect that their first pick is good for amping up the team fight, but laning phase and early game, it is very vulnerable, especially if you pick heroes that don't kind of cushion that blow.
So Gaozu need to come up with some answers here. It's going to be their double pick here. They can grab themselves either another support and some sort of core, most likely. What do they want to go with? I wouldn't hate to see them pick up Storm Spirit again. It seemed pretty broken, but also you might want to wait until a little bit later on before revealing your hand like that. No Monkey in the game anymore, so I can see it working out for them.
Dire team pick.
Tiny and Zeus
Tiny
again.
and Zeus. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, technically, it is a position 4 and 2 flex between both heroes, which will last until probably the very end of the draft, right? Depending on the game. About okay, what do you want to play? Where does it go? I feel like realistically, Zeus 4, Tiny mid feels the nicest based on how we saw the last game played out. Zeus in lane was relatively poking. He kept forcing the enemy to have to buy regen. Most lanes, it's not that intense, but with the Thunderbolt spam, he buys 3 mangoes on his first courier usage. So like he has plenty of resource to try and whittle you down. And then of course a mid Tiny, you find an Invoker or Muerta. You either will insta-kill them with your jump when you have items, or at least put them to very low HP.
Yeah.
Still a very clunky draft though from Galzo, where it's like Zeus ET, they don't sweep across the map. They kind of live in their lane and exist. ET can like maybe TP to a fight and like sleep to disengage, but like, you don't see ET walking to mid and breaking open the lane. You don't see Zeus twin gating to break the map. Like he can, of course, like at least throw spells out, but they're very static in nature, and I kind of like the Kunkka pick here. That static in nature, Kunkka with the run buff, the tankiness. Easily can be offlane as well. That is, I mean, actually, it is just going to be offlane. My apologies. We'll.
10 seconds remaining.
Is okay, good sir.
Quite annoying. Say again, sorry?
That's all right. You don't need to apologize for the Kunkka going to the offlane. It's fine. He'll live there quite happily, I'm sure. Still not a hero we see a ton of right now. I mean, what's the weaknesses of this hero, and why haven't we been seeing a ton of Kunkka recently?
Well, it's the fact that obviously he had major reworks several patches ago, right? Losing his Torrent Storm, then going to the multiple boats based on his Ags. I think players lost confidence in how impactful he truly was, because auras fell out of meta. He was a big aura buyer. His Ags is like okay, but it's not as good as Torrent Storm, and people just bought it because it felt good, but it wasn't great. And on top of that, the laners they're against, like Auk, Shadow Fiend, Luna, they just demolished him in lane. They just didn't care about him. So it's like carries are better against him, auras are not as in favor. Ags is, naturally just weaker. Kind of a lot of variable factors that just make the hero feel kind of meh. But again, looking into Galzo's lineup, Zeus support, which is whistling damage over time, ET damage over time. Kunkka is gonna brush this off quite easily.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And he will just buy pipe still because.
Yep, grab those auras, give you some sort of pipe against the Zeus, and that aura from the Elder Titan. I mean, even though it's not the Storm Spirit, it definitely feels like it's in the same vein as the Storm Spirit, where you just have this like high burst pick off oriented mid hero, and then the Elder Titan can kind of amplify that. So it seems to be the same strategy they're looking to run here.
And now Army's gonna have to think of a carry that is not gonna have the most help from his support, because Elder Titan will just die to Kunkka and Muerta if he tries to step up and be aggressive. And Medusa into the EMP of Invoker can just be disastrous. What is the pick here? Maybe you just go Morphling? And then you have Morphling ET combo.
Yeah, that's
you don't really care about the pressure of Kunkka.
Good lane.
I could see Morphling, but again, like the fact that you need items could be a slight concern when Invoker runs around the map. Okay, for now they're disguising it a little bit longer. They pick up the Brewmaster.
Okay, well,
Not
that
too
means
bad.
any of the big carries are going to get banned here, because both teams are just going to go on a carry ban spree.
Yeah. I don't mind the Brew pick, to be fair. It's like the Brew, you get split off, you don't care about Kunkka. In the X combos, you have the Earth Panda to run through and find people. You can lift up, like Kunkka, maybe pre-boat as well, potentially. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. It does feel like a... Again, I guess it's kind of like not rare to say, but I feel like regional flair shines more in playstyle than hero picks. And I think at least right now in like the last couple of drafts, I'm like, all right, this is kind of like Galzo kind of utilizing that kind of like their kind of like the Chinese history here of like the drafting style with some of their picks.
Okay, so Jaren Morph taken care of. I'm guessing we get rid of Medusa and Drow, or Medusa and possibly Razor. And then you got to fight in the dirt for the final picks. Got to get creative. Got to bring out something new.
Dire team ban.
One of the other heroes which have kind of been skirting around the edges of competitive play recently. I think Slark has been around, but not really.
That's been around. I mean, Bloodseeker's rising in popularity in pub pro play, but
yeah,
I don't know if it's a hero that we're going to suddenly see shine here.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I like Bloodseeker personally. I think having the with all the damage of like Zeus plus Tiny Burst and Brew, like you always, I mean, Brew doesn't really burst, to be fair, it's more just a control. But the Zeus and Tiny damage, you'll always be able to have some type of Thirst active. It's a okay laner. You push it out when you get Tidebringer, you can lifesteal back off the creep wave. It does cause an issue of BB getting last pick and you've not picked like a game-ending carry, more like a teamfight skirmishing carry. That could be a cause for concern. With the high ground hold of Kunkka, Muerta, Lich, and Invoker, like their high ground is so disgusting. Okay. Yep. Anti-mage.
Anti-mage.
That's a greedy boy.
It certainly is. The governor, it certainly is. Alright. Well, now you have to, yeah, Pure kind of touching his head. He's having a good think here.
5 seconds remaining.
What comes to mind? Because for me, I'm now thinking that Slark might be really, really nice for the side of Bet Boom.
Yeah, Slark's pretty nice. Rude. Yeah, this is fine. This is yeah, I kind of feel bad for Galzo a little bit.
You think this Pure Brood is that good?
You can see from their faces like what's happened.
Oh, it's that good.
Yeah.
It's that good.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Like, I feel bad for them.
Oh no.
Like every single face on BB is like, what the fuck did they just do? Like, I'm not okay. To be fair, you don't really get reactions in draft, right? Like to this level. But I feel like with that camera pan, every player
was
on
laughing.
camera had the same look of like
They were all laughing. Either someone just cracked a banger,
context, right?
or they just think that this is this was free. Who knows?
Yeah. Okay. Let's give context. That's important, right? So like anti-mage, of course, into Kunkka. When you have items, you don't really care about the hero. You have a mana bomb always available on the Invoker when he starts casting spells. If you jump in with like a Bash or Manta, you buy BKB, you're going to be able to always ensure that the Invoker gets deleted. The map play as well, you play very quickly with 2-3 items, and BB aren't very quick at pushing out waves. They're good at kind of moving together for the fight, but they don't really hit objectives very easily. And they, yeah, like I said, they don't kill a farmed anti-mage. And when I say farmed, he just needs like 2.5-3 items to feel good in this game. That is where the Broodmother comes into the mix, because Broodmother shouldn't be pressured too much by a Brood Zeus in lane. And then if he wants to kind of move across the map and take over the anti-mage jungle, then Invoker Brood will just keep poking around, looking. You maybe go Orchid on Brood, and it will threaten the farm. So this entire game is, can Arme see through the aggression of the positional advantage of a Brood, where there is no natural Brood counter, and get to being like 3-4 slotted? It really is going to be like an honest old school carry game if he's to win this one.
I'm so excited. And Arme, of course, has a very cool set on, as expected. Love the cosmetics here. As we get inside game number 2 of Bet Boom versus Galzo, and to remind y'all of the stakes, we have Bet Boom already qualified. So there's a reason they're laughing. There's a reason they're having fun. It's because this game, they can do whatever they want. They can have some fun with it. Over on the other side, though, Galzo, they are playing for their lives right now. I think they either have to play for a tiebreaker here if they get the win, or if they don't get the win, then they're just eliminated. So no pressure, guys. Miro gonna get popped. Sees Army, sees DY, sees Zinq. Just kidding, they're still in smoke. Only sees Army, but he's not dumb. He knows that there's not just an anti-mage walking around alone up here. He'll back himself away. They're thinking about this bad boom. They're really considering challenging this bounty, but of course, not going to happen. And we'll just go 2 for 2s on the bounties in the end. All right, let's have a little of a lane preview then. We've got this Tiny versus Invoker in the middle lane. Mid, I think it's pretty straightforward these days. You expecting Tiny to pull out an early lead, and then Invoker maybe come back into it once he gets a couple of spells online? Is that how this one goes?
Invoker's a pretty sufficient laner nowadays, so it's not as doom and gloom. But yeah, I'm expecting Tiny to be able to get the odd denial to pressure, as he already is doing it.
Yeah, it's doing
Cold
good.
Snap can help, yeah.
Yeah,
It's going to be the small things in that lane, and of course bot lane. I think this is the most important lane for BB, right? Like, if Pure doesn't get pressured and he gets these early levels, he gets to like, again, he can either rush Orchid, he can Echo Saber Manta. It's going to look really good. No, oh my, no.
That is not an ideal start for our anti-mage.
Because also, like, we spoke about the game heavily, right? Anti-mage with item can do this, anti-mage with item can do that, but you are playing into a Muerta, strongest laner position 4 in the game right now, and Kunkka with Tidebringer. Like, it's not as if mana burn really hurts the Kunkka at all. This will be a difficult lane to get through.
It will be, yeah. And a lot of that damage coming out is going to be physical as well, so it's not even like you can take some cheap points in counter spell to help out. It's a tough time. It's a tough time. We'll see what Ame is able to do if he is truly the anti-mage god. And at the moment, it's looking pretty tough. You want down on the bottom side? The Brood Mother. The Pure Brood. I feel like this used to be really common when Pure was on Chandra. We'd see Pure Brood all the time, but I think Brood was just a really popular carry at the time, so...
Yeah. Between offlane and carry, Brood has excelled at different points. Which he's dabbled with it. We're at the bot rune, Kiataka getting top. Relatively chill start to the game. I think if anything the level 1 kill on the army was the kind of the shocker, but now with Blink, I'd like to think he shouldn't be dying. Maybe getting pressured, but dying not so much.
Yeah, he's just kind of playing away from the wave, trying to drag creeps over and not really get involved too much. They're going for the pull though to try and make things awkward, and does get that successfully. Very nicely done by the Muerta. And if this just straight up denies the anti-mage 2 range creeps, that's going to suck.
Kiataka tried doing the cool tornado play. He was trying to tornado the creeps to re-aggro the tower.
Yeah.
To go onto Tiny, but it didn't work out. There was still one more creep and it didn't die quick enough. A little bit of pressure getting applied onto Pure in the bot lane.
Yeah,
Of course, Lich. One of the best lane securing heroes in the game, right? You got Frost Shield. Once you get to like level 4.
Shinkyu's got the heavenly
Pressure
jump though.
Ame
so-
dying top.
Oh, not again. Not like this. And DY also in a lot of trouble here as well. Trying to get himself away. Save. Dead shot available in just 1 second. We should just be able to run him down. Does he want to bounce it off a tree? Just get the free slow? Nah, he goes for the tree. Got to go for the star points, which means that Miro misses the torrent, but Save gets the double.
Yeah, I was looking bottom, and I looked up. Antimage's Blink was on cooldown, but he was inside the wave next to the Muerta and the Kunkka, so I have no idea if he blinked in or blinked out and just ran back to wave with it on cooldown, but his blink was on cooldown. BB identified that and punished him, of course, with the torrent and silence. They do have enough containment to keep him from blinking, but he also can, you know, walk away from it and blink out. So yeah, a little bit of a blunder there from Army again. I didn't catch how he used that, but it being on cooldown and him trying to farm was the issue there. Very quickly punished.
Very quick, yeah. It's now 2 deaths for Arme. Gonna set him behind a little bit. Maybe a lot of it. Over it. Bottom lane, a little bit of aggression being shown onto JT. A lot of aggression being shown onto JT. In fact, a kill coming out onto JT here. They have it. Pure brings him down. That's going to be a really nice pickup for the Broodmother. Knowing that they've sent Jinkyu back to base to go get some more mana, they take full advantage of that and destroy JT down bottom side. Aggression onto Miera here a little bit. They're trying to get something back coming their way. No kill, but just trading nicely into the Kunkka. DY trying to just bodyguard Anti-Mage and let him get just a couple of waves uncontested. Silence out from safe. Deadshot as well, also going to connect, but Arme does get the blink. Can they find him in the tree lines? Arme moving, get shot once, moving downwards, trying to stay out of vision here. Should be able to do so. I think Arme lives this time, but very, very low on the HP. Means he's going to have to go all the way back to Fountain, TP back in. Definitely not an ideal situation for this Anti-Mage.
And he was like 3 mana short of the X on the Kunkka. If he had that, then yeah, Anti-Mage would be dead, but he had to mango to get the Torrent. No mana for the X, and yep, Anti-Mage just not really having the game. Sure, he's got 22 CS, but he's 100 gold below the Kunkka net worth. He's 800 gold below the Broodmother, and nowhere near any component of the Battle Fury.
No.
Whereas sometimes in like an ideal Anti-Mage game, which is again rare nowadays, he at least would be looking at cornucopia in a minute or two from now, but not to be the case at all. He is
on the long road to recovery.
Lucky to get treads.
Yeah.
And have we seen what itemization Brood's going? Okay, just going for the Orchid, the anti-mage item. As we see pressure getting applied to Mirror again. I feel like top lane's kind of like this, like swaying back and forth. You know, Army has resources, he runs up Mirror. Mirror then gets mana again, he kills or he forces Army out of lane or kills him. Army resets, goes again. You know, it's like very free-flowing top lane as Jinkyu wanted to try and bully Katomi away from the Wisdom Rune, but Pure reminds him that he is very powerful, and double Wisdom Rune now going the way of BB. You're winning your lanes, you're getting double Wisdom Rune, your Anti-Mage isn't farming. Not to try and set the scene of a difficult game, but this is a difficult game.
21 minutes again, I'm going. Same prediction from last game.
No. This game has this is the army magic. You know, you're gonna be saying, nah, they can't win it, they can't do it, but then there'll be that one mistake, and army will get the triple kill, the ultra kill.
Void. Oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be the clip that brings Galzo into the lower bracket. Again, that's the best place they can finish. They can't get to upper bracket anymore. But
and let's not forget,
it's lower bracket or elimination, so it's kind of a
very important. The theming for this event is entirely based around Anti-Mage and Wei, so...
I mean, they're on their way out, so...
Oy. Oy. A little bit of X-Sparks coming out onto the Tiny. Does look like Paparazzi might just be losing his life here as Bet Boom heroes just swarm him like pigeons around a loaf of bread. He will get pecked apart. Tower will be okay, though. Jinkyu's here on tower defense duty as usual. He's always here, Jinkyu, whenever anybody dies, leaving their lane unattended. Jinkyu's always waiting nearby. I wasn't here in time to save you, but I'll take the farm until you're back. Suspicious. Just trying to be as efficient as possible again. On the enemy side of the map. Yeah, they certainly are. But this time, the TP will come in from the Tiny, forcing back the side of Bet Boom, at least for now. Although Kiyotaka going to be revealed in their invisibility with Paparazzi and DY.
Bot lane JT.
Oh wow, yeah, that is deep from Pure. That is very, very deep. And the Pure comes out, so he's not even going to get that kill. Huge overextension from the Spider. Katomi and Pure both going down in this engagement, and JT is going to be fine. Nobody's going to be able to snipe him either, so... Arme getting very low on the top side. outside, trying to get the clicks off DY. He's trying to see if he can get them low enough, tenderize the enemies for his teammates to arrive, and
they're both gonna die.
They do, yeah. Kiyotaka in a horrible position. He's gonna fall as well.
Okay, these are the mistakes that kind of give anti-mage games life, right? Like,
That's it.
I'm not saying it's like, oh my god, they're
looking for a
back,
bit of revenge up in the top side. Don't say anything good about Arme. Don't say anything about the anti-mage. Okay, we're gonna ignore
Yo, I
it.
said he has some life. Okay.
Yeah.
It does.
And then they took it.
That was like the most bottom of the barrel, like slightly
know.
positive thing I could say. It wasn't even complimenting. It was like entry level. Okay, either way.
Yeah, the gods are mad today. I don't know what's going on, but our curses have been extra potent.
Again, realistically for BB, it doesn't matter because Anti-Mage didn't get the kills. He's getting the assists. He's fighting, not farming. So it's not as if he's like 2 components deep to Battle Fury where you're like, oh no, he's got a 12-minute timing, 13-minute timing, right? It's I don't think again now Pure. He makes an over-aggressive play bottom. He's feeling confident. He kind of fucks up. It's fine. He now resets, comes top. So I am expecting BB to keep breaking down the map, to follow the script of, you know, don't allow them to feel good with the heroes that they have. He is only, 1,000 gold away from his Orchid. Once he gets Orchid, I feel like the kills will just, you know, skyrocket for BB if they play it correctly.
It really doesn't seem like there's a whole lot they can do. Like, that's the thing about the support duo on the side of Vazo as well, is that they don't have saves. They don't have any sort of form of defensiveness. You know, you've just got this Astral Spirit Echo Stomp, which is sort of underwhelming. But Katomi's going to take a ton of damage here. Jesus. The toss with the Astral Spirit on them is actually hilarious. How much damage did that do to him?
A lot.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Okay, only 400. Actually expected more. Guess only the singular point in natural order so far. We'll get there. Yeah, back to farming down the bottom side, taking enemy ancients, just looking to finish off this cornucopia. In fact, has the money for it now, so just needs to hop across to the secret shop. Pure can have that Orchid and start to be a terrifying threat. JT take it to the front line. Split is available. Gonna throw it down here onto Katomi. Everything being used to just try and bring down the Lich. But oh wait, yeah. This is very awkward indeed. Trying to get out of the cool and finally gets it off. 3 of me. He comes out the other side and Katomi is gonna drop. JT gets a kill though. Arme trying to jump in and find something from this, but nothing's gonna be gained so far. Save. Gonna get stomped here a little bit. Arme looking to just try and grab this kill. But he's going to get his mana taken, so can't even go in with a mana void, can't keep blinking forward, so Save is just going to have to go down to DY instead. DY's gone very deep for this one though, with the X marks coming out onto him, will be trading his life for it. Rude looking for an entry into the fight. Oh, she really wanted that anti-mage. Instead going to look over towards the Tiny. Has the Orchid, but hasn't used it yet, interestingly, so kind of waited a little bit longer there to use that Orchid, which meant the Tiny could turn around with the Avalanche. The Pure doesn't get anything for that.
No, but you can see the position of BB, right? They're so far up the map. They just keep trying to find that next that chance. And, you know, Pure, even though he's being aggressive, he's still farming, right? Like 7,500 net worth. Of course, he needs to have like an item advantage on Anti-Mage at every point. Because when Anti-Mage does get Battle Fury +1, he will farm a lot quicker than the Broodmother. I think this is his key window of the game to try and, you know, set up his team to be able to play as aggressive as possible, to force the Tiny and the Brood to be starved. Because right now, how we see it, them standing behind the tier 2, like, this is their way to keep the game alive for Anti-Mage to try and get to his farm. So TPing in, they are contesting this. Wisdom will go towards JT.
Yeah, Save already dropping though. Jinkyu takes a boat to the face, so it's just a trade of supports right now, but Pure looking for more and sees DY on the side, but without the Unsatiable Hunger, it's a little risky just to go in and click away at that support, especially with JT keeping in bodyguard, so They'll be forced away on the Broodmother. Pure TP's up to the top side and gets to work on these lanes.
Yeah, also are bringing enough heroes to keep it delayed. Also, something that we didn't really know, unrelated to the game we're watching, but it is on the other stream happening right now. So Nick McAllister actually is playing with a stand-in because of Miracle. He has a health issue and he's unable to play. So the fact that Nigma in their critical series is with stand-in, let's assume they now drop both games to Paravision, who are the number one team in the group, right? They'll be 4 and 6, and yep, Galzo, they have to win this game, otherwise they will probably just face elimination.
The Abyss.
I think Liquid's also beating Beast Coast at the moment.
Oh yeah, if Liquid do the 2-0, then yeah.
It's rough. Again, they're not thinking about it right now, but again, Galzo winning this game will give them at least control of the tiebreakers compared to the mess of hoping other teams don't do well because you're unable to take a game of BB.
Yeah.
But they're smoked up. ET, Zeus, Tiny. They got the Blink Dagger. If they can find Pure, if they can stall out his game, that could be a nice little recipe to some success. But Pure
reads it well.
Spider senses were tingling, and he walks away. But Kitakus doesn't though. Yeah, no.
He's not a spider, so he doesn't have the senses, so does just die. Unlucky. Alright, nice kill. Galzo showing that they're still around. They're still playing this game out, and they're not even that far behind. So Ame eventually going to be getting that Battle Fury. He's very, very poor at the moment, but just a few more waves, Ame. Just a few more waves. You'll get there, buddy. Gotta have a bit of patience. And yeah, Galzo will start to catch up, depending on how Bed Boom kind of play into the next few minutes. But by the MZ building, I think it's pretty obvious what Bed Boom are intending here. BKB about to come out for Pure next, so yeah, it's gonna be fairly terrifying timing. He's just so rich as JT goes down in the bottom lane. No split able to come out, cancelled out by the torrent and by the dead shot.
Do you see the meme map? Slight blunder from Arme, right? His Battle Fury is ready based on the recipe, but he sent his courier out with the Claymore, and then was sending his courier back to go get the recipe in 100 gold time to then complete the Battle Fury. Missing out roughly 14 seconds of efficiency on the Battle Fury. It's the fall off from Arme truly is being written into the books. That's a joke, guys. Please leave me alone, alright? Thanks. Alright, Battle Fury is complete. The 14-second window of despair is over. Yay.
Now we farm.
Yeah, more farm.
6,300 gold versus 10k net worth on Pure, which is absolutely ridiculous at 17 minutes, by the way. It's not something you see ever.
And the thing is, though, Broodmother does actually muscle up into Anti-Mage, right? As the game progresses, like, she likes to buy Bloodthorn. She can go for, like, Abyssal, AC and stuff. Like, in a pure, like, one-on-one right-click battle, Broodmother happily scales into the late game. So it's going to be more about, when Anti-Mage does get the items, how does he enter the fight? Is he finding the Invoker? Is he punishing the supports? It's not just a simple jump the enemy, carry, and kill. It's not like an Anti-Mage versus Morphing matchup.
And when you're deciding what, like, Broodmother build to get, hold on, we have a fight taken out. Zave just trying to stand his ground, but that's not going to happen. The damage will be there. Paparazzi will clean up that kill. And everybody else just needs to leave, including you, Pure. Strong with the BKB, but you don't want to start your fight on a corpse. Never a good idea. But yeah, when you're choosing how to build your Broodmother, you kind of have like an entire library to choose from. You can basically pick from any section. Very, very adaptable hero. Anti-Mage, meanwhile? Nah.
Nah, yep.
Got the,
Unfortunately for Anti-Mage, the Axe reworks of previous patches also kind of ruined the hero a little bit. As Kiyotaka getting found again, there's a lot of Galzo heroes in the area, so he will be dying here.
Does look like it.
Dying top, dying bot. Yeah, Kiyotaka, a couple deaths that, like the last game, when BB kind of hit this kind of farming groove, Kiyotaka is the one just out there on the map, still getting punished. What are we doing?
It's exciting. Ame's about to overtake his first core.
Wait, hold.
Hold. He's so back.
They didn't get the tower last hit.
He's so back. It doesn't matter. He's ahead. He's ahead. He's so back.
Yeah, he's back.
My goat. All right, we'll check in again in approximately 400 gold's time, but well, might not be getting there so quickly. As Pure getting into Roshan, starting on Rosh. Mira coming across as well. They don't know about this Galzo, nor do they care to know about it. It's not information they can do anything with, so
yeah,
not really much point going to find out.
The only way they can test this is if Pure kind of wastes his BKB in like a prior engagement, right? But right now,
Yeah.
so let them have it.
One thing I always find funny about hub games especially is how desperate people are to know that Roshan's taking place. Even if you're in a position where there is like zero chance that you can take Roshan or do anything about it, it's always like the urge to I just want to see it happen. I just want to know what's going on in there. What are they doing?
That's kind of the equivalent of using a scan on a Roshan that you know you can't contest, right? It's like,
yeah,
like you see them walk to the pit and some guy uses a scan, you're like, bro, like, we're farming. We'll let them do their thing. Like, use a scan. Once like they take Aegis, use scan to see if they use Twin Gate, you know, on the opposite side of the map. Like, don't just waste it.
That's your pub PSA for today.
There you go.
Spoke up from BetBoom. Looking to catch onto JT here. It's a great target if they can get the Orchid off in time, but they need to close the gap, but with the X coming through, they'll be able to do exactly that. And JT is gone again. See you later, buddy. The panda has gone extinct. Shinkyu, Paparazzi, DY, all just kind of standing around and watching as their two tower likely going to be falling to Pure and the gang here.
Yeah, well, they're playing together. They're utilizing their timings nicely, and Bloodthorn will now be complete on the Broodmother.
They're pushing as well. It's glorious.
Unlike the last game, yeah, they are progressing
just
the map.
sat around
Yeah.
for 30 minutes. Yeah, the
There's
only...
so many pings happening.
Okay, hold on. Antimade's about to take over Kiyotaka. Wait, hold. Where is he going? Is he farming? He's farming. Yep. A couple more camps.
Oh, they found the Kunkka.
Oh, the tower went down. Yeah.
If you want to find him, though.
Well, he's pretty damn tanky. Oh, Jesus. JT just walks in and dies. Paparazzi follows him to the grave, and that's your 2 and your 3 just dead on the steps of your base. That went
I wish I could
way
have, like,
worse than I was expecting.
I wish I could have subtitles on my casting, because you know when I say like they found the Kunkka, it's like they found the Kunkka, you know, like brackets. They didn't want to find the Kunkka, they really wanted Muerta, the squishy hero, but instead they fished the tanky hero and allowed him to get a good boat off, you know, close bracket. Yeah, that was a bit awkward. And yeah, this Kunkka's looking good. He's a tanky boy. He's got blade mail pipe. He's enabling his team.
Arme overtakes Kiyotaka.
But didn't he do that like 5 minutes ago? I feel like he just keeps overtaking the same player.
Was it not
Look, now,
JT first?
he's now invoke his head again. Go on.
No,
You're gonna have to
stop.
say it again now.
It's only the first time that matters. Last time it was JT.
Was it JT?
Maybe.
No.
We can pretend.
Oh, look, he's overtaken Mira and Kiyotaka in the same camp.
Wow.
Wow.
Arme's truly the GOAT. Oh, back down again. Oh my god, now he's underneath all of them. This is
It's riveting.
This is hype. This is hype. Pull ahead again. Miro on the bottom. Closely followed. The Paparazzi, and down he slips again. He just needs more camps. Oh no, what is this? Paparazzi comes in and takes his camps. Arme, where is he going? He's got nothing to farm. He's got to move.
GPM in shambles.
No, GPM. The farm efficiency is awful right now. Gazu's hopes and dreams have just been shattered by Paparazzi coming to take this poor anti-mage's farming area, but the creep wave in mid. That's more than a camp.
Oh, he missed two
He didn't finish it
creeps.
off. He didn't finish his fruits and vegetables. You know,
It doesn't matter. All right, either way, BB, they have Aegis, but they're not looking to go high ground. I think BB at least are aware that it will take one blunder and this game gets a bit awkward. Like, were to go for a minus, for example. Like, they understand that if they try to close the game out right now, a mistake equals Galzo actually being in a playable position. So I think they are going to maybe choke out their opponent, try and build up like 15, 20k net worth. Utilize the next Roshan. If they get a pick off, of course, they'll take it.
Yataka has found DY all by himself and should just be able to bring him down the old-fashioned ways. I do like how invokers pretend to cast spells these days, as if that makes a difference when they're just clicking people down. Might as well make it look pretty.
Yep. Kind of style points.
Ame being pinged here, but he's moving pretty quickly.
Run down the lane.
Miaro slowly following the anti-mage.
Invoker TPing in as well.
Ame should just TP out here.
Now
Yeah,
TP
it's
top. Yo, paparazzi, do not farm those camps. Ame's coming. Let him take it. There we go. Oof.
Phew. Little 4 out of the base did help him out, but he's still in the pack. He's still in the pack. He hasn't broken away from them.
You know, the sad thing with anti-mage games, it's like you watch him farm for so long, and just like in pubs, it just takes one bad death, no buyback. Because anti-mage is not a hero that holds buyback. Like when he gets an item, it's a sigh of relief. Like, God, I got my BKB. I got my basher. You know, like every time it's there's no
Like, I need
need
this
for
and I need
buyback
it now,
until much later.
or I'm going to be useless.
Yeah. So it really puts so much pressure on Armage's back. Whilst Pure's like, you know what, I'm gonna just end the game. All right, if you don't wanna fight us, I'm just gonna start hitting this tier 3. They're jumping in on 2 though. Oh, they used pipe and a BKB, so
Yeah,
they brushed that one off.
Not really caring. Still, big commitment with the BKB and no tower gained, so still got loads of health. Oh, okay. Surprised he killed it.
To be fair though, if Galzo do win this game, it is like a really cool, like, pick-off style anti-mage map played game once it comes online.
Yes.
So it will be a really, really kind of like high mid to late game.
Yeah,
I'm just really trying to hope it.
it.
I'm just hoping it arrives. Like, there's nothing worse than having to watch an anti-mage farm to lose. You know.
Yeah.
I want some levels to the game.
They are letting the anti-mage kind of get away with a lot here. He's playing out a map, he's being all over the place. Not being hunted, that's for sure. So, not only is
also
he
cute.
being able to get a bunch of net worth from this, but it also frees up a lot of the map for his team as well. So you saw, like, Paparazzi, for example, taking some of the jungle camps near the base.
They're
to save
poking their
farm.
heads out.
Yeah, like, this
Look
is
at
because
the
Army.
Broodmother though. Like, this is the cool thing, right? Pure understands that the damage outside of anti-mage in this portion of the game is very magical, right? ET Aura, Zeus, Tiny Burst. So Pure goes for a Shroud, right? Gets that passive magic resistance,
cool.
it stacks up. He now can hold the BKB a little bit longer, by time to understand, and also he's got a pipe from his Kunkka. So, normally I'd go, is this really worth it? But in this style of game, he doesn't really need a damage item to hit the buildings. He just needs to survive. And, yeah. Not opposed to it. I think it's quite creative, and it will require BB to probably, with the next Roshan, get the Aegis and take a Rax or 2. And that's where Arme needs to go. Okay, what can I buy? And he's going to have BKB for the next fight, as they get a pick off onto Muerta, and yeah,
it's a big
Arme, he's
rotation.
1,000 gold away from BKB. He's getting very close to fighting capacity.
Being a hero.
Yeah.
Exciting.
He was like, please, let's go. End the game quickly.
Yeah, they're trying to push for it, aren't they? Up to the high ground, looking for another tower. There's that Eternal Shroud with that pipe, making them so resistant to all of this magic damage coming out from Jinky, but at the same time, they can't really convert on any kills. Sure, the tower is going to drop here. Another building gets chipped away at by Pure. At the same time, Anti-Mage, he's trying to push, but does he recognize the TPs are coming? I think he does. Oh, the Torrent! Actually catches him out, but Miera's not close enough to follow up with the X-Marks. Never mind. Bit of a throwaway Torrent there from Miera. Didn't follow up on it.
Alright, Aegis in 30 seconds. I mean, if there ever was a fight for Galzo to take, it's gonna be kind of in this window, right? Like, BKB will be coming out on Courier. You've been able to force BKB on Broodmother. They're jumping onto Kiyotaka, but they don't have the follow-up jump from Tiny.
Yeah,
Very
tornado
quick
is extremely
tornado.
quick, but it doesn't
No,
matter.
it doesn't even matter.
Bring him down regardless.
Oh yeah, they have E-Blade on Zeus. E-Blade from Zeus, the aura from ET, like, whew, that's a lot of damage. All right, here it is. Arme he's pretty online, I'd argue, right? Like, if there was a fight that presents itself, like, he's not going to be afraid to join it now. Like, he's overcome that hurdle. He can brush off the Bloodthorn with either Manta or BKB. And still a little surprised that BB weren't a little bit more aggressive in this window of the game. I kind of felt like they probably could have done a teensy more, you know, to pressure the farming needs of Gazo, but there is an opportunity for them to take a fight on their own terms now, as ET does die to Katomi. I feel like Katomi is always the assassin. Ooh, blink out.
Yeah, he's just trying to get himself away and save. Link up into the portal. He's going to see Kiyotaka here then. Imagine they just about saw each other in the fog there, but not entirely sure. But either way, it's just Bad Boom setting up for a Roshan, and they need to be very, very quick here. But luckily, they can be. They've got a lot of damage in that tank. Bloodthorn, very, very nice with Moata as well. Helping her do a little bit extra damage to help out with the Roshan, and yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, this, in theory, should be the game-ending Aegis for BB. We'll see if they can utilize it. They are already jumping onto the Tiny, forcing out the BKB. Forcing out the BKB. They're still chasing him down.
Keep it going. Miera
He can't TP out because of the X
nice
mark.
blink away.
Yeah. Of course, the X versus BKB is very annoying. You can X during debuff immunity. You TP back to base. Your BKB expires. The X is still on you. But no, okay. Can BB get a wave down a lane and force Army to join a fight? It could be a game where Arme just has to go straight for the Basher due to the intensity of the upcoming fight kind of looming. He won't have enough gold to buy the butterfly. He could also just buy the talisman if he really wanted to, or just the evasion.
Yeah.
Oh god, he's got an abyssal on the Broodmother. Shroud, Bloodthorn, Abyssal, BKB.
What a build.
Oh, alright, toss back.
Yeah, it's not a great idea. Let's see. I mean,
No
Pio's just
detection,
getting a
though.
ton of damage off, but he's not actually converting on any kills. And this will be BKB used. If they kill off Pure here, he's going to be a very awkward situation for life number 2, and there is a lot of damage coming out from them. But look at the chain blast! Oh no, DY! He comes up next to Xinkyu and just gets him killed. Oh dear. Not the positioning you're after there with that chain frost bouncing around, but happens to the best of us, I guess. Nice catch here onto the Brewmaster. Split is available. He's just using his companion to throw people up into the air, try and delay things, but their base is just falling apart at the seams.
They're just going for the end.
It's falling apart in the core. Pure
Arme
trying to put an end to it. Arme, is it time to come home yet, buddy? Have you finished farming?
He's just not calling the bluff. He just keeps farming. I mean, he will probably die if he TP's back, right? He's missing a Zeus and a Tiny, but there's an 8. As much as it's going to be funny to say that Antimage is still farming, he can't even fight now. Bruce dead, no buyback.
Oh, he's back.
Arme.
Antimage has finished farming, jumping into the middle of the fight. They've lost save. They're looking for more. Antimage actually jumping in the backlines, just trying to bring down Kiyotaka, but almost dies to him and has to blink away under the cover of BKB, so can't really help out with getting this Aegis off Pure. That's probably a big deal. It's Katomi catching out the Tiny with the Sinister Gaze, but Paparazzi still just trying to fight on the front lines. Another toss back onto Pure. Xinkyu's there with the magic damage. Should be able to bring him down, but no, the Orchid's there. It's going to stop it. And again, Arme just can't find the opportunity to jump in on this at the moment. He needs to get a huge mana void off here or the game is just over. That is the only thing which is going to keep them in the game, but they've seen him. The pings are out. They know what he's up to. And now the Ancient, Pure, he's going to go and hide inside it. DY
Where
and
is he? I don't see
Xingqiu,
him.
they
Oh,
got
there
to
he
do
is.
something. What's our Aegis timer at? 1 minute 50.
Oh, tornado.
Drag
EMP.
back onto the Zeus. Zeus is gone. Buyback is available. It's going to be used, but DY is now taken out of the fight, and he does not have the buyback as Antimage tries to find a target on the backline. He keeps trying to bring down Kiyotaka, but he does absolutely nothing to him. It's a tap on the shoulder. And the Ancient slowly but surely being brought down. Is this really how it ends? Pure just sitting inside the Ancient, just attacking it from within. What a parasite. They jump forward onto Jinkyu again. Jinkyu is gone. Anti-Mage dead as well on the backline's finally lost his duel with Kiyotaka. And now with the poke coming through, JT's going to fall. That will be that. It is a 2-0 victory for the side of BetBoom. And Galzum, unfortunately, are done. That's going to be it for them.
It was an optimistic anti-mage pick. We don't really see it competitively. It needs a lot of time, it needs a lot of farm, and I think BB answered it perfectly with the Broodmother and the carry role, right? The itemization from Pure, going for the Orchid, playing with his team, keep on kind of progressing the map state. You know, it's kind of good to see some slight smiles on Army. Like, he might understand that, maybe the anti-mage pick was a bit greedy. That's kind of the thing at the end of the day, right? Like, they tried it, it didn't work out. I think most people would have assumed that anti-mage won't work out, but yeah, it's a difficult one for them to deal with. Now I need to realize what's the reality now for Galzo. They are 3-0.
They're done.
Oh, yeah. So Liquid 1-2-0, which means Galzo are now eliminated.
Yep, they've got 4
that's
wins.
rough.
Galzo have 3 wins, so yeah, as I said at the end of the game, they are done.
Okay, well, that does kind of leave a bit of a sour note now, but that aside, BB looking very strong as ever.
Yeah, I would have liked to see a bit more coming out from this team, but yeah, hey, maybe next event. You know, your maiden event isn't the one to turn up to and clean house, so we'll be eliminated in groups. A little tough, but it's a very tough group. You know, you've got Liquid, you've got Paravision, you've got BetBoom, even teams on Neighbor Galaxy turning up on the day as well. You know, they actually had some pretty good performances, and only really started dropping any full series actually on today, I think, against Paravision, and they're playing with a stand-in. So Neighbor Galaxy actually looking very good indeed. So
the thing is as well with BB is you just need to respect the fact that they will always have good drafts, right? Like, it's pretty hard, like with the skill that they have and the fact that they have a very kind of strict hero pool on their supports, there isn't this like need for creativity on every player, which then enables like the Kiyotaka to, if he wants his first phase invoker, he gets it. You know, if Pure wants to see a specific hero like a Brood, he takes it, right? And even for Miro from offlane, like, I think it's pretty cool that they have this kind of foundation to lean on. And they, of course, are, I believe, yeah, they finished second place in the group. They're not first, which means BB will probably play up against, Falcons. Pretty scary matchup. Of course, BB versus Falcons historically doesn't really go the way of BB. Multiple grand finals, Falcons have bested them. And then, of course, we have Paravision versus Avulus on the other side. But yeah, there's, again, not really much to say for BB. I feel like they kind of came into this this 2-game series. They played their Dota, they drafted their heroes, they looked extremely strong. There were moments of shakiness, I think, specifically in game 1, but they also were playing a Dawnbreaker carry compared to other carries. Yeah, so BB, upper bracket team, looking very strong. Galzo eliminated, trying to kind of do their own thing, trying to carve their own niche into the meta. You know, specifically, I think DY's hero pool, like first phasing Ogre, first phasing Elder Titan, is something that we don't really see compared to other teams. So like, they came into this tournament with their own ideas. They even tried picking anti-mage, it didn't work out. So, you know, respect to Galzo on that one. But when you're playing up against a team like BB, creativity is not the thing that you need. You just need high skill and discipline. And if you don't have that, you will get punished because they are a very, very good team.
Alrighty, well, yeah, we will be saying out to guides though, but yeah, congratulations to BetBoom. In fact, we can say it to their faces. We've got an interview now with Pure, so we can find out exactly how this series went from the perspective of the carry player on the side of BetBoom. So, firstly, congratulations on securing upper bracket, Pure. How you feeling?
Thank you, guys. I'm feeling great, feeling good.
Absolutely. So, coming off the win in your last tournament, you know, did you feel any kind of extra pressure or confidence, or, you know, how did it affect how you're coming into this one?
I mean, I think we came to the tournament kind of shaky, and we're still playing like not that well. Maybe not as like not. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I'm saying that we are playing not as we could because we could play 1,000 times better, but we playing as we playing, and it's about, I don't know, some mental factors, some in-game factors, I don't know, but we could do better, guys, you know. We trying our best, but we could do way better.
Very interesting, considering how well you did in this group stage, but you still feel like you could do better. But yeah, I mean, I guess you hold yourselves to a very high standard on BetBoom, and would you say you have a tendency to focus more on the losses rather than the wins in situations like this? Then, are you looking back at the losses and always thinking about what you could do better?
I mean, pretty much, yeah. Pretty much it's about losses. Like, there is not that many teams that are playing good. Like, some teams didn't qualify even. Some teams are just, I don't know, like playing for fun, kind of. And then there is like no real competition, or somehow it is like it is.
That's why you think, yeah. No, I get that. That's fair enough. Tiga, have you got some questions, Mr. Pure?
Yeah, sure. They picked Anti-Mage. We saw your reaction. Were you laughing because of the Anti-Mage pick, or were you cracking a joke? Like, what? I feel that you, Bulk, Katomi, Save, like you all had quite a animated reaction when they were picking Anti-Mage and you went for the Broodmother.
I mean, we were laughing, like we got a lot of stuff going in this team on the drafts, like everyone is making fun on the drafts, and we got some crazy jokes yesterday, like we couldn't even play against Biscost, it was, I believe, and today it was kind of the same. I mean, like we were discussing some last picks on my side, like from my heroes, from Miera heroes, and we were laughing at the heroes, like what could do Miera last pick? He said some Slardr, and I thought, and I was like, what? How is the Slardr is good in this game? Like, something like that.
I see.
And we just were laughing about something, so yeah. We were not laughing about Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage was solid.
I see.
Pretty much.
Okay. Cool. And I guess follow-up question to that then would be, how important do you think a Dota team needs to be friends outside of the game? Because we've seen a lot of teams have great skill, but they don't mesh well. But I feel like watching BB grow as a team, that you do seem to have that like kind of like friendship in and out of game. Like, how important do you value that in a team's ability to get to grand finals and to win them?
I mean, it depends for sure on the team. Like in some teams you can just have work relationships. Like I think it's more common in EU scene. Like for example, in Tundra I didn't have like really crazy friend relationships like as I have here, but we still were doing really well, and I think we still were friends, even so we didn't spend that much time on like outside of the game. But it's all right. Like it depends on the people, depends on the team, like just depends on the situation that we got. Like we're doing fun, like we're doing like good, we're doing some activities with each other. Like we go into some gyms, saunas, etc., and it helps us to fix our problems. Maybe like inside of the game, like that we spending a lot of the time outside of it.
Yeah, it's showing. Cool, thank you.
Yeah, that's sauna time paying off. Alrighty then. Well, last question from me then, and from us before we let you go. You'll be playing in the upper bracket semi-finals against Team Falcons. How do you think that series is going to go? And what do you think of Team Falcons at the moment?
I mean, I'm well known for knocking out Falcons to the lower bracket, guys, Famous for that. And I think I'm going to make it one more time. So anyway, we're going to meet them in the finals. It doesn't really matter who's going to the lower bracket, I think, in this tournament. So they're gonna make it through the lower bracket for sure. I like believe in it. Like, no way, no way. Amario not gonna get me, in the finals.
Yeah.
I mean, I can wish them. I can wish them luck only, and I can wish them luck only, and
confident words.
I'm ready to play. I'm ready to play with them in the finals, and I'm ready to beat them finally in the LAN.
Ooh. Ooh.
Excellent,
Okay,
excellent. All right, we're looking forward to that then very much. Pure. As always, pleasure to talk to you, mate. Best of luck in those upper bracket semi-finals against Falcons later, and we'll see you in the arena. Goodbye.
Yeah, thank you guys. See you.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
You know what would be
Pure.
hilarious, Nomad? Absolutely hilarious, right? Is because he just said, right, they're going to beat Falcons upper bracket. They're going to meet them again in the grand finals. Imagine if it's lose to Falcons, lose lower bracket, get sent home, and then the clip is Pure saying we're going to meet them, and I feel like players nowadays aren't confident in making bold predictions because they're scared. Maybe not scared, but like they don't want that kind of the backlash of like you were too confident and you didn't.
Yeah,
stand
you
up
know
to
that
it.
Reddit's just going to be like quoting you later on as well, but that's because
Exactly.
but that's why it's good to have this kind of.
But I'm happy to
confidence
see it
around.
in this
Yeah,
level.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Like this felt like,
and also
this felt like mature. This was like a gentleman's way of doing it, where it's like
we'll see them in the grand finals anyway. Exactly.
Yeah, it's like he's power ranking the teams. He's not slandering anyone else. He's doing it in a very civil way. But he's still going, you know what, it's like, again, not to repeat myself, but like, I think that was a respectable way to do it. But still, it's he's now put a little bit of a target on his back. Of course, they did just win the last tournament, Tier 1 tournament. So it's kind of expected they should be top 3. But
one thing we know about Pure is that he thrives under pressure, like there's the more that, the more eyes, the bigger the audience size, the more people are talking about him, the more like the bigger a microscope you have on him, like the better he's going to do. So I think for a player like him, it only lifts him up to kind of like put that extra, skin in the game, if you will. So very excited to see that. And it does get you interested. Well, now I'm like, now I got to watch Falcons Bet Boom, like I was going to anyway, but now I have to because I want to see how it works out. Will Pure be true to his word and knock Falcons down to the lower bracket? Will it go the other way around? I don't know. That's very exciting. We also have the other upper bracket matchup as well of Paravision versus Avulus as well. I
feel like he's selling Paravision short a little bit. I feel like Paravision, if there ever was a tournament for Paravision to be a top 3 team, this is their tournament, right? Like, not to disregard Avulus, but like I think Avulus have done really well in group stage, but they have shown some cracks in their play. Like they have 1 series win to 4 series draws to get top 2, compared to Paravision where they got 4 series wins and 1 draw, right? So it's like to convert on the wins, Paravision have done that 4 times, Avulus only a single time. I'm kind of thinking a little bit. Paravision, if they beat Avulus, a single best of 3, they're now locked in to be a top 3 team. An incredible result for that roster. They play up against BB or Falcons in the upper bracket final. Like, if there ever was a time for a team to get to a big grand finals for a roster, I think Paravision is on that journey, is on that path to being able to do it. And we see here from Group A, Falcons 8-2 in their group stage, Avulus 6-4.
Yeah,
which does mean.
That said as well, I did just want to touch on Avulus as well, because I actually feel like they'll be pretty happy with this matchup in the upper bracket semi-finals. I think out of all the teams they could have gotten, this is a team they probably know the best. They've both kind of grinded through the online circuit with each other and against each other for a long time. Sure, Paravision looks very different now to where they did back then, but the core is still the same. You still have Astini, you still have No One, so it'll be very interesting. I think Avulus are going to put on a show, and I think both of these upper bracket matches are going to be super hyped. So I'm very happy for the 4 teams we have in the upper bracket and excited to watch them play. And they're definitely the teams which want to win the most at the moment as well, I would say. We do actually have another match going on right now. I think we have the tiebreaker between Yopaj and Satanic going on, a 1v1. I'm not entirely sure why Satanic is playing in the 1v1, but that's very amusing. So that's going on over on the mainstream, I think. So
that's kind of like it's like a penalty shootout, but rather than sending your striker, your Messi or Ronaldo, you sent some random I don't know, I guess midfielder. Maybe it's not as drastic as saying goalkeeper, but it's a weird one. You got a mid laner, Lyle. Come on, where are you? Come on, take the 1v1. Be honest. But sure, Satanic the young gun, he will be going for that 1v1 tiebreak. But yeah, either way, it's been a pretty fun group stage. We've learned a lot about the teams, and now they have to enter the brutality of the double elimination stage in the upcoming days.
Yes, they do. Yeah, you got to get ready for that one. It's been fun. It's been a wild ride, and I'm gonna go and grab my popcorn and get ready for Yopaj versus Satanic. I'd still find it endlessly amusing that Satanic's gonna be playing in the 1v1. That's just such a Satanic thing to see. So we're ready for this mess to take place. But Yopaj, he's had a pretty good track record on tiebreaker 1v1s though, and he's on home region as well.
Yeah, you gotta say region. There you go.
Home region, exactly. So we're gonna go and watch that. So that means it's the end of the road for us. We really enjoyed casting these group stages with you. Waking up at 3:45 a.m. to come and cast Dota. Couldn't have asked for anything to be more fun to be doing at 4 in the morning than this. So been a pleasure. Do you have any final words before we send it off for the last time?
You always ask, and I always don't have any. So bye-bye.
You never do. Bye-bye, everybody. Thanks for watching.
ESL One Bangkok is brought to you in part by Intel Arc, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, Monster Energy, 1xBet, and the United States Air Force.